What's going on, my people? We're back at you with another Black Cat Panther podcast for you today. Um, well, we're not giving you nothing but the truth, and we tell it to you like it TI is. All I need you to do right now, sit back, relax. We're coming at you with another one, another Black Cat production, another Black Cat um, let's say a learning experience. Maybe even for some of you, I told you so. So sit back, wipe your feet, and please, whatever you do, don't bring that bullshit up in here.
Appreciate it, Mr. Davis. What's up? This is Thomas Davis, man, and you are watching the Black Cat Panther podcast. Make sure y'all tune in all season long.
Yeah, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat. Hey, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat. Hey, you know I'm a beast.
Can I run up the score, run up the board, breaking them all? Ay, walking the door, you know what happened? We step on the floor. Ay, coming from on, you don't want partners, you already know it. Ay, put my mind to it, you already know I'm finna go do it. Ay, yeah, I'm locked in, and I feel like Mark 10. Ay, walking to a room, chest up with my chin. Ay, already finished for this joint, even begin. Ay, win is what I am, I cannot ever pretend. Ay, yeah, never pretend. Ay, back in the lab again. Ay, you when not touching the friends, ayy. You when not touching the kin, ayy. Putting the points on the board, I'm killing the boys, you know what it is, ayy. Switching the moves, no number two, I came in the win. They said I'm tapped in with the action, either got the master on the master. I can never move passive, I'm active, I can make them go ghost on this cast. But wanna know who running it, just ask us. On the track, I'm gunning it, I'm blasting this, that gas, that diesel, shack and dog.
You know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast. My whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat, ayy, you know I'm a beast. You know I'm a beast. Welcome to the feast, my whole team off the leash. We don't know defeat. Everybody eat, ayy, you know I'm a beast.
Hold up. Pay attention, this is beast mode. Got an edge on the game like a cheat code. Had to tighten up my focus like a peephole. I want the rings and the chains like I'm Depot. Big dog walking, check my status. We established when it's show. Time to squat, making plays. Ooh, it's magic like some. We want the smoke. Y'all ain't really about that action. We got perfect off the practice. They ain't working, so they lacking. I've been hungry all my life. I ain't passing up a plate. I can't quit until I win. I ain't having no debates. This is sacrificing heart. That's exactly what.
What up, people? What up, people? Hey, you guys, we're gonna get into a video with you see the thumbnail with your assistant GM Brent Tillis. He had a podium moment yesterday, and to me, well, not to me, what he said was very interesting. And there's some things that I told you guys were gonna happen that were happening. Um, like normal, people say, nah, go, you don't know what you're talking about. You're hating on this guy, you're hating on that guy. You have to do this, you have to do that. This is the way you do this, this is the way you do that. And I've told some of you that that's not how it works. Over and over again. That's not how it works. This is not how you do it. So maybe let Brent Tillis tell you. You know what I'm saying? How you making it today, Q?
Man, it's a beautiful morning, Goat. I got the day off, got tomorrow off. So we're gonna flood everybody with the content. And shout out to Brent Tillis for giving us another tidbit to listen to. I love it, man. I love this type of
Yes,
shit.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Brent Tillis is a guy, man. In case you don't know, he came to us from Kansas City about 2 years ago, and he was the architect of how they did contracts over there. He is a cap guru. He is one of the guys who orchestrated the way they do the cap today, or the way they navigate a lot of contracts. And he's even written some of the verbiage that the league goes by. He's got paragraphs in the book that they go by. This rookie contract that Ronnie likes to speak of, he's got some of the verbiage in the book there, Q. You understand what I'm saying? He knows the book inside and out. So whenever you ready, we're gonna talk to our cap guru, our money man, our guy who negotiates the landscape of contracts and negotiates with agents and players and all kinds of stuff like that. A lot of financial stuff. Mr. Dollar Bill himself, Brent Tillis, if you will.
Thanks for joining this afternoon. I think we did a lot of good work in free agency. In fact, I know we did. And it was a collaborative effort amongst our operations staff, analytics, scouting, coaching. Everyone played a big role in getting all the work done that we did, and we're all very proud of it. Want to give a special quick shout out to Jack Chapman and his content crew for putting together those videos, the blueprint videos that we did. I thought those were very well done. Hopefully our fans are excited about Jalen and Devin, and obviously there's more good work to come out of that crew. Dave Canales and Dan for their vision for free agency. It was incredible to be a part of, and all very exciting. And then of course the Teppers, Dave and Nicole for their support and just their excitement over all that we've done. So with that, just take everyone's questions.
Hold on, Q, right there. Okay. He's telling you guys right now that it was a collaborative effort, meaning he didn't do this by himself. Supposedly now, if we take his word, David and Nicole, the coaches, the analytic team, the GM, Dan Morgan, the scouting department, the whole nine, had everything to do with what went on in free agency. So it wasn't just, oh man, let's go get this guy, let's go get that guy. Yeah, pull him. David Tepper said, Dan Morgan said, Dave Canales fit his scheme, whatever. Collaborative effort. Did he not say that, Q?
That's what he just said. Yes, sir.
Collaborative effort. So everybody in that organization, he basically just gave praise to, or he said, this ain't on me, bro. This is what everybody agreed upon. All right. Here we go.
Before we play this video again, I want y'all to pay attention to his body language when he answers a lot of these questions. And the closer we get to the middle point of this video, you're going to see how his body language is when he answers questions. Brent Tillis is a very telling guy. Just watch him and watch how he responds.
Q, I see you have said this before. You're a big body language guy. So basically, right. Tell them what you're looking for. Are you looking at his eyes? Is you looking at his mouth? How he hold his shoulders? You see he kind of slunched over right now. Is he going to sit up? Is he going to play with his hair? I mean, what kind of body language are you looking for?
Okay, so whenever you're speaking to somebody, most of the time as a GM, you look for somebody to sit upright. You're looking for them to directly look you in your eyes and then say whatever they say, and they direct it towards the person who asked the question. When you look at somebody who wants to divert away from something, they'll look down, they'll look around, or if they don't like the question, they get a little fidgety, their body move a little bit. You notice their body will do something abnormally. So you watch body language because it tells you how to respond to every single question. And if he seems a little fidgety or nervous, that's a question right there where he's going to give you the unlitigated truth of how he feel about something, because he thought it. It was received from his brain to his mouth, and he said, "You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna say it." Brent Tillis can't hide his poker face.
You a body language guy. I'm a question and answer guy. If you got to sit there and you understand what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, you're lying. You know what I'm saying? Or you're trying to figure out what, you know what I'm saying, you can say and you can't say. You see what I'm saying? So that's where I read my tea leaves on what come out your mouth.
Being a manager and dealing with people, you get used to looking at motherfuckers talking, looking at the ground, slunch over, saying shit that you know that they. Hey, did you just check this area? No, I did. You're lying. Get your ass back over there and check that motherfucker.
Did you make sure this and this was in there? Are you sure? You see what I'm saying? I done been through that. Like you said, I am in management. I'm in ownership. I have to deal with employees. I have to deal with people. I get the phone call. I can tell what you think. I done been there, done it. I know the tricks of the trade. So yeah.
That's right.
Anytime you're ready there, brother.
All right, let's get into it. Brent Tillis, shout out to everybody in chat. Felicia, what's going on with you? He does look stressed. 336, I am your counselor. I am your psychologist. Whenever you want to upload your mind and put it at rest, you bring your ass to Black Cat. We will be your psychologist for y'all. Now, hit that goddamn chat and like the video.
What the fuck you know about body language?
Shout out to y'all diggers, man.
Questions for Brant?
Hey, Brant, I'll start off.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, man, hope you're doing well. I wanted to start off by having you address the decision to trade Andy Dalton. Can you explain why it was advantageous to do it at this time as well?
Sure. With Andy, we signed Kenny Pickett, and we want Kenny to be our backup. And Andy wanted the opportunity to be a 2 somewhere else. And
whoa, Andy wanted the opportunity to leave this motherfucker. I didn't even catch that the first time. Andy wanted out.
Andy Dalton wanted the opportunity to be a 2. So Andy Dalton thinks he had to. Now, this is what I'm saying, Q. This is where Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton thinks he has no business playing behind Bryce Young. Bam! I just dropped that on the table. I just dropped that on the table.
Shout out to Black Ass Ronnie. He said, "Nah, these niggas body language experts." I'ma just let Black Ass Ronnie. You wouldn't know or comprehend anything if it came and slap you right in the face. Shout out to your
just let Black Ass Ronnie simmer in his own shit.
Yeah, we're gonna let him marinate.
Just let him simmer and marinate and fester in his own shit.
So we know he don't deal with people or listen to anybody. He don't listen at all.
No,
he just
nobody.
That's all he good for, yelling. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Like I said, if you haven't already, we promise you some powerful nigga tree today. Yes, sir. Brent Tillis is going to read the Bible to you black ass niggas today. And I hope it's in the book of Revelations for y'all to see what he is trying to tell you. He's giving you a revelation today. Now, goddamn it, open your fucking ears.
That's your first tidbit. Andy Dalton wanted to go somewhere where he could be a 2.
Yes, sir. Andy Dalton wants out. Next, let's continue listening. Let's see what the fuck he's saying.
We did the best we could to find a good opportunity for him and one that would work out for us.
And can you talk about the timing of it specifically? I know there are financial implications of trading him now versus trading him at a certain point in the summer.
Sure. We could have, I guess, waited until after June 1. The cap hit this year would have been different, but it would have been the same whether it was just the totality of the cap hits between this year and next year would have been the same. So the timing wasn't all that important to us. It was more important to whatever team was trading for him that they get him in their building and acclimated quicker. So our best time, our best value was to trade him now.
Got it. Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Mike K, followed by Deshaun.
I think you're muted, Mike.
We will go with Deshaun.
Hi, Brent. Thanks
Hi.
for taking the time.
Yeah.
I heard you mention, I'm sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought there. But one of the things I've seen you mention previously was the team building process in stages. I'm curious what stage you feel that this team is in now and how that impacted your approach during free agency.
It's a great question. And it's something that we talk a lot about here. I look at the team building process in 3 stages. It's building, contending, and sustaining. And I think of it like climbing up a mountain. And I think right now we're somewhere between building and contending. And
Whoa!
Stop the press! Stop the press! Hold up, Q, before you say one word. Rewind that back. Rewind that back.
Yes, sir.
Because I guarantee you, a nigga in the back missed that. Please rewind that back.
Yeah. I like that.
Now
open your ears. If you got a Q-tip,
and it's something that we talk a lot about here. I look at the team building process in 3 stages. It's building, contending, and sustaining. And I think of it like climbing up a mountain. And I think right now we're somewhere between building and contending. And we can see where it all plays out. We're still adding good players to our roster.
You want to dip on that?
I got it. Building, contending, and sustaining. Building, contending, and sustaining. Like climbing a mountain. He said we are somewhere between building and contending. You motherfuckers think that we won something last year. The assistant GM said we ain't even contending. Building, contending, and sustaining. That's what I got out of that, Q.
No. He said we're somewhere in between building and contending. That means
building
you're not even fully. That's what I'm saying. You're not even fully. You're not even fully built, and you're not even fully contended yet. Is what he's saying. You is in the middle of that motherfucker. Somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere in the middle of building and contending. And then sustaining. Now, I want you to listen because he's going to explain this even further of how you contend and sustain. Which the Carolina Panthers are not even contending yet. At 8 and 9, you're not even contending.
So let me get this straight, Go. In year 3, your quarterback being here, you feel
going into year 4. He finished
going
year 3.
Year 4.
He's going into year 4.
Year 4 now. Year 4. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Year 4.
Year 4. You're telling the people as the assistant GM, the money man, the guy that does the books, handles the money, looks at the future of the team, says, we're not even where we're supposed to be at by the calendar time right now. This is what this nigga just said. And remember when they asked him on the last video about the playoffs and where do we go from here? He said, well, I like the atmosphere. That's about it.
Yep. You remember he said it was a playoff atmosphere. You remember he said it was a 2-year window that they missed?
I told these motherfuckers.
You remember he said it was a 2-year window that they missed?
I told you.
Okay.
I told you.
They didn't want to believe you then, did they?
They cussed my ass out that day. They didn't want to fucking listen. They cussed me the fuck out. I had niggas from other teams coming up here and telling me, no, that ain't what he said. That's exactly what this motherfucker said.
That's exactly what he said. Because he just clarified himself right there. Building, contending, and sustaining.
No, I don't think you said that. I don't think Brent Tillis said that. You can't comprehend your own team. I'm smarter than you. Oh, here we go with this shit here. You know what I speak fluent white man. I know what this white man just told me, motherfucker.
I hope you do. You better. You better.
Shit, what the hell wrong with y'all? Back to the motherfucking video.
We are more competitive than we have been in the past, and we can just see how it plays out from there.
Oh shit, you more competitive, and we just see what. So basically, he's saying we ain't on schedule. We just running around smiling and shit like Jim. Like what was the coordinator? The advisor.
Jim Caldwell.
Just like how he walk around smiling and shit. We in limbo.
And Mr. Body Language Man, look at his eyes. How they're looking back into his head and he's picking his words. Like he's saying, shit. But
he's telling the truth. This is coming straight up off the dome right here. He is telling the fucking truth on this right here.
Telling the truth. Shit. We just is building. We between building and sustaining. We between building and competing. Building and competing. Shit. The fuck y'all talking about? See how his eyes wide open? He ready to cuss a motherfucker out right now.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my boy Eternal 252, brother. I got you coming, brother. I got you coming. This gonna be your month right here. Oh no, what month we in? No, next month. Beginning of next month. Yes, sir. My man said, run it back, Q. Shout out to him. You ain't got it the first time. Okay, let me run it back a little bit.
Where it all plays out. We're still adding good players to our roster. We are more competitive than we have been in the past, and we can just see how it plays out from there.
Now, go. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If you're not contending and you still building, but you're not building, but you're somewhat competitive in the middle of the two, are you not sitting in limbo?
Well, Q, that's a great question. And if you let the video rock a little bit, I will come back to that because Brent is going to answer that.
Yes, he
Brent's
is.
going to answer that question.
It's coming.
Yeah, Brent's going to answer that question.
All right, let's go.
Thank you. Right. Second part of that was, what impact does that have on your approach when you are in that sort of in between building and contending?
Yeah, there's obviously a lot of uncertainty between the two, and so I think for us, we're just trying to get as many good players on the roster as possible, and then we can see where it goes from there. So you might see a little more risk taking now, maybe just doing some different things. Like I think you guys saw that we converted Derek Brown's contract and added a couple of avoidables. Like that's something that you wouldn't necessarily do when you're in a full-blown build, but something that you can do as you're continuing your ascent up the mountain.
Stop!
Thank you.
Stop! Stop! Now, Q, he says, just like I've been telling y'all, here we go. You don't restructure a guy like Derek Brown? Oh, you go, Nick Tri-State said, yeah, you just go restructure JC, you restructure Robert Hunt, you restructure Derek Brown. The man just told you, you don't do that when you're trying to contend or you climbing that mountain, as he said. You don't do that because you got voided years that I told you that's going to come back and bite you in your ass. And then you ask, well, what do you do? The man just said you kind of in limbo. You see how we have 3-year deals that's front loaded on the first 2 years, Q, and then they loading stuff with a lot of guaranteed money. So if they do get off them guys in 2 years, it won't bite us in the ass in year 3. A 4-year deal guy, like they did Jalen Phillips, they're looking to maybe retain him or extend him maybe another 2. You see what I'm saying? And build with him. That's what they're doing. Younger pieces. But some of these older pieces or some of these guys that they just using to fill stopgap guys, their money is front loaded or it won't bite us in the ass. You see what I'm saying? He said gamble. He even used the word gamble. They're gambling now. They're like, shit, roll the dice. You see what I'm saying? That's where we at, Q. We rolling the fucking dice.
I'll be damned. Yeah.
We gambling. We in the casino, nigga. But some niggas think we competing. We competing for something. We in the goddamn casino. We playing the motherfucking machines. We pulling the damn lever. That's all. Some niggas think we out here winning some shit. We gambling. Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Go. And I take this with full. You can't. From what I took from what he's saying they're taking more risks right now, mostly because they're at their last resort before they bust this bitch down. He if you listen to what he's saying, he said normally we don't mess with Derek Brown, who's getting restructured at 30 million and 30 million the next 2 years, and then you got 2 voided years. But what he's trying to say is hit or miss with this season right here, because if not, you're going to be in a situation where, boom, them big contracts you just got through the door, either you're going to have to restructure them or move them and start all over from the ground up. And the way how I'm looking at it, they're saying, well, Devin Lloyd is a guy for 4 years. Good or not good, we can keep him in here. What they looking at Jalen Phillips, they're saying he's young enough. He's got a good contract. We'll keep him in here. They went and got cornerstone guys that they feel that could be here through another rebuild. That's what the fuck they just did.
Yeah.
4-year
If
deals.
need be. If need be.
Bro.
Yep. If need be. You exactly right. Anything over 3 years that they have signed, which I've been telling y'all, these are guys they saying, hey, that's a Panther. The 1 year, the 3 year, and it's front loaded. The first 2 years, they not looking. This is a stopgap guy. You can go, bro.
All we trying to do is open y'all eyes to what the fuck they doing right here. And this man right here is as honest as it gets. He goddamn honest Abe in the Carolina Panthers Charlotte room. That's what this motherfucker is.
He ain't lying for these motherfuckers. He's not lying for these motherfuckers.
This is my GM. I love everything about Brent Tillis, man. I love give me a white man to look me in my fucking eye and call me a nigga. I love it. I love every bit of it. Call me a nigga to my face. Don't do it at your house.
I know where you at. Yeah. Don't do it at
the dinner table. How you feel about me?
Do it right there at the job, at the front door. Get
Look
your
me
black
in the eye
ass.
And call me a nigga.
Get your nigga ass out of here.
Yes, sir. Don't wait till you get in the car or say
Call
it under
me a
your
nigga in
breath,
the front
or get
door.
in your house and
Fix
tell
your
your
black
wife,
ass.
pillow talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dealt with that nigga Q.
Yeah. No.
Look me in
Don't
the
do that
eye and
out.
say, look, Q,
Do that
you
out.
being a nigga. And I'm gonna help you
Look,
today.
dude,
Get
I
the fuck
can't
out the
help
way.
your black ass. Get the fuck on. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I like. Uncut, raw. Back to the goddamn video, man.
Yeah. Get to him.
We're gonna go with Joe Person, followed by Phil Orban.
Hey, Brent, how you doing?
Hey, Joe, I'm good. How are you?
Thanks for doing this.
First of all, he been waiting on Joe earlier. He was like, that's Joe. You can look at how he went from smiling.
Joe Person, David Newton gonna bring the pain.
He don't care too much for them motherfuckers as much. Look at his body language now. He trying to smile and shit, but watch this right here. Just keep looking.
Wondered when we talked to you, I guess it was in August, I think, you mentioned viewing Bryce as an ascending player.
Look at his face.
Kind of still evaluating in terms of long-term.
Oh shit!
Right.
Has anything changed between August? Mentioned viewing Bryce as an ascending player, kind of still evaluating in terms of long-term extension.
Now look at how he looks, and he starts blinking, and his hands start moving. He wasn't doing that shit before.
Oh shit!
You mentioned Bryce, and this whole motherfucker demeanor change.
What is he asking me about Bryce? I got to answer another question about Bryce.
Here we go. All right, we can let him hear the question. Here we go.
Viewing Bryce as an ascending player, kind of still evaluating in terms of long-term extension. Has anything changed between August and now as we sit here in end of March?
No, nothing's changed. I got the eval right. He was ascending. So nailed that. I was happy about that. But no, we haven't had any discussions with his agent about a contract, and any that we would have, we would just keep internal anyways. So it's still the.
Now go, you in year 4, and your quarterback, you got a 5th-year option that you could exercise on this man that you done picked up. Why haven't you started talking about contract extensions, or at least reach out to his agent about anything yet in year 4?
Because that man just said, yeah, I think I got the evaluation right. He is ascending, meaning he getting a little bit better. And then first and foremost, you raggedy son of a bitches that love this motherfucker here, you can forget about it. That man just told you. I ain't talked to him or his motherfucking agent about no motherfucking money. So don't talk to me or tell me about pay him. I don't want to hear it. There it is right there from the horse's mouth. He ain't getting that motherfucker shit.
But go. The man literally is sitting there. And if you're a 5-year quarterback at some, because think about it. That's what the 5th-year option says. Hey, you got 5 years here in the NFL, which most quarterbacks never go on a 5th-year option. Most of them get extended by year 3, year 4.
Going in here right now where he's at right now. After year 3, that's the way the contract reads. That's the way the contract reads. In year 3, if you have outplayed your rookie deal, you get extended. You get your big contract right then and right there. He ain't outplayed the contract. He ain't outplayed it.
The man said
he's
ascending, but when you were at the exact bottom and you're ascending from the bottom, he's probably, say there's 10 levels. He was at level 1. He probably just ascended to level 2. But you see the big ass gap in between 2 to 10. You see the gap that's in between? And he's sitting there saying, well, he's ascending. He went up from 1 to 2. But it's not enough. Maybe in order to be a star, maybe you need to be at 5 or 6. Like CJ Stroud is at 5 or 6. You get what I'm saying? He's gonna get his. Lord have mercy.
This ain't ascended to nothing. to even talk about. And he'll tell you, he'll elaborate on it a little bit more later on in the video.
Omar, tell me, you hit that in the head. We asked a number one pick to just ascend. That's pitiful. That's pitiful. That's when you're trying to say, well, you're bad, but I don't want to call you bad, so I'm just saying you're ascending. You're getting better. So we're going to focus on the positive shit that you do versus saying all of the negative that you are. We're going to just focus on you. Well, you're getting better.
Just
you wiped your ass this morning.
He getting better.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
You ain't
Like
washed the rest of your body, but you wiped your ass today, so I'm glad you did that. He
went from 27 to 3,000. He went up 311 yards.
He ain't washed his arm.
1,300 yards. 2,000 yards.
He ain't washed his face.
Yeah.
He just washed his ass this morning. So thank God he did that.
Oh, he wet the rag. In Bryce's case, he just wet the rag. That's all he did was wet the rag. That nigga tried to play us. He turned the water on and wet the rag and came out the bathroom.
Still stink up.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
No good stanky motherfucker.
Here we go.
Still evaluating and just curious to see where it all goes, and very excited about.
Wait a minute,
Bryce.
Did he say he's still evaluating Bryce? They still evaluating.
Yeah. Development. Development.
This nigga said he's curious to see where the quarterback goes because they don't even know what this nigga gonna do.
Development.
Yeah. So much.
He's still in development.
Yeah, for. Okay.
And all that he brings to us.
Would you think you might start those before the season, those conversations with his folks?
I'd never rule anything out.
That nigga body language say hell no.
Anything's possible. I never rule anything, guys. Anything's possible. Maybe. I don't know.
Signing this boy. They're not signing this boy. This nigga threw it. When they asked him, will you start the conversation with the contracts talk? The nigga said, baby.
I don't know. Anything's possible. I never rule anything out.
The nigga grunt just now. Maybe. What?
Maybe.
Wow.
I don't know.
This nigga not getting paid. This nigga literally grunted when they asked him, is you gonna start talking to his fucking people about a contract?
Hell no.
Maybe.
That man seen a real quarterback over there in Kansas City. And that ain't it.
Lord have mercy. Remember that video I played with Mina Grimes, and she was saying Panthers are an ascension, they're ascending team. And the man looked dead at me and he said, I think they need to focus on getting a quarterback. She said, why? I thought we liked Bryce Young. He said,
I thought we liked Bryce.
Super Bowls. He said, we're trying to win Super Bowls. Well, never mind that right there. You got to be able to build upon what you got. And what you got right now, everybody see it. I'm thinking they treating this shit like, what's the secret society that everybody talk about run the goddamn world with them pyramids and shit like that?
Oh, the Illuminati.
The Illuminati. They treating this boy like he the fucking Illuminati. I ain't never seen that like it. Like he just the unspoken, like he vote. Anybody ever watch Harry Potter? He Voldemort, the name that should not be named.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen nothing like it. This boy Illuminati, he Voldemort. Every word that you just said, whenever you speak his name, you gotta dance around him. You gotta go around. You can't just openly talk about Bryce Young because it's the craziest thing. You could go talk about Bo Nix right now. Bo Nix a bad motherfucker. You see him throw this 4,000. When they brought up his name, Bo Nix, they talk about his numbers and what the fuck he do on the field and how incredible he is. How, you don't even hear them talk about Sean Payton. They talk about Bo Nix leading the fucking Broncos. And they said, well, damn, had Bo Nix been healthy, them boys would have been in the Super Bowl. Shit.
Exactly.
Drake May. When you talk about Drake May, you talk about how he dragged them unlawful motherfuckers to a Super Bowl with Kenyon Booty and them motherfucker. Who the fuck is Kenyon Booty?
Nobody. Look at his receiving core. Look at Bryce. Look at his line. You can see. Okay, yeah, he got a first round left tackle that got decimated in the Super Bowl. Decimated in the Super Bowl. Now, he got decimated in the Super Bowl by a good motherfucking edge rusher, no doubt, but he shouldn't have got his ass handed to him like that. But Drake May still competed, still contended. That boy was there. Will whatever his name was there the whole year. They probably gonna leave off of him or try something else. But Will Campbell,
the GOAT, Kendall,
yeah,
the GOAT. When you call Caleb Williams' name, do you not talk about what the fuck you saw the Bears did in the playoffs and how magnificent that boy was?
And then you talk about okay, Q, hold on.
Okay.
What did I say? I told y'all, even in the Justin Fields day, I said Eberflus is an idiot. Okay, y'all said Frank Reich, right? So was that not the same situation Caleb Williams had his first year with Eberflus as y'all want to say Bryce had with Frank?
This nigga ain't saying it. I said, yes, you right, though.
Okay, thank you. And why did Caleb do year 2 with the different coach?
Showed his
That's what Bryce was. Okay, that's what Bryce was supposed to do. Did he do it? Did he do it?
No, sir.
We were just talking. I was just alluding off of the young boys and their strength alone, not the damn coaching situations. Because that's a whole different argument for these bitch Bryce boys. It's gonna fuck it up.
They'll come in here and say that every time they come in here and say some dumb shit. You can counter what somebody else did differently. They'll come in here and they'll say CJ Stroud had a better team. No, he didn't. They'll come in here and say Caleb Williams had a better team or whatever. No, he went through the same thing old boy did year 1 to year 2. And just came out totally different.
And now they say Jaden Daniels ain't shit after having that magical year and then coming back getting hurt.
They better watch their motherfucking mouth.
Yes, sir. They forgot how good that boy was.
They better watch their motherfucking mouth.
Yep. Only thing hurting Jaden Daniels is the health. They ain't never said nothing about his play. They need to chill with that.
Logic, the boy got hurt for a piece of a season, and now they're saying he ain't shit.
Hey, that's how people
better than him.
They jump off from people real quick, man. They jump off from people real quick. It don't take much.
I got a question for y'all. What's today's date? Just to make sure that I'm sure.
3/25.
Okay. When does the draft start?
We less than a month away, brother.
In the end of the month. Yeah, about a month away. We about a month away.
Okay. So today is March 20, whatever. The draft is a little or less than a month away.
April 20 something.
And we haven't started any 5th-year option contract talks with this motherfucker.
They looking in the draft.
Not now.
Either they're looking at this draft or they're looking at the next draft. And they're saying we gonna use Bryce Young as our bridge quarterback, is what I'm getting from this shit right here.
Okay.
Yes,
sir.
Yeah.
How's the weather?
Cloudy with a chance of getting this nigga the fuck up out of here. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Shout out to Brent Tillis. Y'all gonna really shit y'all pants in about 2 minutes because it's at 6-minute mark. Wait till we get to the 8-minute mark. Okay.
I can't tell you affirmatively yes or no.
And then I want to ask you real quick, just where you guys had been in contract negotiations with Icky prior to his injury. Are those on hold now with the timing of his deal, his injury?
Yeah, I think just all these contract negotiations, potential or ongoing, I'll just keep here internally.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Hey, Brent. Dan and Dave have both spoken highly about the alignment between the three of you, and you mentioned more risk taking as you move from building to contending. How as you begin to take more of those risks, how much do you rely on that trust and that alignment among the three of you even more, and how does it continue to build as you continue to work together for more and more off seasons?
Yeah. Hey, Phil. The trust that we have is critical, and you know, when we get into those conversations, Dave, Dan, and I, we don't always agree, but
oh shit! Hold on, Goat, did you catch that?
Yes, sir.
The nigga stopped.
Yes, sir.
He fidgeted, touched his hand. He said the first word he chose to talk about was trust with the three of them niggas. Most of the time, your biggest issue that you have with a person is the first thing you bring up. So he's saying, without saying, I don't trust these motherfuckers. Why you think I was looking for another motherfucking job and looking for a GM spot somewhere else? I don't trust these motherfuckers. Oh,
well, the other part of that might be the fact that if he gives his opinion on something and it should stand, you got somebody else who's gonna just say, well, I want to do something else. Like, yeah, you got me in here to do a job, and you gonna step on my toes, brother.
Wow, I didn't even catch this the first time. This nigga literally said, he said, with the three of us, he said, we don't always agree. He letting you know we got problems when we talk, nigga. The three of us ain't on the same page. Logic, let me ask you a question. With the four of us right here, do the four of us always agree on shit?
Hell no.
Exactly. But when I start my sentence off, do I ever say I don't fuck with y'all and y'all viewpoints? Or do I say, man, nigga, we black cat. We don't agree, but hey, it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. You don't have to bring that preference up at all. You know, you got your stance. I got my stance. Goat got his. D'Angelo got his. Trail got his.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no. We go as far as that.
And me and D'Angelo don't agree on shit.
Oh yeah. yeah. That's for sure. There.
Yeah. But you don't ever hear me lead with that. You saw what he just led with trust.
Yep.
It's on his heart to talk about how he doesn't trust these motherfuckers. Oh shit.
Trust is critical, so that when we come out of the discussion, we're all aligned, we're all on the same page, and we fully support each other in the decision that we're making, and we do believe that whatever we do is in the best interest of the organization, even if it's something that one of us wasn't necessarily in favor of walking into the room.
You hear what he just say? Did you hear what he just say?
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He said trusting. Matter of fact, I'll play that bitch right back. God damn it. Because he making it sound, whatever he's saying right now, do the opposite of what the fuck he's saying.
And we fully support each other in the decision that we're making, and we do believe that whatever we do is in the best interest of the organization, even if it's something that one of us wasn't necessarily in favor of walking into the room.
So there's a lot of stuff that they're not in favor of when it's brought upon them, and literally he's saying you have to trust. He said because it causes, they have somewhat of a division amongst the three of them boys, between Dan Morgan, Tillis, and then that motherfucker, Smiley Joe.
Yeah,
Smiley Joe. No, that's the motherfucker I was gonna bring in here. But I'm talking about Dave.
See,
they asked him directly about Dave, Dan, and him. But Tepper is gonna be in Dan Morgan's ear.
There you go.
Why
you got to realize the power structure, like I keep telling y'all all the time. It's organization, it's the GM, it's the coach, and then it's the quarterback. I keep telling y'all about that power structure all the time.
And Brent Tillis told us in the last video. He told us in the last video, they don't listen to nothing I tell them. Remember he said that shit was drafting?
He said it on draft. He said it at the draft interview.
Yeah. Okay.
And see, that right there, man. I know it ain't this serious, But if you look at it in a scenario where, let's say all three of them are trapped on an island, they stranded, and they come and putting their heads together saying, we got to figure out a way to get off this joint. If Tillis got his own opinion of how we gonna get off here, but you got Tepper and Dan Morgan over here got their own opinion. They agreeing with each other, but not agreeing with Tillis. Tillis, what he's telling you is the trust part. I don't trust what they saying. I don't think it's gonna work, but majority rules here. I'm gonna trust that we get out of here. I'm gonna follow their lead because it's the best interest of us getting off this island. Don't mean that necessarily I agree, but I'm gonna trust in that they get this shit done.
Lord have
Logic. He contradicting himself right now.
He did, go.
Because,
that's what I said.
yeah, he contradicting himself right now. Okay, you just had David Tepper go on McAfee and say the first and the second. That's me.
I picked them. That's what he said.
Just went on them. Okay, then Brent was up there at the combine, said, shit, they don't listen to me. Now he's saying it's a collaborative effort between all of us. That's the same shit they laid on Frank. That's the same shit they laid on Frank Wright. Hey, who you gonna pick? Knowing good and goddamn well Frank Wright was not picking that damn quarterback. They knowing good and goddamn well he wasn't picking that quarterback.
Sound like
but
to
they
me,
sat there and let us believe.
Ain't much change. Sound
Ain't
like
a
to me.
damn thing changed. Ain't a damn thing changed.
So, is y'all worried now? Are y'all worried with the first two picks that somebody said they got their hands directly on? Y'all worried about that?
I'm laid back. I'm gonna just watch the dominoes.
Uh-oh. Q, how about you?
Am I worried? Ask me the question again.
Are you worried since somebody has made it very, very clear that he himself holds the cards to the first and the second overall picks of the Carolina Panthers? Are you worried since you clearly see that his opinion surpasses everyone's?
I'll take Tepper for 500, Alex. That's going to be the pick. Whatever Tepper wants. Yes, sir.
Well, you just better hope that he's picking in the best interest of the Carolina Panthers and not somebody he a fan of.
Yes, sir. So let us be clear. Brent Tillis in this interview is just really beginning. We got 20 minutes of this motherfucker, and he is going all the way in. So I'm gonna let this is the most pivotal part of the interview coming up in the next minute or two. This is where you want to be at.
So you already played it because I missed the whole thing. I mean I didn't see the interview yesterday. Neither one of those guys. But
God damn D'Angelo.
Man,
well, in a nutshell, D'Angelo, you just gonna have to wait. Because we done broke down it. They asked this nigga about Bryce Young, and the nigga and he said we haven't talked to his people yet about a contract. And then people say, well, it's fourth year, and he said, y'all not trying to get this done before the season. And this nigga shrugged his shoulders. Nigga shrugged his shoulders. Start Scooby doing these niggas, man.
So when he shrugged his shoulders, was it like, nah? I mean, it ain't that serious shrug, or we got bigger things to worry about right now. What type of shrug was it?
It was hell no. We ain't signing this.
Okay, good.
And basically, he put Bryce contract and Icky contract or contract negotiations in the same pot, and Icky hurt. You see the thing? It's both of them. It's evaluation.
Okay. So
come back to the board in a year with that.
Yeah.
In a year, Bryce might not even be here.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to know. Cause see, you remember what I told y'all some weeks back. Don't be surprised we take a damn quarterback in them first 3 rounds. So
take a quarterback in the first round. I'm running this bitch for 72 fucking hours straight. 72. I be sitting here cheesing. I take off work to be in this.
Well, I don't know about the first round, but Drew Allard in the second or third. Hey, So, all right. Hey.
Well,
hey.
let us get back to the video.
Well, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, having that trust and support from each other is everything with our decision making process, and it extends also to ownership. Like they have the trust in us, and they support us, and they've just been great throughout this process, this free agency process, as well as the last couple of years here.
Sound like sarcasm.
Thanks, Brent.
You're welcome.
We'll go with Darren Gant, followed by David Newton.
Brent, going back to your 3 stages, I mean, you lived going from contend to sustain in Kansas City. What are kind of the critical steps in there, and what's that adjustment like when you do get to that point?
Yeah, the contending to sustaining probably means dipping your toe less in free agency. And it's more about retaining your own players who you've drafted. And
go dipping your toes less in free agency means you could sustain them for the long term. But by drafting, this motherfucker literally just said. So we doing the exact opposite, which means that they don't think that this is a long-term answer to success. Remember, he said earlier, they're just doing shit. They just get motherfuckers in here.
Q, I have gotten on this pulpit, my soapbox, whatever you want to call it, and I told these guys, you do not build a team through free agency. You do not build a team through free agency. You do not build a team through free agency. You do not go and restructure these contracts. You don't go in here and bring in these 100 million plus guys for 4 and 5 years out of free agency. I've told them and I told them. Brent is telling you now, you don't do that. That's why in his 3 stages, building, competing, and sustaining, that's why we in the middle right now of building and competing. Because you don't even know what you got, because you got to go to free agency, or you trying to trade motherfuckers by week 8, and you doing a bunch of shit, this don't fit, this and that, because you didn't take the time to draft and build the correct way. I'm done.
Back to the video.
Relying on the draft to bring in your talented players. It's a hard stage to get to, and not many teams do, and I hope we get there.
I fucking hope we get.
Brent, David here.
You hear that? You heard that? I hope we get there.
You could tell the difference in players wanting to come to Carolina from when y'all first got there to now. How, from your viewpoint and negotiations, did that stand out?
From a negotiation standpoint, it really just got us, I'll call it a seat at the table with these players. Before like my first year here, our first year here, we had to really sell the build in Carolina and the vision, and now players see it. So there was less recruiting, but at the same time, like, it was still a contract negotiation. We weren't cut any breaks. Nobody cut us a deal, a break, or anything like that. We just were able to get to the answers quicker.
Well, did you see instances where, there were some instances where maybe a player got offered more somewhere else, but he wanted to play at Carolina because of what you're building, that you got maybe a little bit of a break there?
No, and that's very unusual for that to happen anywhere. That didn't even happen to us in Kansas City when we were really humming there. So typically, if a player wants to be here, the agent will just do his best to get the best possible deal with us, and then compare that to the other deals and see where that goes. But even if there was a discount given, I would never even know about it. And
right.
And I just don't suspect that it's happening.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Brent, I'll just go ahead with my question here. So I understand that you're keeping all contract negotiations in-house. I understand that. But just speaking generally about a guy like Jalen Coker, someone who has proven that he wants to be in Carolina, proven that he can be a really productive receiver. How do you balance wanting to keep him for the long term, but also, facing the realities of, okay, he's an exclusive rights free agent. This means he is, there are certain ways to negotiate with him in these sorts of ways. Like, how do you balance those things, particularly with a guy like Jalen?
I'll just speak generally just about all player contracts here and any that we do, so that we kind of avoid Jalen in particular. But with any deal, we're looking at what's it going to take to secure this player services over whatever number of years, and how does that affect our ability to keep this team together and add to it if necessary. And we're also looking at alternatives. Is there an alternative to this player who we could find in the draft or in free agency? So we're kind of balancing all of that and figuring out, all right, what's the right value there, and what's our best course of action here moving forward.
Got it. And then I also wanted to ask about Jalen Phillips, another Jalen. So I'm looking at his over the cap right now. His base salary is $1.2 million in 2026, and then that gradually increases over the time, and it ultimately comes out to the $120 million number over 4 years that was reported. What can you, and perhaps forgive me for shedding my ignorance here, but can you explain to me the advantages of having the contract kind of set up like that?
The advantage is that's something that we've done since I got here. So what you really want when you're structuring contracts and cap numbers and things like that is you just want consistency with all your deals. And that's what we've done with Jalen's deal. It's what we've done with all of our deals. You'll see we do minimum P5s and then a pretty large signing bonus. And I've just found that's the best way.
Now, I'm going to stop this for 1 second because I want to address a couple of things. Shout out to Commander 336. He said, now, Ronnie, tell Tillis he wrong. And he's referring to Tillis saying that how you build a team is through the draft, and you don't dip in free agency and spend all this money that we've been spending, like how we spent $155 million last year with Robin Hunt and Lewis, and then you turn around this year and you go and you get Jalen Phillips, and then you turn around and you go get Lloyd. The money that you're spending is not sustainable, is what he's saying when it comes to the overall success of a long-term team. You can't expect to have young up-and-coming players for them to get, because he said it, you have to pay the people that you draft. In order to do that, you got to have money to do that. You can't sit there and keep paying motherfuckers and bringing people in, and then you don't have money for the people that you drafted. But this is what happened. We've been so piss poor the last 2-3 years in drafting that Dan Morgan and them came up with the idea of let's go and fill our holes where we're supposed to have drafted at with players in free agency to get us by till we're able to draft behind them and put people there. Exactly. So that's what their philosophy is right now.
Yep.
And
we'll buy our way to some time. Time. And then we'll try to draft better.
Right. There you go.
Better.
Yep, that's exactly what you took the word right out of my mouth. They signing the buy time right now. To be where they have an opportunity to be successful because the NFC South is so weak. So they see a little air of opportunity right this year. So they're gonna try to take advantage of it to buy some time. But y'all are absolutely right.
Shout out to SARS. He said we have a young QB, and this is our viewer off of Twitter. We appreciate y'all for being over on our Twitter platform as well as we live stream on both of them. I want to address this question because we rarely seldom get questions from over there. He said, we have a young QB that's getting better every season for the first time in a decade, and y'all want him going after he took us to the playoffs. I'm going to be honest with you, Sars. We look at this team completely different from how you guys do. When you guys take just minimum steps forward, I like to take giant leaps forward. We finished the last end of the season where we lost the last 2 games because of his terrible quarterback play. He had a 54-yard game before that. 54 yards. Yes, you heard me right. Where he put up an abysmal showing. We couldn't beat our own division, and we had to wait for the Falcons to let us in. They had to win their game for us to get into the playoffs. So when it comes to making the playoffs, we didn't earn our way into the playoffs. National media clowned us. Damian Woody, everybody on ESPN, they clowned us.
We lost
about how we got into the playoffs.
Lost the last 3 out of 4 now.
Lost 3 out of 4 games. And you're saying he got better. Like I said, if there's 10 levels to quarterback play, you look at all the other quarterbacks, Bo Nix. Once again, they probably on level 7, probably level 6. You know, CJ Stroud, level 6, level 7. You looking at Jaden Daniels, Drake May, they on level 7, level 6. You know what I'm saying? Our guy was at the very, very bottom. He gave us backup numbers his first 2 seasons, which is
and barely threw for 3,000 last year. Come on, man.
So he might be a level 1, level 2. But you see the gap between 2 to 10? The gap in between on the scale, he got better from 1 where he couldn't do shit. This boy was so bad his first week. Jesse Bates scared this boy from going across the field and using the tight end anymore. I can tell you that. Jesse Bates, them 2 interceptions he threw in Atlanta week 1,
Put this in perspective.
Took his heart.
Put this in perspective. I was watching a show where they said, don't pay Puka Nacua because you have Matthew Stafford. That Puka Nacua is a 5th rounder that Matthew Stafford made great. Not Puka's great and made Matthew or helped Matthew, but Matthew made Puka. And if you go in the draft and get a 3rd rounder, you can get the same production. Is that not what Brent's saying about Jalen Coker? And that's why they put him on that unrestricted. That's the same.
Let me tell you something, Let me tell you something, Go. Ted McMillan coming here as a number 1 made Bryce Young numbers better because he was so piss poor. Like you say, Bryce Young didn't make anybody around him better. As at the quarterback position, the single most important position where you have the ball in your hand 99% of the time, every snap is coming directly to you. We watch Matthew Stafford. We watch Drake May. We watch Bo Nix. We watch all these quarterbacks make their team better, and they're cerebral in their thinking and the way that how they dissect the field. Bryce Young does not dissect the field. What he do? Hand off the ball to the running back. The running back told him half of the year. The defense getting turnovers told him half the year. Ted McMillan out here, think about it. What's Ted McMillan's biggest pass? What's his biggest catch? What, 20 yards, 25 yards all season?
20 yards. And y'all can look it up.
All
y'all
season.
Go look it up. Think we lying, go look it up. Go look it up. Go look it up.
He has no deep ball ability. Everything with him is short and intermediate, and most of it is 5 yards a pass. Now, SARS, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I want a quarterback that can give me more than 5 yards a pass because I want to win games. I want to come out here and have the ability to push the ball down the field. And if you push that ball down the field, that backs up that defense immediately. It'll back them up off your ass. And you'll have an open playbook where you can do more.
6.6 yards a game.
Yeah. Yeah.
6.6
That's all
yards
I'm
a game.
saying.
6.6 yards. Saw 6.6 yards a game. That's not explosive plays, bro.
Shout out to the real HHENT for the super chat. He says some fans' standards are low. 14-32 record glazed. Let me tell you something about this. The real HHENT. What they'll attribute us to is saying that the organization was terrible. Now, before Bryce Young got here, we won 7 games with Steve Wilkes. This was a good team before he got here. An ascending team. Since y'all want to use the word ascending, it was an ascending team. He gets here, we win 2 games. We go down because we supposedly got better on defense. We supposedly got better on offense by adding Thielen and the guys. And then you look around, you trade DJ Moore, and then CMC was here his first season. They had to get rid of that motherfucker. No, I'm sorry. CMC got out the door before he got in here.
Yeah.
But you go draft Mango. They get rid of Mango in the middle of the next year. It's been a mess because quarterback play, good or bad. If you're good, you can lift a team. If you're bad, you're going to show every blemish of the team. It's like makeup. If you don't put that foundation on your fucking face as a woman, all your fucking pimples and shit gonna be showing all over the goddamn place. You got to rub that motherfucker in the right way. That's all. That's all I got.
Oh yeah.
Back to Tillis.
To balance your cap and your cash, and that's just how we've done it and how we're going to continue to be doing it going forward.
Got it. Thanks, man.
We have time for a couple more. We'll go with Nicholas Carboni, followed by Phil Orban.
Hey, Brent. Good afternoon.
Hey.
Wondering why at this point in the build of the team was the right time for you guys to go after a premium position like pass rusher with Jalen Phillips. And, maybe he doesn't come in with the double-digit sack numbers yet, but what kind of parameters and things did you see from him that made it worthy of the contract that you guys gave him?
For the last 3 years, we've been going after what we believe are the best players in free agency. So it just so happened that Jalen Phillips played a premium position. That's what made him so enticing, was that he was an impact player who played a premium position. And so whoever the impact players were in free agency the last 3 years were the ones who we were going after.
What the hell, Brent Tillis? So you mean to tell me you don't give a damn who they is? If they good, we going after them. We don't give a fuck if they fit with us or not.
That's what he said. That's what he
Milton
said.
Williams, you swung and missed. You try to get Robert. Yeah.
Well, Q, it kind of okay. Think about what the roster was when he got here. And it's still no stars. I say it all the time. It's still no stars on this team. I don't understand like what David Tepper is not seeing. Because I asked you guys, I asked D'Angelo who drives. D'Angelo drives all over the place. I said, have you seen Bryce Young in a national campaign? I asked Logic and I asked Q, and they went and looked it up. Oh, he got a Nike contract, but he's not on a national campaign. Bojangles is local shit. You understand what I'm saying? So my man just said, if you were a good player, impact player, or maybe even have star power, maybe that's what they were looking for, Q. Any type of person with some star power, some cachet, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Some kind of spark. Somebody to carry
Back
this.
to this rock star shit from Tepper. Here we go.
There you go.
Yeah, they still want that in the building, man. You might as well get ready for that.
They want that they need that in the building. They got
D'Angelo, you sound a little bad right there, brother.
Yeah.
Sound like a damn Martian.
Hey, hold on. I don't know why I was doing it.
Oh,
yeah, but they got to have that, man. We ain't got no star power, bro.
Shout out to this super chat right here. He said no 500 or above record since Dwarf Bunt Clum with no arm talent got here. Why is everyone glazing that? I for the love of God, just like my man said earlier, Logic, I'm gonna mute you for a second because you got a lot of background noise. For the love of God, my man literally said we've had Bryce. Bryce is literally being a part of a terrible organization, and they don't feel like Bryce is the problem, even though quarterback play. And I hope you guys can understand what I'm saying. If your quarterback is coming out and giving you damn near 8 to 9 to 10 yards a pass, you know he's not the problem. But if your quarterback is averaging 5 yards, 5.5, he's dink and dunk. He's not stretching the ball down the field. When you're not stretching the ball down the field, you don't put points up on the board. When you don't put points up in the board, you lack in the red zone, which was the number one thing. Shout out to Last Second Sports, what Jesse told us in the beginning before we got Bryce here. He said he struggles in the red zone and finding people and seeing people because the field is condensed. When the field is condensed, there is more opportunities for him to throw a pick or for him to make a bad decision. He doesn't have great decision making in the red zone. We have seen that translated all the way over here. Why you think they went out and they say, okay, let us go get the running back to take the pressure off of him in the red zone, take the pressure off of him as you see him going down the field to make life easier for him, and still he struggles. I don't understand what people is not seeing when it comes to football logical sense. You see, you have a quarterback that struggles seeing the field. He struggles. He locks onto one target, which is Ted McMillan. Everybody outside of Ted McMillan is a second or a third read, which means that they get the ball after the fact when the DB is draped all over them. And they'll be throwing, like how he does Xavier Legette. They're throwing the ball to Xavier Legette. He got damn near a whole person standing over him. And some of the passes that he throw is either high in the ground. It's all over the place. You can't have that. If you're going to, this is the thing. And this goes to Dave as well. You have to make getting Xavier Legette more incorporated into the offense, having design plays like how you have for Ted McMillan. You have to do the same thing for Xavier Legette, not just have a whole playbook catered to Ted McMillan. And then if that read isn't there, well, then I guess I'll hit Jalen Coker over here. I guess I'll hit Ted McMillan. Xavier Legette over here. You can't do that. You have to have a design playbook that's going to open it up for him. The utilization. There's a little bit both to go around on the blame with that. But because they figured Ted was such a supreme target, they just say, fuck it, we'll just feed him. We'll overfeed him. So he gets 1,000 yards, and then the gap in between him and the second receiver is 394 on the second guy, which is Coker. You look at the gap from 1,000 to that, damn near 600 yards.
That's bad. That's bad.
That's bad. That's bad.
That's a big discrepancy, man.
That's what I'm trying to explain to people. You need better quarterback play. I'm unpopular because I say, hey, I want better. I want my quarterback to come and scratch the ball on the field. Utilize the tight end. Tight end is there for a reason. That's a walking 5-yard. If you smart, tight end should average about 7 to 8 yards a catch. That's damn near first down. You can run the next 3. So you should be getting first downs methodically with a good tight end, and you got 2 good ones, and you can't seem to do that. Can't seem to do it. I don't understand it.
I mean, it shouldn't be such a massive gap when you got your second one as compared to your second and first guys. I mean, look around the league. Look at the number one guy on everybody's team, and look at the second and third guy, and look at their numbers, and then look at ours.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good. That's not good. If you ain't having at least 600, 700, like 800 something or whatever,
800. Oh, yeah.
At least
second.
decent. That's
Yeah.
second. That's there. Yeah, you got your first dude probably got 1,200 to 1,500. And
Your second option should have about 8.
Yes.
At least.
At least, yes. We up here in 3s, bro. That's a backup somewhere, man. That's a guy that's barely touching the field, 300 yards, and these are your starters.
Yep.
He only looking at, just like he's always done since he's been here. It was Adam Thielen. That's all he cared about. Adam Thielen. That's all he gonna get. Adam Thielen getting 1,000 yards over and over again, because that's all he looking at. Ted McMillan come same way, 1,000 yards. Ain't looking at the rest of the guys. When the defenses start taking Ted away, then you have issues, because now he's either forcing balls or we're gonna have to run stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
or
it.
throwing. But like you said, he's throwing Leggett, whoever, throwing him hospital balls, throwing balls in the goddamn dirt
You go.
over his head.
Yep. There's no excuse for that. All the money and stuff they done allocated for the offense. You should be able to spread the ball out. It'd be difficult for defenses to attack us because we got so many options. But nope, he keeps it to one.
When you explain that type of stuff to people, they don't look at the logistics of what you're saying. They just hear, oh, you don't like them, you hate them. You don't. No, I want to win. Last time I checked, what we're doing here is about winning on the field. He does not give us the best chance to win every week. Yes, he's gotten better. He was horse manure his first year. He's graduated to cold horse manure. He ain't hot horse manure, no goddamn more. But he's still not good. But he's gotten a little bit better. So, like I said, everybody says, well, he can. Before, he couldn't even run the offense. When he first got here, Frank Wright got fired because Bryce Young could not run his offense. The next coach come in, they say, well, Thomas Brown got the real playbook. Stupid motherfuckers. It's the same playbook. Thomas Brown got walked right about the door because he couldn't do nothing with Bryce. It's a perpetual horse ride with everybody because they don't understand that no matter what you do, an offensive playbook does not change year to year. You're not changing that in the middle of the year. Dave Canales has his playbook laid out already. They're saying Brad is going to call better plays. How the fuck is he going to call better plays into the same fucking playbook? Stupid shit. But you see what you got to do? You always got to have somebody else's hands in the cookie jar because what it is, well, why it don't look right what you doing it? Why it don't look right what you doing it? It's this motherfucker. He's the common denominator. But people don't want to hear that because they say we don't like him. We're telling you the fucking truth. Hate it or love it. It's the truth. People don't want to hear the truth. They'll call me a liar. They'll call me, I'll be a fat motherfucker. They'll call me every name in the book. But I'm tired of sitting here in year 4 and you asking this man who's the assistant GM when they're going to start contract negotiations. I don't know. That's telling to me. He's not committing to saying, hey, we going to sign this boy. What I tell y'all? If Bryce Young was everything y'all say he is, they'd have said, yeah, we working on getting a deal done with him now. It's just we're going to keep it under wraps for the moment. Yeah. But we look to get a long-term deal eventually done. That's what they would have been saying.
Yep.
Shit sound different. It look different. Y'all better start paying attention.
You damn right.
I ain't wishing to run nothing with this boy. I'm just telling you like it is. People don't want to hear the truth. I don't give a damn if y'all don't want to hear the truth. I don't give a damn.
You Bryce fans, his clock is ticking. He on the clock. You better believe it.
And the problem is everybody always want to come in here and tell us how they feel the team is instead of listening. If you took your time and did your homework and listened, man said, you wouldn't be coming up in here telling me all this crazy shit. No, you don't build a team with free agent. You build a team in free agency. The man just said out of his fucking mouth, you don't sustain a team being built in free agency because you got to draft your homegrown players and pay them. He literally said that. He's telling you he's against what is going on here in Carolina. He even said him, Morgan, and Dave Canales are not always on the same page, and trusting is very vital because he said if you don't understand the vision of what you got going on, he said you have to be able to trust that these guys will. And he said that's a big thing. We don't always get on the same page. He led with that. They asked him, what was it like working with these motherfuckers? That's what he asked. This man came straight out of his mouth and told you the fucking truth. Y'all better listen.
Actually, I missed that part, Q. That mean he really don't agree how shit going right now. Then, but
yeah, this man look him in the camera, D'Angelo, and he literally said they asked him, "What is it like working with Dave and Dan Morgan?" And he said, "Well, we don't always." He said, "Well, I'm gonna tell you like this: trusting is number one." And he said, "We don't always see eye to eye on the same thing. And you got to trust and be able to trust the people that's telling you certain things, even though it opposes what you want to do." He just told you how he felt about these motherfuckers.
Yeah. He said that he don't agree with these free agency moves and shit. Then if that's what, he don't agree with that shit
Why
at
you
all.
think he been looking for another goddamn job?
Yeah. That's why he was trying to get his ass one that Atlanta. Yeah, he trying to get fuck on. Yeah. He trying. If Atlanta would have gave him the job, he was 88 at the goddamn gate. Oh yeah. Yeah.
But if I say that, motherfuckers will say, "No, Q, you speculating." It's documented. He went looking for other GM jobs. What the fuck is you talking about?
I mean, I don't know why anybody's surprised. Tepper has made it known that that's how he runs his ship. Anybody in the building is basically got to deal with that bull. And I'm sure Tillis is like, "Hey, man, I got brought over here because of my work. My name ring bells out here. Why you out here standing on my shoulder? This how you do this?" I'm sure he got tired of that mess. And as far as the team go, listen, the hater shit that's childish, bro. That's real petty. If that's the best you got, I mean, come on.
That's the best they got. That's the best they got.
You a hater.
Listen, at the end
Didn't
of the day,
Ronnie call you a hater yesterday, Logic?
They call me a hater, but this is the thing. Let's just call it what it is. We've been losing for multiple seasons. We haven't had a winning season. We've been on the 500 for how long? Multiple seasons. We keep losing. Okay, you bring a guy in that's supposed to be a solution to that, and he still haven't brought you out of that. We're still losing. We made it to the playoffs last year, and we're still losing. We had a losing record. Let me tell y'all something. At the end of the day, as a fan, fuck Bryce Young, fuck everything else. As a fan of the Carolina Panthers, you should want better. You should look and hope that to get better. That's from the organization all the way down to the players. And if there's a person that's not holding up his end of the bargain, you should want to move on from him. If y'all ass was looking at another team and that person was doing the stuff that Bryce Young was doing, you'd be like, damn, they need to get rid of him. But because he got a black and blue jersey on, your ass is showing some attachment to it. That's the problem we got. So I don't want to hear the hating and all this stuff. I'm a Carolina Panther fan. I want to see us be dominant. I want to see us be living in the playoffs. I want to see us bring home a Super Bowl finally in Charlotte, North Carolina. If y'all can't understand that shit, then keep being a fan of. Be a fan of Bryce Young if you want to. But I'm a Carolina Panther fan. I say that one more time. I'm a Carolina Panther fan. I got expectations on this team, and I'm not changing that for you soft niggas.
Now,
I second that motion. I goddamn second that motion.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Did you think people had reservations when they got off of Alex Smith when he was winning in Kansas City to put Patrick Mahomes or in his spot?
Yes, because there you go. Because there you go. Somebody that was actually winning. Somebody was actually winning, and they said, "This is cute, but we know we got more than this. There's got to be something else." Because we've seen this play out over and over again. It's the same thing over and over and over again. He's productive. We're winning games, but we're not dominant. Can we take a next step? They were willing to move off from that dude, who again was winning.
Can we take a next step?
Can we take a next step?
Let me ask you another question.
Yes, sir.
Tom Brady took Drew Bledsoe's spot. Did he not?
Yes.
Didn't Drew have these motherfuckers in a goddamn championship game?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And they
Okay.
could have easily went back to Drew. After he got healthy,
Uh-huh.
they could have easily went back to Drew and say, you know what? You didn't lose this because Tom beat you out. You got injured. We could have went right back to you. But they moved forward. They didn't stay idle.
Now let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Did you think they knew that they were going to have one of the greatest quarterbacks known to man on the roster sitting behind Drew Bledsoe?
No.
But did they take a chance and have a quarterback in the building waiting? Oh, okay.
This dude, let me tell you something. This dude in the comment talking about what's the solution. If we're telling you for multiple seasons that the quarterback is holding his team back, what you think the solution is? You move off of him and you take a stab at another quarterback. And if that nigga don't work, you move again.
You move on with him. Right.
You get it right.
Right.
Stop falling in love with these players, y'all.
Shout out to the real HHGNT. He said, just waiting on Driver and Ronnie to call in to yell. Shout out to his other one. He said, it's funny how a lot of Bryce fans haven't even been to games and watch him play, but can call others haters who are actually at the game hypocrites. Motherfucker tell me all the time I ain't shit as a fan because I want to win, and I want to win with dominance and cutting ass and a good defense and a good quarterback. So I can have expectations for my defense. I just can't have none for my quarterback.
Yeah.
I can have expectations for my running game, but I can't have none for my quarterback. How the fuck would I do that?
Stupid. If y'all ain't never been to the stadium and seen it in person, I'm telling you now, from a person who works in that bitch, I got to go back in that motherfucker this weekend. Damn soccer game. I'm telling you now, if you never step foot in Bank of America Stadium, it is not the same from sitting at home on your couch watching that game. I promise you it's not. You're going to see things and look at things, and the timing is different. The TV is sped up, honestly. Look at it from actually on the field, live in person, and you tell me what you think about your quarterback when he runs out that tunnel and he look like he a damn little kid out there. When he out there jumping on his tippy toes to throw over the line. You tell me how to make you feel sitting in that daggone stadium with 73,000 people in that bitch.
Uncle Gates, the solution is simple. You take a swing at quarterback and you don't stop until you get it right, whether that's this year or next year. I prefer next year because there's a better class of guys that can come in here and actually give you production, whether it's Lenore Sellers or any of those other guys. You take Dylan Raiola, Nico, you got all those guys coming in next year's class. I would take a swing there. But if you got to go in this year's class, you go and look at Drew Allard, Ty Simpson, any one of them motherfuckers right there would help your team out because you already got a ready-made team. You just need to insert somebody to make that motherfucker better.
Yep, that's the biggest issue, Q. You can tell this team got talent everywhere. Did we say we're the best in the NFL? No, but we have talent here. We shouldn't lose the amount of games that we're losing. We have the talent here. They done added other pieces. If you had somebody at the QB position who held his own and did his job and was productive and consistent, we might be dangerous. But we sitting here with this guy who you never know what he's gonna give you. And again, as the Bryce Young fans, if y'all can't admit that y'all don't know what he's gonna get him week to week, then that's just y'all being fanboys. It is what it is. Nothing he does is gonna make you pissed off. You wasn't mad that he threw for 54 yards. You wasn't mad that he had multiple games that was under 100 yards. You wasn't mad that he couldn't outright win the NFC South when it was basically gifted to him on multiple consecutive weeks. You wasn't mad at none of that.
Boy, goddamn y'all goddamn preaching today. Go ahead, goddamn it. I'm loving it. Go ahead.
I'm tired of the mess, bro. Every day, every time we get up here, somebody out there complaining. But I want to ask you this: when you complaining, do you ever go to the games? Do you ever really watch with an open eye and not just some fanboy shit? Don't question my fandom, man. I'm asking you what your problem is.
Yeah. The reason why they preaching, D'Angelo, Brent Tillis just told you. If motherfucker ain't that man saying right there, plain in your face, on the screen, on the video, you crazy.
Yeah, you're in denial. You ain't denial.
He's straight told you. You in between building and competing.
That's it.
So what the hell you think you talking about? We won this, we won this. You ain't won shit.
How y'all feel about what Tillis is saying when it comes to these contracts and stuff. They brung up Jalen Coker, and he said, well, I'm not going to mention Jalen Coker, but what I'm going to tell you what our process is when it comes to these contracts and how we do it. What I read out of what he said is that they going to have to show and prove regardless of who it is. I'm not writing no massive contract on any of them because somebody's money going to affect somebody else's money in this organization. That man's smart. So anybody thinking Bryce Young about to get a massive contract, he looking at it not just for Bryce, but for everybody else that it's going to affect in this building. It's got to be worth it to him.
Yep.
Make sure if y'all just getting in here, you comment, you like, subscribe. Come on in the building, man. Y'all see what that thing right there say? Do like the video. We got to keep the thing going. Shout out to Mike Love Jesus. He said, I said I wouldn't go to another game until the dwarf bunt comp with no arm talent was out of here. I haven't been the one since we drafted him. I didn't like him in college, and I don't like him now. And it's based off of his play. I got to make sure I put that out there because these boys are so sensitive. You see, he said he didn't like him. He didn't like him.
He don't like him as a person. Stupid shit.
They'd have ran with it. They'd have ran right with it.
Shout out to Flame, man. We appreciate you over here. I'm gonna put it like this right here. Whenever you say you want to get better, I believe these boys have the fear of the unknown. The fear of, as a fan, you know what Bryce Young is. You know he's not good. Everybody will say, well, he'll get better. Nobody can definitively say he is going to, be top of anything. You can't say he's going to be top 20, top 15, top 10. As a number one overall quarterback, I saw them used to try to compare him to Trevor Lawrence. And then this is the thing. You got to understand, Trevor Lawrence and him are two different entities. 4,000-yard getters don't grow on trees. This boy can't get 4,000 yards at this moment. Will he be able to? There's potential if he go to a Shanahan system, maybe. Hell, not Brock Purdy ain't even getting 4,000 yards. So, I mean, it's one of those things where you're going to have to put this boy in such a great situation when you got Michael Irvin, Emmitt Smith. You got to have Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce. You got to go and get Greg Olsen. You got to go dig up an offensive line from, the Great Wall of China. Then you got to go give him the 85 Bears defense. And then you got to go get Adam Vinatieri, the kicker, the greatest kicker ever. You got to give this son bitch here so much shit. That way, when he have a small game, everybody else can tote him. You have to. They won't win games because of him.
Yeah.
But I'm a hater if I say that.
But
that's
Q,
what they tell me.
That's what they tell you, Q. But then when you look at all the other quarterbacks in the league, the ones they consider the upper echelon, most of them don't have an abundance of weapons. You know why?
Yep.
Because they don't have they don't feel like it's necessary to spend the money on that. And financially, when they are able to buy somebody, they're not hamstringed by the cap or any of that stuff. Whereas in a guy like Bryce, you got to spend buku of money over and over and over and over to get people in here just to help him out. Financially, that screws up your organization. That makes no sense. Why not do that for the superstar?
It's just one of those things. They trying to think about it. When they try to push this boy, they brought him out here, Bojangles, body armor. They was pushing him to the front. He was going to be the face of the league. He's going to be Steph Curry for all the small guys. And then they got out here and they say, okay, well, he's going to be better than Kyler Murray. He's going to be better than Tua, everybody who's small in his area. He comes out here and he lays that fucking egg. Then you look after the first couple of games, Bojangles dropped that goddamn campaign, that Bryce box. That shit, they just disappear. Body armor, he there, but they start running the campaign. They had commercials and shit for it. They start running the commercials. Who wants to see someone lose week to week and say, hey, I want to be like him? Realistically. If I see a motherfucker getting his ass whooped every week on the field, why do I want to be like him?
So why would I want him pushing my product?
Thank you.
Which is
He's
why he
not
don't
good
have a
enough to
major deal with
sell.
Nike. He's on their label, but he don't have no brand. He ain't, like you said, like Goat was saying, he ain't got no campaign, and that's
He
why.
ain't got no. He has no nationally syndicated commercials. No nationally syndicated commercials. Not one.
Yeah.
No
So
star power.
everybody can get mad about all that TTV showing and shit. He's such a happy little kid. I don't give a fuck about that. I give a fuck about wins and losses. If Bryce Young was winning and we won 13, 14 games in a season, not in his career, in a season, you wouldn't hear me say shit. Because winning cures everything. But the fact of the matter is we go to the playoffs undetermined by another team, and then here it is 8-9, 9-8, 8-9. You can't seem to get over the hump of 500. But people will say, well, we went to the playoffs with a losing record. Well, Cam did it. And what Cam did the following season, he stick his motherfucking foot in somebody's ass, kick the door open, and he didn't turn around. We won the division 3 years in a row, and one of them was a Super Bowl berth. But guess what? That was year 2 of Cam. You get what I'm saying? Year 1, Cam had 4,000 yards and set a rookie record, breaking Peyton Manning's rookie record. You get what I'm saying? So you had something here. He was 4,000 yards off the rip. So you can't sit there and say, well, y'all put it up with it for Cam. Cam was great out the gate. 400 yards back to back. So that's all I'm saying. Y'all, hold on. I got a call.
So basically, fellas, way I see it, and it's all up to interpretation. But Brent Tillis cannot speak no more plainly than he does. He's a numbers guy, so therefore, like I tell y'all, the numbers don't show it. The numbers don't show it. He's all about the numbers. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. When you're a numbers guy, and I think that's logical. Yeah. No, might be. I had it. Hey, D'Angelo, that was you. I had to mute you for a second. But when you're a numbers guy, y'all, you're basic. You're about the numbers. Like if it's 100, there it is. It's plain in your face, black and white. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna tell you, I can't write that contract right now. I can't spend that money. We shouldn't be spending this money like this. Like that. Like I said, me myself, I own a business, and I'm telling you, I can't understand how the Carolina Panthers with no star power come out there. One thing, you got to be marketable out here, y'all. If y'all sitting here thinking, oh, we made the playoffs, the man just told you. It still don't matter about these guys coming here to play. You think, oh, everybody want to come here now. He just told you. It don't matter. That don't matter. You still gonna have to open up that playbook. Ain't nobody giving you no discount because you made the playoffs. Cause it's a weak ass division. We up and coming. He told you we between building and competing. He in the building. He just told you that. He is in the building. He's not making this shit up. This is where we are, y'all. Some of you guys are delusional at best, thinking that because you got a Carolina Panther jersey on a helmet, that you that dude. And they not. You can't build this motherfucker in free agency. He just told you. He sat there with Dan Morgan a couple months ago, a couple weeks ago, and told you we spending too much money on offensive line. Why is that? The damn quarterback needs protection more than anybody else. He can't get the ball off unless he's protected by the Great Wall of China. Damn near $200 and some odd million. Everybody does not have to have that level of offensive line protection. I'm sorry. Q, is there any, you back yet? Oh, he might not be back yet.
Hey, you want me to finish play the video? Go.
Yeah. How much more we got?
We got. It's about 6 minutes left in this video.
Can y'all hear my? Is my signal good now? Am I good?
Yeah. You good, D'Angelo? You good?
Okay.
I want to hit play on the video.
Yeah, let that 6 minutes rock on out, y'all. Then we'll open it up.
Yeah. Y'all sit tight, because you know once y'all get up in here, y'all change the show. So let us get this shit off.
So I think it was more about his talent and less about the position he played. I think if there was an impact player at any position, we were going to be interested in that player.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Brent, back to the 3 steps, if you'll indulge me. To get to the sustain process, do you have to begin that sort of build for that while you're in the contending phase? Like, is that something that you have to begin to start the process of and then hope that contending stage gets there?
It's another good question. I don't really want to box myself in to say that it has to be one way or the other, but it is a reason why 1-year deals it's really hard to sustain anything when you're signing a bunch of big money long-term or one-year deals. You really want long-term deals to sustain, and you also need to be able to continue to draft well. So I'm just kind of talking through this now, stream of conscious with you here, and it's really.
Now, did you hear that, Go? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I heard it. I mean, okay. Q, that's the same thing I've been telling you.
Same thing you've been preaching.
I've been preaching. That's the same thing I've been preaching, bro. I mean, I can't say no more, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna finish out the video. All right.
It really comes down to drafting well and having a really good process. And if we have that, then yeah, I think we can get pretty close to that sustaining level.
Appreciate it.
We will end with Joe Person, followed by Mike K.
Brent, you guys are pretty tight against the cap, at least according to these industry databases. Will you have to look at someone like JC for a restructure, or do you have some other things in mind in terms of getting enough to sign your draft picks?
Yeah, we are going to have to make room. We could convert JC. We could convert a few other players if we chose. We have a few different avenues, and we're just weighing them all. But like the overarching thing with us is we would rather not do those things until we have to. So it may just be some time before you see what that looks like.
Right there, Q.
Hey, Brent. Hopefully you can hear me now.
Do y'all understand what the man just said? Restructuring deals. He does not want to do it. That is not what you do. He cannot reiterate it anymore. Joe Person just asked him, or that was David Newton, one of them just asked, say, we up against the cap already right now. This is going into the 4th year, something like that, 3rd or 4th year that you have gone out there and spent big money on free agents. That you've gone out there and spent big money on free agents. You cannot continue to do this. You have to build through the draft. You do not want to go in there and restructure these contracts. He's done told you this damn near the whole video. I'm done, bro.
All right, I'm gonna start back playing the video.
I can hear you, Mike.
I'm not frozen. So you brought up P5s, you brought up 1-year deals. How much did the veteran minimum benefit help you guys in kind of collecting this roster of retainees? And how, in general, did Jalen Phillips, being kind of a force multiplier, a guy who could affect other people, play into your decision in evaluating his talent?
All right. So with the VSB guys, those are players that we get a cap credit for if we sign them to deals that follow certain parameters, and it's a tool that's very useful for us. We've been using it since I've been here. We used it a lot in Kansas City as well. So it is helpful. It's a great way to keep your depth consistent. So that was helpful. And then your other question was about Jalen. Can you remind me what that was? I'm sorry.
Yeah, just him being kind of a force multiplier, a guy that can impact other people, make other people better around him because of what he does well.
Yeah, that's what Dan and Dave saw out of him, was the ability to get after the passer and apply pressure so that, you know, the ball's coming out quicker. We're able to make more plays on the ball. We're able to ideally get off the field sooner. Like, all of those things come into play, and we just felt like with Jalen, it was a unique opportunity to get a player of that level at that position. So we were just very fortunate that he agreed to come here.
And then one last one.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's unprecedented, but there are a lot of teams that have multiple first-round picks, and a lot of teams that have kind of geared up on second and third round picks. Does that make trading back and trading up easier for a team analytically, or is that just kind of where this year's going with the weight of this draft?
I haven't really thought about it like that. I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you off the top of my head how many teams behind us have multiple ones. But yeah, usually teams that have multiple picks in a round are more likely to trade. So I could certainly see there being more first round trades this year. That's possible. It's not anything that we've really thought about as far as like targeting trades. Usually with trades on draft day, it usually just comes down to calling your friends and seeing if they're willing to do a deal or not. Those are the ones that tend to work the best for both sides. But yeah, I haven't really thought about how the multiple ones would affect us.
All right, Brant, that's all the questions that we have for you today.
Cool.
Thanks for taking the time.
Thanks, everyone.
All right, man, just told you about the secret about trading. Like Scott Fitterer always told you, you got to have a trade partner. And he said, basically, ain't no secret in it. They said, like calling a friend. That's why we always trade with Brandon Bean. We always trade with Joe Shane. We always trade with I forget the man name there in Seattle. Seattle. Up there in Seattle. And then he trades a lot with the Jaguars. That's that other cat over there called they've been in Buffalo together as well. You see what I'm saying? Call a, that's what the motherfucker just said. Call a friend. Call a motherfucking friend. Just told you. The secret sauce. He just gave you the secret sauce.
Yep, he definitely did.
He just gave you the damn secret sauce.
It ain't rocket science.
It ain't rocket science, D'Angelo. That's the whole
Nope.
thing about it. It really is not out here doing this stuff right here. You got to pretty much read the tea leaves. You know what I'm saying? Build a team through the draft. You can't spend. It's such a thing called a cap. Positioning, putting the money out there. You cannot sit around here and get yourself in financial trouble. They just asked
Mm-hmm.
them about being able to sign the damn rookies. We might have to go out there and restructure another guy just to get
Just to
our
have
rookie signed.
money, just to get a rookie sign. And it wouldn't shock me too. We do some maneuvering just to get off some of those draft picks. So we won't
Well,
have. Go ahead.
you also know you got to get some count bodies in here. You got to get some more depth. You know what I'm saying? On special teams and in
Mm-hmm.
that defensive backfield. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Cause them boys run, they
Mm-hmm.
pull hamstrings and stuff like that. Why you think they always bringing in safeties and corners and you know what I'm saying? All kind of
Right.
motherfuckers like that.
J
It's
Live, you
gonna
got
happen.
noise. And if you can't stay on top of the day, get your ass up out of here.
I'm on toxic. You probably starting that shit.
Fix
We
your
don't want to hear about
motherfucking
them
mic.
goddamn Saints. We don't want to hear about them goddamn Saints today, J Live.
We talking about our money, J Live, not your black ass.
Y'all heard the man. Y'all ain't got no money. Shit.
Nigga, I know
So what's
you ain't talking
happening,
about
everybody?
no damn money.
We
I
got
know you ain't.
plenty
What?
money. We
Man,
got
get the
plenty money.
fuck out of here, boy. Get the fuck out of here,
Now
man.
look, I'm
Y'all
trying to
ain't.
stay on topic. Hey,
God damn.
in the
Okay,
NFC
okay.
South, in the NFC
Okay,
South, we going up
hey,
there.
J-Line, let me keep you on topic. You what? Did
All
you
right.
just listen? Did you look at the video while we was playing it?
Hell yeah. I watched
So
it.
what did you think? So what did you think that man was saying?
Well, I think he was just trying to be a smart GM, bro. We don't want to get in cap hell, but that also could come back and bite you. You know what I'm saying? Because if that nigga not willing to take the chances necessary to build your roster, and he always just looking at the numbers, sometimes that numbers man ain't what you want.
Well, he ain't looking at the numbers. That man said they 3 tiers. He said building, competing, and sustaining. Building, competing, and sustaining. He want to build something that's gonna last at least 5 to 10 years, bruh. Somewhere between
Mm-hmm.
that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's trying to
Mm-hmm.
do. He ain't trying to go in there every year. Oh shit, we got to find linebacker. Oh shit, we got to find left tackle. Oh shit,
Right.
we got to go do this.
He not looking for no microwave success, man. He trying to build the Kansas City Chiefs over here, man. That's basically what he want to do. He want to
Oh,
replicate what the goddamn Chiefs had going on.
Still do.
Right,
Hell, the
yeah, still
motherfucker.
do, yeah. Right, right,
If
still
Pat would
do.
have got hurt, they'd have been competitive this year. What the fuck?
Right, right,
Still
right,
do.
right. Right, still do. Yeah.
Leo, what's going on there, brother?
The man said it clear as day, man. If they don't want to accept it, then hey, that's on them.
Leo, they don't see it though, Leo. They won't see it, Leo.
Go. They see it. Go.
It's
They
called
they
delusions of grandeur.
it's all it
Delusions
is,
of
brother.
grandeur.
They know it's hot in the desert, brother. But they could pretend that it ain't hot, but they know it's hot. So, we just entertain it because, it's conversation and, you all open the forum up to people, whether they agree or disagree. So, it is what it is, but they know it, they hear it. It's just like the Jalen Coker thing. The motherfucker asked, what about Jalen Coker's contract? Jalen Coker, only people who like Jalen Coker are Carolina Panthers fans and his family.
Yep.
Jalen Coker is Jalen Coker is 5 pounds from being a fucking tight end. He could catch the ball, but brother, look here, man. They pay these motherfuckers thousands, $100,000 to catch a fucking football. If you can, you can't. You can't. You can't. If you could catch it, then consistently, then you get a chance to play. Jalen Coker would be a fucking practice squad player on at least like 80% of the teams in the NFL, but I say 90%.
I
So
disagree. That's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's all right, Jalen. Like I say,
Yeah.
brother, it's okay. I hear what you say, disagree, but tell me this.
That's true though, Jalen. He would on most teams in the NFL. He may be the number 4 option, but he wouldn't be playing like he played with us.
Right.
He wouldn't.
His level of athleticism, his body type like I say, he would not be on the field. He's chubby,
Well,
and there's nothing against that, but that's not professional though.
Leo, what it is the receptions to the wide receivers are so few and far between that one of ours makes one and the whole world lights up.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn,
Yeah,
Andrew, you're absolutely
yeah.
right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. You know, he's not throwing to the wide outs. All he's doing is dumping little check downs. So when one of our guys makes a receipt, everyone's saying, that's the guy. That's him.
That's
No,
the
it isn't.
guy. Yeah.
He's just he's a good receiver, but he gets too much flowers for what he's doing. Basically any throw to one of our wideouts is we all praise it because they don't come
Few
often.
far between, right? They don't come. They don't come often.
Yeah.
And the reporter asking about that, like, bro, this dude was cut before. They brought him back because a player got hurt. They didn't even
They
want
don't
him on
want
the
that.
team.
You better be careful, Leo. You better be careful. You better be careful. They don't like to talk about that. They don't like to
Hey,
talk
listen,
about that.
Hey, Goat, I'll tell you what I saw in that video. What I saw, first of all, when you get a number 1 overall pick in the NFL and you haven't even discussed with his agent about renewing, that speaks volumes.
That speaks volumes,
of
Andrew.
what the plans are for Bryce Young. And I have a feeling when he says that they don't agree on everything, I think what Brent Tillis is saying right there is, I've been telling him this guy's trash.
Because what else could they be disagreeing about?
Exactly.
What the fuck is that they disagree about?
Hasn't even had a
man.
discussion with his agent. I mean, come on, read the writing on the wall, guys.
Hey, y'all check this out.
And he's adamant about that.
This is the same guy that's been adamant about. He said we missed the window 2 years ago. He said we spent too much on the offensive line.
Yep.
He just said that we haven't had talks with his agent, him or his agent. So every time this guy gets on the podium or gets in front of a camera, he drops bombshells like that right there.
You got to know, though, if you're the general manager and you see the problem and you're thinking to yourself, you can put the Great Wall of China in front of them, it ain't going to matter. Why would you go out and spend all that money? Unless someone else is putting pressure on you to spend it. Because how long did we listen to on these podcasts? It's the offensive line. He needs a good line.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they went out and got it, and nothing. And what happened? We're getting the same product.
Damn thing.
They did the same product.
Still 26. Still 26.
Yep.
Still 26.
You know, technically, that offensive line and what we spent on receivers has got us about 300 more yards out of the best season he's had so far. That's it.
Nothing.
He went from 2,700 to 3,000. Whoop-de-fucking do.
311. 311, Andrew.
You drafted a wide receiver, another wide receiver, and yet you only attained 300 more yards. So was it Xavier?
311.
Oh, part 311. So was it Xavier Leggett fault that you missed 311 yards? You went and drafted a whole nother fucking player. So the difference was that. But so you went and drafted. You needed a fucking middle linebacker. You needed a linebacker. But you went and said, you know what? Fuck it. We got to have that. Xavier Leggett was so fucking trash. So he went and drafted a wide receiver and only got us 300 more fucking yards.
We went and drafted a wide receiver and went and got another 1,000-yard running back. Don't forget about that.
A first-round wide receiver now. How many of them? 2 of them.
You got 2 of them on your team. And this guy only threw for 300 more yards.
3,000 fucking yards. For a number 1 draft pick.
311.
As far as that 54 yards passing, you know what's really telling is if you were to ask anybody in football who knows football was, hey, guess what? One of the NFL quarterbacks yesterday only threw for 54 yards. Guess who it was? How many do you think would guess Bryce Young? Probably 90%. Yeah.
So
come on.
On the last drive against Green Bay, The last drive, he only had 85 yards. He threw the ball 11 yards, which took him over the 100-yard mark. But the last fucking drive, so that game had ended. He wouldn't only had 85 yards that game.
And the thing is, go back and look at his past games. That's not an anomaly. It happens
No.
3 times a year.
Yeah. His first year, one game, he threw for 92 yards the whole fucking game.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But
It's time to move on. Brent Tillis, you can see it in his face.
Yeah, you can see the Brent. You can see it in Brent's face. Brent does not agree with half of the shit that's going on. Goddamn it, he don't agree with half of that shit that's going on
They actually trying to
in the
keep
front
it,
office.
basically, right?
I agree.
It pains him to answer these fucking questions, man. He is in pain because the fucking narrative is, oh, Bryce Young, he went into a bad team. Bryce Young, he needs all this and help. Bryce Young, he's trying his best, but the team fails him. It's like, wow.
Now, the team's gotten much better in every position except for quarterback. That position is progressively, when you think about it, with the experience he's had, has gotten worse, not better.
Yeah. If you keep adding to something and it gets marginally better, like minutely better, it's like, hold up, we done through the whole kitchen sink, and you telling me you only moving the needle like a tenth of a time? Like, what's going on?
Leo, look at all the improvements they put around him on the offensive side of the football from when he got in the league and to where he's at now, and it got you 300 more fucking yards.
311. 311.
Oh, and 11. I forgot that throw to Coker. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you got a running back. They got to.
They're gonna say go.
Rico only played like 5 or 6 games, and he had over 1,000 yards.
No, I would not let y'all do that now.
Yeah,
311.
they don't treat my 11 yards because they ride that to the end, man.
Yeah.
But these guys are smart guys. They know what they need to do because they don't ask Dan Morgan about the quarterback plenty of times, and he done mentioned we got to get a mobile quarterback. What is he saying? Like, are you looking to? Because look, why would he keep saying we got to get a mobile quarterback in if you satisfied what you got? Why even mention something else? He's not satisfied.
But Leo, did you see it? Did you hear in the beginning of the video where he said, I have to give well, how did he say that thing? That's like he gave some thanks to those guys that did the blueprint, the editing team, and all that stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? In that blueprint, they told you we got our guy, Ice Bryce, and the guy that comes in the clutch at the end of the games, most comebacks. That's the type of guy you pay.
But it's not hard to have the most comebacks when you're always behind, Goat.
Exactly. That's it, crazy, man.
And who put us behind? Who put us behind?
Yeah.
2 games last year. He turned the ball over 3 times.
You're going to win one now and then. The thing is, it's better to have the record the other way. That way, you're always ahead. And you don't have to worry about coming back.
If you're serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's all about a narrative, man. It's really sad, but it's all right. I mean, hey, because when the day they draft somebody, it's the writing's on the wall. Now, don't get me wrong. I hope he do good for the team's sake. People think that, oh man, you hating on the man. I hope he do good. I've seen enough.
But listen, Leo, we passed the hope phase 2 years ago.
Yeah. I know he ain't gonna do good. I know
he can't
this is
stand on hope anymore. He's got to stand on his record. He's got to stand on his physical attributes that supposedly got him into this league. When we got here, we all knew what his physical attributes were. We always knew that but we thought that would be overcome by his unique talent, his brain, and his smart throws. Okay. It didn't pan out. Okay. And the quicker they get that through their head and move on, then signing all these good players will mean something. If you hang on to that quarterback, I don't care if you fucking go out and draft anyone. The problem is that position is going to get better, but the team's going to stay the same. Okay.
Yeah.
You've got to have a leader in there, quarterback. I mean, come on.
You got to.
You can win with a decent quarterback. Sam Darnold proved that. You can win the Super Bowl with, you don't need an elite quarterback, but you need somebody who has the tools to move the football down the field.
Yeah.
And we all knew that Sam could do that, even when he was with Carolina. Nobody questioned the strength of his arm. Okay. But the bottom line is we're demonstrating when we hit this schedule that we're going to have this year, that might explain Brent Tillis' face.
Yeah, it's like you guys, it's a joke. Like, you joking me? Like, you talking about Bryce Young? Like, he's the fucking reason we're fucking losing. Like, but this also shows how stupid motherfucking. And he thinking with his heart, not his mind. Cam knew it. Oh, no good. No, you go.
I'm gonna read that. These are the top 20 quarterbacks for the 2025 season based on their performance. Because some of them, say like a Daniel Jones, he didn't even play all year. Y'all know he got hurt. But his performance, what he did prior to, put him on this list. Top 20 now.
Yeah, he was number one when he got hurt.
He was lights out. Yeah. So, number 1, Matthew Stafford. Number 2, Josh Allen. Number 3, Drake, the great Drake May.
Yes, sir.
Should have been in Carolina. I cry every. I ain't gonna say that.
I know you do.
Oh, man,
I know you do.
He should have been in Carolina too.
Dak Prescott, number 4. Justin Herbert, number 5. Sam Darnold at number 6. Trevor Lawrence at number 7. Bo Nix at number 8. Caleb Williams at number 9. And Daniel Jones, 10. Now, you got 2 guys in Drake May and Caleb Williams. And Bo Nix.
And they didn't take 3 years or 4 years.
There you go, Jalen. Going into their 3rd year. In the top 10 in the NFL. In the top 10 in the NFL. In the top 10 in the NFL. Yes, sir. And I would like to say that Jalen would have probably been up there with him. He's in that same class if he didn't get hurt.
Yep.
But number 11, Jared Goff. Number 12, Patrick, who got hurt. Another quarterback who got hurt. Baker Mayfield at 13. Jordan Love at 14. Joe Burrow at 15. Lamar at 16. Brock Purdy at 17. CJ Stroud at 18. Jalen Hurts at 19. And Bryce Young is sitting at 20. I don't agree with that.
I don't either. I didn't think he. Yeah, I don't agree with that either.
They got Bryce Young sitting at number 20. At 20. Even if he's at number 20, y'all, that ain't even middle of the pack.
Who is he? Who is he above?
Yeah, right. Who is he? Who is he? Who is he ahead of? What other quarterbacks is he ahead of that you didn't name?
They just did the top 20. They just did the top 20. They just did the top 20.
Did you mention Bo Nix's name?
Yeah, he mentioned Bo Nix.
Bo Nix was number 8. Bo Nix was number 8.
So that means he's
above. You said Brock Purdy on there?
Cam Ward,
Brock.
All that.
Yeah, he above Cam Ward.
Tony is about right though.
Tyler Shuck, he's above Tyler Shuck. Who else?
I think he.
Well, he'd been above Michael Penix and.
Okay.
Michael Penix.
These people, they didn't finish the season out. Okay, I mean.
There's Tua, and then there's also
Tua.
So if people that didn't
Tyler Murray,
they probably did the top 20 to round out like the
Geno Smith.
Geno Smith. People like that. But
So
y'all
starting
got to back
quarterbacks,
this
I
up with 12
mean,
more. Yeah.
Aaron
that's what I'm
And
Rodgers.
make
saying.
sure
Yeah.
the 2025, not their whole body of work now. Just 2025.
Yeah, but when you,
Yeah,
Aaron
but
he
Rodgers.
here's
just
the
roughing it
thing,
right
Goat.
now.
If you look at it, probably every player that was behind him, say 21 through 32, I'll bet you not one of those teams that I can think of had a quarterback that played all year. They have
Probably
multiple
did.
quarterbacks. Those teams
They
that
don't.
you
The only
Not
person
not
I
not
think
not
probably
not
is with
not only that,
Aaron Rodgers.
Andrew. Yeah, not only that,
yeah.
that guarantee you everybody behind him ain't that team's starting quarterback going into this year
That's what
either.
I'm
Exactly.
saying. If you
No.
look
Yeah,
at the
they
people
might be a
behind
place
him,
filler.
they
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 could be,
played
yeah.
with multiple quarterbacks that year, probably.
Mm-hmm.
At least 95% of them, I would bet.
Mm-hmm.
And
You
if
know,
you put him,
how many?
Aaron Rodgers, I guess he's above Aaron Rodgers, but statistically, I think Aaron Rodgers probably had a better year passing, probably not touchdown. But Aaron Rodgers is like 40-something years old, so I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
40
all
some
right.
years.
It's crazy. He's number 20. Man, it's a bunch of
That is
kids and
crazy, yo.
fucking
That is number 20.
people just 20, and them motherfuckers caping for this dude 311 yards. Cam Ward had more passing. Well, he played one more game, but
And Leo,
it's
you're absolutely
unreal.
right, Leo. Aaron Rodgers had 33-22.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like he had more passing yards. This motherfucker did
At 40 some years old. And didn't
at
he
40
miss a
years
couple
old.
games? Didn't Aaron Rodgers miss a couple games this year?
Yeah, he
Didn't he?
missed
I
one
hope
or
not.
Yeah,
two.
he
He missed one or two.
I hope
Yeah.
not, Ghost.
So he missed
Huh?
games and still had more passing yards. This motherfucker, and they got
Still
him
had
over
more passing
fucking Aaron
yards.
Rodgers. It's
Yeah,
it's
it's man.
Damn,
it's
fellas.
a narrative, man. It's just about a narrative, man. I got proof of narrative, y'all. So I went and looked up Jeremiah Love, and y'all know Mike Washington, right? Mike Washington Jr. from
Yeah.
Arkansas.
I like Mike. I like Mike
But
Washington
you're gonna
Jr. Go
like him
ahead.
even more. But I like him too. You're gonna like him even more, brother. So it's all about a narrative. So ESPN, all the mock draft shit, Jeremiah Love. That's all they talk about.
Yeah.
So I
mm-hmm.
looked at the stats, and I went and looked at Mike Washington game film. I'm like, damn, this dude 6'2",
Two
222.
thirds. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So Jeremiah Love 6 feet 214. So and like you talk about his legs, Jeremiah Love got some skinny ass fucking legs. Mike
Mm-mm.
Washington, his build is all the way up and down. He got above average legs. You can't leg tackle him. So then we
Mm-mm.
go to the speed. Jeremiah Love speed. Who had a faster 40 time? Mike Washington
Mike
Jr.
Washington. Yep.
So then we go to the film. Jeremiah Love had 1,300 yards he had 199 carries. Washington had 1,035, but he only had 162 carries. Passing, Jeremiah Love. Oh, Jeremiah Love can catch. Jeremiah Love had 288 yards receiving. Mike Washington had 232 yards receiving. Receiving yards now. Go to the competition. Head to head, Notre Dame played Arkansas last year. You know who had more fucking yards between the two? Mike Washington Jr.
Mike Washington.
So we go to the level of competition.
He played in the
Mike
SEC.
Washington, exactly. SEC. Mike Washington played against Texas A&M. He had over 100 yards rushing. When he played against Texas A&M in fucking Notre Dame, your boy only had 60 some odd yards. Jeremiah Love only had 60 some odd yards rushing. Mike Washington put
hold
up
on,
over
Leo.
100 yards rushing.
Let me stop you real quick, Leo. But what did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all about some weeks back? What did I say?
His legs too small, and
I said he's overrated, and everybody
overrated.
thought I was crazy. He's fucking overrated, man.
Because I thought about you when you called in just a minute ago, and I said, "Damn, let me go look at Mike Washington again because I like him." And Deanna like, so I said, "Let me go look at some more information so I can have a legitimate." Because I'm looking at the film, and I'm like, "This dude run with power, and he got the speed. What the fuck? Why didn't I talk about him?"
Yep.
I ain't gonna hold you up. This is it. We go to the level of competition again in the SEC against Texas. He had 100 yards rushing against fucking Tennessee was ranked over 100 yards rushing. He had over 100 yards rushing against Texas A&M. All 4 of those teams was was ranked in the SEC. Your boy don't play against he play against no fucking body. And when he played against good fucking teams, he didn't do shit. So it's all about a narrative. It's a narrative about Bryce Young. It's a narrative about who the fuck they like. Instead of like people just having their own fucking opinion about shit, they repeat shit. So I just want to leave that out. It's all about a narrative. It ain't about reality. It's about a narrative.
Yep. You're absolutely right.
Mike Washington Jr. will be a better fucking football player in the NFL than Jeremiah Love will. And that's my opinion. That's
will. And I told you, and Jadarian Price would be better than Jeremiah Love too. I said that too. You mark my goddamn words.
That's his backup.
To back up.
Yeah. He's a better running back.
He's better running back.
He got power, and he could catch the ball.
Yeah.
The only thing is Jeremiah Love, he got long speed.
Yeah, he got long speed.
In the NFL, we'll see how that works out. But the boy got it too.
But Jeremiah Love is the #1 running back for the media this year.
For the media. Go for the media. Because
just like Ashton Genty last year.
Ashton Genty, yep. So once they get a guy they behind, just like you keep saying what that girl said, Bryce Young, don't we like him?
Yeah.
So
that was a telling statement.
Who is we?
But they're gonna talk about him.
Who the fuck is we? How you speak for everybody on some
that
shit
was
like
a telling
that?
statement.
Because everybody do like him, but y'all alumni ass niggas, y'all the only motherfuckers in this goddamn shit that don't like Bryce Young. You the only
What has he
motherfucker
done for you, Ronnie?
It's not about me. It's not about me. It's about what he's done for the team.
It's not about you. Then why do you say everybody like him, Ronnie? You like him, right? And
He's ascending. I get what Brent Tillis said. He's ascending.
Everybody like him, including
That's what he
yourself.
said. He said Brent Tillis said. That's what Brent Tillis said. He's ascending.
Jump off that shit.
He's ascending. That's what Brent Tillis said, right? Didn't I say he has? Didn't I say he has developed? Didn't I say he has developed?
Ryan, do you like him?
He could throw for one more yard and he'd be ascending, Ronnie.
Yeah.
He's ascending. He's ascending. I like that word. I like ascending. So I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna continue to say
you like him, Ronnie. You like him, Ronnie. You like him. You're optimistic about him, Ronnie. Is that true?
Very. Going into his 4th year, because I did say on this show.
Opinion, Ronnie.
I did say on this show that he need 3 years in the same system.
Hurry up.
I did say that. I did say that he needs 3 years in the same system. Didn't I say
this is year 3.
Ronnie, does that make you right though, Ronnie? Ronnie, does that make you right?
This is year 2 in the same system.
Ronnie, does that make you right though?
One more year. He got one more year under my recollection.
This season is year 3.
In the Canales system. This is year 2. In Canales system. This is year 2. This is year 2 in Canales system.
I ain't even finna argue with you.
Ronnie,
I ain't
we
even
not
argue
hollering with your ass today.
Year 2 in Canales system.
Or we gonna get you the fuck out of here today.
Year 2 in Canales system. I said he needs 3-4 years, right?
Ronnie,
I said that.
Your ass up out of here.
I said that.
Are you saying it again, Ronnie? Don't make it right.
He
just finished year 2.
I just want to make sure y'all hear me. That's all. I want to make sure.
Yeah, we heard you tell a lie, Ronnie. We heard the lie. We heard the lie. We heard the lie you telling.
Yeah. Now, you gonna listen and we talk backward and forth to each other, or we could get your ass up out of here today.
No discussions with agent means that they not gonna sign Bryce Young, I guess. That's y'all say, right? Y'all say since they ain't got in touch with the agent or the agent ain't reached out to them, that means Bryce Young ain't gonna be here.
How else would they sign him, Ronnie? Ronnie, how else would they sign him, Ronnie?
Hold on, Ronnie.
Ronnie, let me holler at you right quick.
What I'm saying is, it tells you what kind of enthusiasm they have for him. If that don't tell you.
Hold on a second. Hey, Ronnie, let me ask you a question.
Go
Say
ahead,
you're
go.
going to interview for, if you're going to interview for a job,
Y'all get these boys.
right?
Oh my God, bro.
Say
Y'all.
if you're
Hey,
going to
I thought we were
interview
talking.
for
I
a
thought we were
job,
talking football, go. I thought we were talking football, go.
we are.
Shut the fuck up, Ronnie.
I'm just trying to put it. I'm trying to put it
Go,
in
where y'all
layman's
find these
terms.
boys at,
If
man?
if you interview for a job, Ronnie, and they do not call you back, what does that mean?
Uh, if I already got the job and I'm already there, why do they need to call me unless they calling me in the office to fire me?
See how you change the question now?
I
I'm
don't
done.
see
I'm
why
done.
they need to call me.
I ain't
I
surprised.
already got the
I'm done.
job. I'm already there. I've already started. Why do they
I'm
need to
not
call
I'm
me
surprised
done.
at
back?
He
all.
said
Why
job,
do
and
they
he
do?
said interview. Ryan said interview. You ain't
But
listening. He
I
said
already,
interview. Why are
hey,
you
but I
talking?
already
I'm
got the
done.
job. I already got the job.
I'm done.
Well, I mean, you clearly y'all see who y'all talking to. So I got you. I got you, Ronnie. I got you.
Yeah, I'm
The
done.
man said interview. He said I got the job already. I mean, it's a fucking waste of time.
Big waste of time.
That man said we in year 2. It
Yeah,
ain't already
knowing
22 years.
it's already going into year 3. He talking about year 2. Year 2 already finished. But the thing about it is, guys, that's what I'm saying. These people will yell up here, call, and just say whatever they want to say, and just say and yell over people. It's like, damn, yeah, okay, I understand you can say what you want to say, but you wrong. And then they get louder and louder, deeper and
Getting
deeper
louder.
into the hole.
See, what
Like,
Ronnie want him to do is Ronnie want him to complete year 3. That way he can say he had 3 years in the system. That's what he want to do.
See, that's that bull crap though.
yeah,
Trying
but
to hold
Baker
your person
Mayfield
That
never
is
got that. Baker Mayfield never got that particular option. Baker Mayfield been in every year. He had a different coordinator. So, but do
Really,
the Tampa Bay
nobody else
Buccaneers give a
does
fuck
it.
about that?
There's
No,
nobody
nobody
else
do.
that
No,
gets that type of.
nobody gets that particular consideration.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay gonna drive the quarterback in the next year or two because Baker ain't working out. Baker's a good quarterback, but you know, you got a ceiling. Everybody got a ceiling.
How many years did Drake May have in the system in that offense? He went straight to the Super Bowl, didn't he? In his first
The first year.
He only did. He was Andrew. He was only in that system 1 year. That was last year because the
Yeah,
year
and that
before, you
wasn't
remember?
even as
You
that wasn't
yeah, he
even as
wasn't
a starter, D'Angelo. He had a
right.
split time last year.
Right,
Okay.
and he was on the whole different regime his rookie year. He was with your boy.
Bo Nix, Caleb. You know, why does it take 3 years in someone's
Right.
system? It's not gonna. It's gonna be in.
Ronnie said so.
Yeah,
Ronnie
because
said
Ronnie
so.
says so. That's all. In reality, it doesn't work like that. But just because
Man,
Ronnie says so, just
if
because
you
the
got it, you
fans,
got it. If you got it, you
yeah,
got it. When you get in the system, you might. The thing about it is, it might take you a little time to learn the whole system. But the part of the system that you can run that shit to a motherfucking T.
You know how you debunk that
If you
whole
that guy,
argument, D'Angelo?
Say
D'Angelo,
what,
you know how
Andrew?
you know how you debunk that whole system argument? Here's how you debunk it. CJ Stroud's best year in the NFL was the first year of the system, and he's had that
Right.
same system for 3 years.
well, no, they got rid of they fired the offensive
they got
coordinator
rid
the
of.
next.
They fired him next year.
Yeah, okay, they fired Bobby Slowick. I know that, but what I'm saying is you know that's going to happen in the NFL. It's like look,
Right.
Baker Mayfield. You can't judge. You can't say any good quarterback, any number one quarterback is going to play in any system. Okay, he's gonna thrive. This guy
Yeah.
isn't thriving. He's staying the
Right.
same. Okay.
Yeah.
You're
And they
talking
talking
about
about
what,
removing
300
the
yards
fucking
different
quarterback.
from
They
his
talking
best
about
year.
changing the play calling again. It's like
It's not going to get better, Leo.
he gonna get better. I'm like, that's
They've
it,
already
crazy.
changed the play calling. They
That's what I'm
changed the
saying.
play
Go.
calling already.
They done changed it already. Somebody else calling the play.
And
The coach said, "Hey, I'll
and
let
they
y'all
brought
have
in
it."
another guy in Darrell Bevel to
Right.
look after the other guy in case it don't work. You see what I'm saying?
So you should see major improvement this year with all these guys coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, major improvement.
The play calling. No, it's called Rico Dowdle. That's what it's called. And the
That's what
defense.
it's called.
That's the play calling. Get a ball to
You know
Rico.
what really got us in the playoffs, Leo? It was when Rico Dowdle went off. The teams that we had to beat to get in that position, they went straight downhill after that because we didn't close that season out winning and to get us into the playoffs. We closed that season out by them losing to get
Mhm.
into the
Right.
playoffs.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay? So let's don't mistake that. Let's don't make a mistake.
It's-
Tampa had that division pretty much in the palm of their hand, and they let it slip away. Okay.
Right.
Well,
They
they
weren't.
were injury struck there. Injury.
Yeah.
They had
Yeah.
injury
Yeah. For whatever reason. So you know, if your only argument to keep this guy around is, well, he got us in the playoffs, you're pointing your finger in the wrong direction. He didn't get us in the playoffs.
He didn't get us
the
shit.
division got us in the playoffs.
That's the same thing as saying Jalen Coker got into the playoffs. Jalen Coker got into the playoffs, y'all. He was a wide receiver. He got into the playoffs.
He had a chance to grab the bull by the horns at the end of the season, those last couple of games,
and he didn't take advantage
do
of the
it.
opportunity.
And he didn't do it.
Just imagine if the Falcons lose their game and the Saints go to the playoffs. Imagine we don't make it just off of that one game.
Oh, that one
How do you
game.
think the ownership is feeling?
I've
The
heard.
front office.
Let me
How do you
say
think they
something.
feeling watching that Falcons game?
They was on their hands and knees watching that
The
damn game.
owners, the front office. How do you think
336.
the general manager feels?
336 is one of the guys that's tried his best to give this guy to be patient with this guy. But come on, 336.
Absolutely, Andy.
I think you even know he's not cut out for this league. Not as a starter. We know that.
Bro. Yeah.
Okay, but
That's
you're
what
going
I
to have
said.
people like Ronnie and people like Driver. They like him. But they're not looking at it from a football. They're looking at it from an emotional perspective.
Yeah, they're not looking at it.
Right.
They're not looking at it pragmatically. They're looking at it from.
Talent. When you look at Aaron
They're
Rodgers,
fanboys. They're
last year, Aaron
fanboys.
Rodgers had a 94.7 passer rating. Okay, he had 24 touchdowns and 11 interceptions. So he beat Bryce in all the categories. And why they rated him behind him, I don't know.
Still, they got Bryce above him.
Yeah. So
Because Aaron Rodgers made the playoffs.
That face we saw from that general manager today, it told me a couple of things. He knows he's not going nowhere with this quarterback. I'm telling you flat out. He knows.
Go explain it, Andrew. Tell me how we did. I want to hear your reasoning as to why you got that from that motherfucking interview.
Well, okay. First of all, let me tell you something. You got to read between the lines. When you have the number one, hold on.
Ronnie, let him talk, Ronnie. Let him talk, Ronnie. Let him talk.
You're the first person, Ronnie, I've heard say, "Let me hear why," and then the minute I started talking, yeah. Okay. Now, if you want to hear why, then just listen. You can disagree all you want.
Put your D down.
You got to understand, this guy was the number one overall pick, Ronnie.
Put it down.
You have every reason to try to hang on, sign him as soon as you can, get him under contract, and they haven't done it. In fact, they haven't even talked to his agent. Now, why? Is it because why they haven't talked to his agent? Because no other team wants him. Okay,
Andrew,
so they're not going to go out and unload the bank on him.
Andrew,
when
what
they
did
know.
Brent Tillis say? What did Brent Tillis say in the interview, Andrew? They keep all information internal. So why would you believe every fucking thing you hear about on the fucking interview? Why would you believe that? Why would you put that much stock?
Ronnie, if they were Ronnie, that could be the case. But if they were in talks with his agent about a contract extension, they would be talking. They would let you know that. That ain't no. They're not gonna keep that a secret. That ain't nothing to keep a secret.
To you, it's not a secret. To you, it's not. But we
it's
know
not a secret, Ronnie.
But we know
But Ronnie, he said they weren't. Ronnie. So Ronnie, are we? So Ronnie,
they would be telling the damn
he said they not, Ronnie. So you said you don't believe him?
Hey,
Ronnie, he said they not. Ronnie, do you believe him?
He said that they keep all information about contracts internal. So I don't want to.
But Ronnie, he said they not talking. Ronnie, he said they not talking. Do you believe him or not? Ronnie, I got you.
Exactly what he said.
So you don't believe nothing he said then, Ronnie? He said they not.
Hey, everything he said is about as worthless as a grain of.
No, Leo, Ronnie doesn't believe the parts that make you sound right.
No, I don't take everything for face value like you motherfuckers do, and then determine them not talking about it as a reason to say that ain't gonna happen because
They not talking about it. They not talking
Y'all
about it.
Ronnie, right now,
could never play poker. Y'all niggas could never play poker, bro. That's what they
Ronnie,
say.
at this point in time, right? Why would they not even be having conversation about it?
What was you
Y'all
doing, black ass?
Y'all niggas could never play poker. Y'all niggas could never play poker, bro.
Yeah, but see, here's the difference, you guys. The CJ Stroud's agent, his name is David Mugata. They've been talking with the Texans about his contract right now. They're in deep discussions over it right now.
Go be a Texans fan, Andrew.
But why is that, Ronnie?
Go be a Texans fan, Andrew.
Maybe they think they got their guy. Maybe that's
go be a
what they're
Texans
talking
fan,
about.
Andrew.
That ain't got that. Why he got to go be a Texas fan, Ronnie? Because the Texans are talking to CJ Stroud.
See, D'Angelo, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Ronnie's trying to use the unknown.
Yeah, you see
how they get. Yeah. Go call your other girlfriend. Go call your other girl. Go be with her.
Right, Leo.
Go be with her.
Right, Leo.
Oh yeah. That's it, Leo. Wrong bitch.
Go talk to that bitch. Go talk to that bitch.
Go talk to her.
Bitch.
You motherfuckers sick, man. I tell you, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that dude, man.
Boy.
It come out every time. It come out every time.
See, they're asking. See, CJ Stroud is going to reset the market. Dak making 60, he going to make 62. At least 61. He going
to have to pay him.
Not with how he performed in the playoffs. He ain't going to reset shit.
Man, that was one game, man. That was one game, man. Come on, man.
They not gonna take nothing less than $60 million a year.
Who's gonna get paid more, Bryce or CJ?
Hey, go! I dare the Houston Texans not to give it to him. Watch somebody else give it to him.
Somebody else gonna take this first round pick.
Bryce might not even get paid. It ain't even guaranteed Bryce gonna even get paid. Ryan, what the hell you talking about?
How sure y'all sound? Hey, let's put some money on it.
Nah, Brian, keep your money,
thing
man.
about it is all of this stuff right here that he thinks he's trying to use the unknown to prove his point.
That's all, exactly.
All of this shit right here is common knowledge to everybody that knows
y'all
football.
so confident in
You know how this shit works.
Resetting the market. We can go there and say he ain't talking no
This shit don't change by the year, bro. Y'all know how this shit
come on,
works.
go speak up.
Yeah.
Since you say CJ,
They should at least be in conversation about
We're
an
going to reset the
extension.
market. You want to bet it? You want to bet it, man? You want to bet it? You want to bet it?
Put
Hey,
$100 on it,
what you want to bet? Okay.
Put 100 on it. Put 100 that CJ make more money
Send
than
your money. Send Kitty your money. Send Kitty your money, and I bet you.
Put 100 on it, nigga. Say it.
Send the money, Ronnie. You talking?
I bet 100 on it.
Send the
Ronnie,
money.
send the money, Ronnie. You talking?
He can't hear now. He can't hear.
Oh, okay,
He can't hear
yeah.
now, Leo. He can't hear. Send Kitty the money, and I will bet you. I'll bet you whatever the fuck you want to bet in your pocket. Send her the money. Send Kitty the money. Send Kitty the money.
Don't reset the market.
No.
$100.
Your face ain't no good. Send the money.
No.
Send the money, and I bet
you. Ronnie think he's slick. Ronnie, send the money, Ronnie. Ronnie, then why you betting some more then, Ronnie?
I take some more goddamn money. I take some more money. I take some more. I take some more.
Yeah. I tell these boys, man.
You so confident in CJ Stroud, bro, but you
And I'm confident, that Brad Tillis said he's gonna pay Bryce Young no money.
Lock it in, then, Ronnie. Lock it in.
And I'm trying to ask him, why in the hell are they not even in conversations at this point? At least to have the conversation.
Why the fuck would they tell us that they in conversation?
Well, Houston agents say they were.
This dude is stupid. We're being in conversation about an extension.
Right. That's not a secret, Ronnie. That's not a secret.
Why, Leo? Because the fan base starts writing in and tell them, get this guy's mine. That's why they do it. Okay.
Immediately.
It benefits the agent
to
know that they're negotiating.
They keep everything internal. They could be talking, but they're not going to give.
Well, Ronnie, he lying. So Ronnie, Brad Tillis was lying when he said they're not talking.
He said they said they keep
Ronnie, he
everything
said they're not in talks
Ronnie,
about it.
said
So
it.
is he
He said they
lying?
keep it in.
why
See, he
would
don't
they
like that
keep it
part.
a
He don't like that
secret
part,
Keep
Rick
that
Leo.
it
they're
That's what it
not
is. I
internal.
told y'all.
negotiating with
He
our
don't like that
franchise
part.
quarterback? Why would
It's
they
not good.
keep that a secret?
That's
He don't
Why would
like
they
that
keep
part.
that a
right.
secret?
Because niggas like y'all want to
Hey,
shape a narrative.
go. He
So
telling the
no,
truth when
they
he
not.
say. He telling the truth when he say we keeping everything in house, but when he say
Yeah.
we ain't in conversation about it,
Right,
all of a sudden
right.
we
He
don't know.
Now
lying.
all of a sudden he
Hey,
He
We
lying.
lying.
don't know about that part.
What I
Okay,
check
say?
this out, 336. 336. Before the combine, before Icky got hurt, guess what he said? Icky is the priority. We trying
Right.
to get that
Yep.
deal done. He the
Damn sure
priority.
did.
When he got
Damn sure
hurt,
did.
which that's what he's supposed to do. When he got hurt, he said what he just said. But before that, he was telling y'all, and he already told us what the number was gonna be between
So
25 and 28.
so don't
He
not
had
change.
already said it.
Okay, go. Okay, go. So what changed? Help me out. Tell me what
No,
changed
no,
after they said that.
Ronnie,
What
you're
happened?
acting like they keep
What
everything to the
happened?
best. He
No,
told us, Ronnie.
I'm
He
He
telling
said
you.
they
told
I'm
us.
ain't
asking you
So
a
talking.
that
question.
fucked
Go.
up what you
What
talking.
changed
That just
after that
your
happened?
narrative,
What
Ronnie.
changed? What
That
changed?
just blew your narrative out the
Go.
water,
hey,
bro.
go.
No, no.
That blew your narrative
What
out the
changed?
water.
Go. What
What was
changed? What
JC
happened?
Horn?
Icky got hurt.
Man got
Icky
hurt,
got hurt.
nigga. What
Hey,
you
go.
talking
Exactly.
When
about?
they
He
So,
got
did
hurt.
JC
so
Horn contract, was
it
it a
changes.
secret?
The situation
No, it wasn't
changes
no
as a
secret.
result of that.
No, it wasn't
Oh,
no secret.
It's
okay,
a
No,
that's
Everything
secret.
strange.
changed. Everything changed as a result of that. Go.
That's
After
strange.
he got hurt,
man.
they
Everybody
had
else
to they
got
got
it
to
except
renegotiate.
this motherfucker.
But Ronnie, after Icky
Everybody
got
else
hurt,
got it.
the money is available now for Bryce because they can't sign Icky now because he hurt.
And they put it in free
Why they
agency.
yeah why they didn't get why Bryce ain't got no contract now? The money is
Ain't he
there.
still?
Icky got hurt, so they're
Ain't he
not gonna
still in
pay him
it?
until
Ain't he
27.
still in his contract, Leo? Ain't he still in his contract? You
No,
act like
no,
No,
he's not.
saying
He's
we
not.
But
he
Ronnie,
if after the
Ronnie,
season run,
Ronnie,
he'll be
Ronnie,
a
The
free
Ronnie,
agent.
season's
Ronnie,
about to be
Ronnie,
over,
Ronnie,
motherfucker. It's
Ronnie,
a 5-year
Ronnie,
option.
Ronnie.
piece
Hold
of
on,
he
Ronnie,
Mother,
only
Ronnie,
get 4 years on
Ronnie,
contract.
Ronnie,
He not
calm
under
down.
contract
Listen,
right now.
Ronnie, listen to me, Ronnie. Go back and look, Ronnie. Any organization in that quarterback's third year, if that organization is fucking steadfast and knows that that's their guy, they're
So
gonna
they gotta
start in
sign,
that
they gotta
third
sign
year.
him before the season
They're
starts.
gonna
They
start
they
negotiating.
gotta sign him.
They're
They gotta
gonna
sign
start
him before the
hey,
season
Ronnie,
negotiating,
starts.
Ronnie,
They
just
Ronnie.
not.
take a look at
Who
when
said they not?
everybody else got theirs.
Before
That's what
they
you
Listen,
need
sign
to
him.
do.
That third
Yeah,
after the third
go
year
look
is
when
when
everybody else got theirs.
right. Look at the quarterbacks, Ronnie. In their third year is when they get extended, Ronnie. They don't let that quarterback when they got that guy, when they know they got that guy, they don't let that quarterback go into their fourth year without a goddamn contract.
That's your perception of this shit. That's not my
no,
perception,
it's not. No,
Angelo.
see,
It's
no,
not
it's
my
not.
That
perception,
ain't
Angelo.
No,
that's
it's
not a
not.
If
perception,
it's a
Ronnie. That's a fact,
perception
It
when
is.
Ronnie.
that's
No,
actually
it
what
ain't no
happened,
fucking fact.
That's
Ain't no
what
fucking
happens,
fact.
Ronnie.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Oh
Ain't no
man,
fact.
oh
Ronnie.
boy,
No, it ain't. You
Okay,
hear?
Ain't
Ronnie.
no fact.
here, boy.
No, it ain't.
Ain't
Okay,
no
Ronnie.
fact. He got to the end of the season to renegotiate the contract. Y'all motherfuckers want them to be all on it in the beginning of before the goddamn off season start. Man, fuck it. They don't have to do that when the off season start. They can wait until the motherfucking season start or right before the season, nigga. So
This
what the
must be
fuck
what
is
it
you
feel
talking
like
about,
arguing
Angelo?
with them lefties.
No, because
Like the
I don't
far
have to
Of
leftists
agree with
just
course.
y'all.
gotta
That's
be
Niggas
that's
with
why
us.
you
decide
don't
y'all
waste your
I'm
niggas
not
time
even
with
agree
him,
gonna
and
man.
pay.
and I
Fuck
hate
all
doing
that
that,
shit.
but this must
You
be
want a
what it
nigga to
feels
agree
like.
with y'all, but
Yeah,
y'all
yeah,
on the
yeah,
same
yeah.
fucking page. All
Yeah,
y'all niggas some dumbasses agreeing
Ronnie's
to some dumb ass
Ronnie's
shit.
a so-called optimist, but that's how they are. That's how the
No,
disingenuous
I
people
don't
are.
believe
They
he
they
gotta go
they
the
they
same
lean
way
they
every
lean on
time.
the fake virtue of optimism, which is
I don't believe
disingenuous.
it gotta go the way y'all say it gotta go. So
Oh,
fuck that.
of course, Ronnie. Yeah, because you're a fake optimist. You're trying to use your so-called virtue
So
to
what's the
justify
difference?
supporting
Yeah,
What's
it's
the
virtue
difference
something that's
signaling.
between
Yeah,
bad.
him
virtue
That's
giving his
all
signaling.
it is.
contract?
That's all it is.
What's the
Virtue
difference between
signaling.
them giving his contract now and when the season starts? What's the difference?
Leverage, called leverage, sir. Leverage. So check this out, Ronnie.
Oh
Check this out,
man,
Ronnie.
What leverage is you talking about?
Right? Can I tell
Ronnie
you?
ain't
Can I
never
tell
made
you?
a deal in his life.
Ronnie, can I tell you? I'm about to tell you, Ronnie, real quick. Sam Darnold went to the Carolina Panthers. They traded for Sam Darnold. Carolina picked up Sam Darnold's 5th-year contract without seeing a game of his. You know why? Because if Sam Darnold played good that first
They
year,
got to break
they
the
will have
bank
to pay
for.
Sam Darnold $35 to $40 million. So they said, fuck this shit. We don't know what he's gonna do. So we're gonna pick up the 5th-year option and give him what it was, might have been 20 Well, it might have been 17, $18 million at the time. They picked it up because they couldn't afford.
Hey, Ronnie, hold on, Ronnie, because once again, this is an educational channel. So this is for everybody, Ronnie. I know you won't agree. Well, there's nothing not free for. Hold on. Hold on. It's an educational channel, and I know you're gonna say some other shit, but this is what it is. The Carolina Panthers announced January 2026 that they plan to pick up the 5th-year option on quarterback Bryce Young, which keeps him under contract to 2027. Also announced early the formal deadline. The terms for the 5th-year option was 23 class. That's anybody that was picked up in the first round in 2023. May 1st, 2026. So they had to May 1st, 2026.
So what's the date
to say
today?
yay or nay.
What's the date today? What's the date today, sir?
So Ryan, this is when you Ronnie. So this is when you negotiate, though, Ronnie, because Texas, they have until May 1st to negotiate a long-term contract. Now, if Bryce Young only get the $26 million, then they're not going forward with a long-term contract. If CJ Stroud or Bo Nix get a contract before May 1st, then that means they're going forward with long-term contract extension. So you have to wait and see. But being as though,
hold on, Leo. Let me ask you a question, Leo. Let me ask you a question. Just 1 second.
Yes, sir, bro.
Have the Texans picked up CJ Stroud's fifth year option?
No, sir, brother. They haven't even mentioned it,
Okay.
brother.
That means they about to sign. That means they're about to sign CJ to a long-term deal. They're talking.
Exactly. They didn't entertain the same thing with Bo Nix. They didn't say nothing about picking up Bo Nix 5th-year option.
Today front office. Go ahead, Angelo.
But Ronnie, listen what we're saying, right? Listen to the reason, right? Listen what we're saying. The Panthers already said they would pick up Bryce Young's 5th-year option. They already said that. But Texans nor Denver said anything about picking up Bo Nix 5th-year option. That means because they have until May 1st.
No, Bo just in his second year, Leo. Going to. Yeah, he ain't in that draft class.
Shit, my bad. So it's just CJ.
It's just CJ. Yeah, it's just CJ. Yeah.
Yeah, because 15 he didn't pan out. Or not Kenny Pickett, but what's that? Will Levis didn't pan out.
Will Levis,
so
yeah.
Also, them. Okay, so it's just CJ and Anthony Richardson, and they don't want that. They're trying to get rid of Anthony.
Yeah.
So they're not doing nothing with Anthony Richardson.
Think about it like this right here. No, financially it don't make no sense. Because why would I pick up Bryce Young's 5th-year option at $26 million? CJ reset the market at 61. If Bryce was any that good, that means I got to price 62 now or better.
Right.
And that same class that Leo was just talking about is coming next year. So it wouldn't make natural sense for me to wait and pay him twice. Now and extra money up 2027. Won't make no sense.
Let me answer this question.
There is no money available to pay him. He's not getting paid. Like I said the other day, they got 4 players on their team.
It wouldn't make no sense to wait though. You know what I'm saying? If he was good,
Did y'all hear the part where Tillis was talking about not restructuring deals at this point in time?
Yep.
What you think about that? What you think about that?
That means that they're not gonna because they don't have any money. They set what they got. They're gonna reset the quarterback position with a rookie on a rookie deal.
On a rookie deal.
Because
That's what they're gonna have. They can't afford.
They can't afford to get nobody no $50 million.
But I said this a few weeks ago. I said normally when a team franchise know they got a quarterback on the horizon of getting paid, you're gonna start to see them start allocating money. They're gonna start moving shit around so they know because they know they got to pay that quarterback. They're a year or two ahead of time. The Panthers ain't doing that. They ain't fucking moving money around.
They doing the opposite, D'Angelo. They picking up big contracts.
Right. They are doing the opposite.
Why would they sign Bryce to a long-term contract when they still got to sign the rookies that they drafted?
Ronnie, don't waste our time with don't waste our time with no baby ass arguments, sir.
Yeah, you missed.
Don't waste our time with that, Ronnie. We on something else.
contract
Yeah,
without understanding.
We on something else, Ronnie. You in elementary school, Ronnie. You in elementary school. We not answering elementary school questions no
Crazy
more.
right here. He really don't get it.
We not answering
I don't know
elementary
how
school
many times
questions
we
no
done
further.
told him he don't get it.
That shit went right over around the head.
Yes,
You
yes.
don't
So the only thing he
hear
could say, D'Angelo, was some bullshit. So
Why is it that everybody else getting year
So are they
3?
done
Ronnie?
building the team?
Why
Are
is
they done
that?
building the team? Answer that question. Are they done
Ronnie.
building the team? Are they done
Ronnie.
building the team?
This
Fuck
boy
all
right
that
here,
running
man.
shit,
I'm
nigga.
telling you.
Are they done building the team, bro? Huh?
Ronnie.
Are they
If
done
we
building
Ronnie,
the
He
team?
don't get it.
Fuck all that
He
shit
don't
right
get it.
now, nigga. Are they
Ronnie.
done building the team, nigga?
they
Are they
building the
done
team,
building the
Ronnie.
team?
They building the team, Ronnie. They building the team.
He don't get it.
So why
They
the fuck would they pay
built
Bryce
That's
Ronnie.
how you talk.
Shut up.
That's how you talk
Shut up, bro.
when you talking to
Ronnie.
when you're talking to young people. You just say, yeah, whatever you say. You right. You
Yeah.
right.
You're right.
You right.
Yeah.
You
But
right. You
Ronnie,
right.
yeah, you are right, Ronnie. Ronnie, you are right, Ronnie. They are building a team, Ronnie, but they
They
building a
building.
team. They building a team to drop a quarterback in the
That's what they
goddamn
doing.
next year. That's what they doing, Ron. They
Hey,
building
y'all
a team
niggas right
to drop a quarterback in there come next year.
If you think a team finna give their quarterback the hugest contract to reset the mark before they finish outlining the rest of the fucking team, nigga, use a dumbass.
We'll be
Why
a
does
dumbass.
everybody else do it in
Okay.
year 3?
So shut
Why does
the
everybody else
Ronnie.
do it in year 3, Ronnie? Why? Why does everybody else do it in year 3?
Hey, ask this question.
Hey, you right. We
Why Kansas City won't go trade for Justin Jefferson? Why Kansas City won't trade for a big time wide receiver? You want to know why? Because they ain't
Because
got
can't
the
afford.
fucking money to
They ain't
do
got
it.
the fucking money to do it.
about all the teams and talk about the motherfucking team you supposed to be a fan of, nigga. You looking at what Kansas City doing and think that we
Kansas
supposed to do the same shit they
Need
doing,
a
nigga.
Kansas
You
City need a
market
pass
shit
rush.
do ass, nigga. Market shit
Kansas City need a
ass,
pass
nigga.
rush. They need a pass rush. They need cornerbacks now because they let the best cornerbacks to go trade because they couldn't
Because
afford to
they ain't
pay
got
them.
the money and they trying to draft them. That's why you
Yeah.
keep seeing them going to draft, getting wide
Every team
receivers every time
ain't
they turn
built
around.
equal. So stop trying to
Yeah,
compare
Ronnie,
what
you're
the
right, but the
other
formula
team
don't
did
change.
to what we
But the
doing, nigga.
formula ain't changed at all, Ronnie. That's the point. The formula ain't changed at all.
Yeah,
Every
it's for
team use
every
the same
team, Ronnie.
formula.
It's for every team.
And what
They
formula
say, why Carolina never traded for no big time wide receiver for Cam Newton? Why they never traded for fucking, because once you pay Cam and once you pay Luke, you ain't really got no money to sign nobody.
It's
So
limited.
You
you
right.
do the best
Because
that you
they
could
broke
what
as
you
hell.
got.
They broke as hell. Because they just got to sign. They signed
Ronnie,
one
every
big
team got a
tackle,
salary
one
cap.
center,
Every team got a
and
salary cap,
Hey,
Ronnie.
Ronnie, how much?
hey,
Hey,
man.
Ronnie, how much salary we got right now? What's our salary cap right now?
Hey,
You know,
tell me when the Eagles hired Chip Kelly
I didn't
and he
think so.
brought in all those stars on the motherfucking Eagles team. Was they in cap casualty too? Was they in cap influx, nigga? Was they didn't know what they were gonna do about the cap when he brought all them motherfucking stars? True enough, it didn't work.
Ronnie,
But
name the
they brought
stars you
all
talking.
them players.
Ronnie, name the stars you talking about. Ronnie, name the
Nigga,
stars.
fuck you, Leo. You know
Yeah,
who the
fuck
fuck
me.
I'm talking
Nah,
about.
bro, the Eagles
Yeah,
drafted
nah,
them.
it's
Fuck
fuck
you
me
talking
now.
about,
You
nigga.
stupid nigga. The Eagles
Nah, it's
drafted
fuck
them.
me. Name the
And
players that you
once they
talking
finished
about.
drafting and building their team, that's when they went in free agency and got them boys. And it wasn't like they brought
Like, do y'all
everybody over there.
Yeah, they
What
ain't
are you
bring
talking
nobody. They ain't
about?
bring nobody. The
Oh, a
best
They
super
player
a
that
drafted
they had
super
on the
somebody.
team.
team
A
was
super
Rashawn
team
McCoy.
ain't nothing.
As a
A
matter of
super
fact,
team
Leo,
ain't
they
nobody,
drafted some.
right?
Well, some of them draft picks
Super
they
team,
had to let them
y'all
go
got excuses for
so
everything,
they
bro.
couldn't keep
Stop it.
everybody.
Stop it, bro.
That's how
Y'all
well
got
they
excuses
drafted.
for everything.
Bad.
On super team, they didn't bring nobody over really, but they was
Ronnie, I asked
recognized
you who
as
they
a
bought.
super team.
Ronnie, who was
They was
Ronnie? Who was a
recognized
running?
as a super
Ronnie,
team.
who was Chip Kelly running back? Ronnie,
Leo,
real
go
quick, Ronnie.
on with all that specific shit, Leo.
He
You
don't
trying to
know.
pull out
He
Yeah,
too
he
don't
much
know,
don't
shit.
know.
Leo.
He don't
He
know.
You
don't
He
know
know.
what
don't
the
know.
fuck I'm talking about, though.
I know you do.
I say that. You know what the
Though
fuck I'm talking about,
you
though.
don't.
That's why you
The
asking that
majority of the
dumb ass
players that
question.
he think that
you
he
don't know what
talking
you be
about is
talking about,
players that
Ron?
the
You just
Eagles
be loud and
drafted.
wrong. You be
The
loud and
Eagles
wrong.
been drafting these
Okay,
guys since
okay, Jay.
2017.
He
Tell
talking
me what
about
I'm
Chip
wrong about.
Kelly. He talking about it. He talking about
Tell me what
16,
I'm wrong
15, and
about, Jay.
16.
You
He
don't know nothing
mistaken
about the whole
now for then.
contract thing,
Oh,
Tell me
he
man.
what
They
want
I'm
to go
not
wrong
back
about.
10
signing
years
Tell me
ago.
Bryce,
what I'm wrong
Ronnie.
about.
Yeah.
They
He
not
still don't know what
signing
he's talking about
Bryce,
because he don't know the players on the team at that.
But they not gonna sign him. They not signing him. They not gonna sign him long term.
even still, once you bring all them guys in, you can't keep them forever. Just like the Rams.
Nah, just like the wide receivers they drafted. They drafted wide receivers and got to pay them.
Yeah, the Rams bought their championship. They bought a Super Bowl, and then the next year they had to let everybody go.
I hope so, Ronnie. I hope they do. So I hope so because on
You
offense,
can, Ronnie,
look,
you can
on
do
offense,
that and
better
win
go
a
up and
Super
stop
Bowl
turning
now,
the
but you can't sustain it long term.
That's who I want us to
That's why
draft
don't
first
nobody
round.
do that shit.
KC
You
Concepcion.
could do
He's
it
not
one
a
year and
pocket
that's it.
mover. Are you
Yeah, don't
serious?
nobody do that shit.
I'm dead serious.
KC
That's who
Concepcion is a
I want
second
us.
round pick, man. He's not a first round player.
Thank
He's
you.
not.
KC
He's not. He's not. He is
They don't
not a
care. They're
fucking
just
first
gonna
round
wide
receiver. I said the
They
same
don't know the
thing, Leo.
value of draft
No, he's
picks.
not.
KC is not a
Yeah.
fucking first round receiver, man.
You right.
Hey,
I was
Ronnie,
telling
Ronnie
Bloody
don't
that
even know
last
that
week.
man. Ronnie don't even know him. Ronnie don't even know
I do
that
know.
man. He
I
just
do know him.
he just talking behind the damn commentator.
He
I
just
do know
talking.
him. Go. KC
Ronnie don't
Concepcion.
even
Yeah,
understand
that's
the
all he
value
is.
of draft picks, bro.
He just yeah.
He just want a wide receiver.
So he's
He,
not going in the first round.
yeah,
Y'all
that's
don't
all
think
he
he's
want.
going
He
in the
want
first
He's
round?
not going first round, Ronnie.
Hell no, he
he
ain't going
not
the
Ronnie.
first
He not
round.
going the first round.
He's not going
Hey,
first
y'all
He,
right.
They got
Ronnie,
quite a few wide receivers in
get
the
your
draft.
own
You
opinion,
want to
Ronnie.
put some
Get your
money on
own
that,
opinion.
Y'all
Ronnie?
right.
You want to put some
Y'all
money on
right.
that? You want to put some money on that too?
Hey man, I ain't got to make a bet for everything you disagree with. Go. That cool. You
You want
say
to
you're
put
not
some? You
going
want
to
to put some money
you're
on
not
that?
going to
You might as
hey
well. You get up here
you say
every
you're not
time.
going in
Every
the
time
first
somebody
round.
say
I
something
said
you disagree, put some money on that
okay.
too.
Nah, I ain't got to bet everything I disagree. I can just disagree and be cool.
Put some
We're
money on that
not
too.
agreeing.
You
Nah,
keep betting against.
I
You
already
keep
told
betting
you.
against me. I'ma own you, motherfucker. Slavery
I
been
already
abolished,
told
but
you.
I'ma own your black ass. I'ma own your black ass.
I'm on
I'ma
your
own
black
your
ass,
black
nigga.
ass.
look, go. You can have them working. You can, you know what you want to do out there in
Who?
that land. You can have them working the goddamn land
You
out there.
goddamn right. I got a farm. I will work the shit out of his ass. I will work the shit out of that motherfucker.
He said, "Work your shit out, that nigga." Yeah, Ronnie,
Hey,
Ronnie
go
just
make him
like
ride in the
everybody else.
back
They're
of the
just
truck,
repeating
go.
what
Hey,
they
that
see on
motherfucker
TV,
gonna put
Yeah,
in
man.
the
make
sack
him
of
ride in
sweet
the
That's what
trailer,
I'm
potatoes
go.
saying,
the
bro.
whole
Like
goddamn
you
night, huh?
want.
Shit. I
Hey,
put
go
his
Oh,
make
ass
him
on
ride
a
in the
mute.
trailer when you
Goddamn
ride
mute.
out. Make sure you put his ass in the
Huh?
back.
I'm putting his ass on a mute.
Put him in the trailer.
336.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Damn, he
work
said put
the
him in a
shit out
trailer.
of him.
Ronnie.
Oh boy.
Ronnie, I would rather have Jordan
Bald head
Tyson than
motherfucker.
KC
I'm gonna break
Concepcion.
you.
What in the world?
Yeah,
Hell no.
man. Like Ronnie, come on, man. Ronnie just repeating what he saw on TV. There's like 99% of these motherfucking Bryce Young levels, man. They repeat what they heard on
Hey Leo,
ESPN.
hey, I'm sorry to surprise you, Leo, but I don't just repeat. I do look at the player. I do
Well,
look at how dynamic
What?
he is. Hey, he's a
Ronnie, what's his
dynamic
number? What's
offensive
his number?
weapon.
What's
He's a
KC
dynamic.
Concepcion number? What's his number? Ronnie, what's his number? Real quick,
Hey
off the top of
man,
your head.
hey man.
Yeah.
My
Look,
How
look,
many
look, 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 look,
how
look,
many
look, look.
receiving
Hey
yards
man,
he
look
had
back
this year,
up.
Ronnie?
Hey man, look.
Ronnie, how many
That
But no,
ain't his
receiving
number.
yards he
D'Angelo, I
had
gave
this
him
year?
something
Hey
easy.
man, ain't his
I gave
number.
him something
Hey
easy.
man, ain't his number.
I'm
I
working
gave
too,
him I
bro.
gave him something
So
easy,
I'm
D'Angelo.
trying
I
to.
know you didn't
Yeah.
know the
All right,
John.
sir. I'm working too, man. So I
I
apologize
gave him
if
something
y'all
easy.
think I
Right.
ain't listening to y'all right now.
Ron, you can
I'm
Google it
working too.
now, Ron. You Google it real quick, Ron.
Yeah, he
Look,
get.
look,
He
look.
get. Yeah, he get.
He number 7, Leo. What
Look,
you
look, look, he
talking about?
Googled it. Look.
Yeah.
How
Hey
did
man,
he?
ain't
See,
his
look, he
number.
How you
just
know?
oh,
Ain't
come
his
on,
number.
That
man.
man didn't even have 1,000 yards
All
receiving
right,
this
bro.
year, Ronnie.
He's not primarily used as a receiver, Angelo. So what are you
Yes,
But
talking
he
he's
about?
is.
not.
Yes, he
But
is.
he's
He
not.
out
He's
there.
not a number. He's not a first round receiver,
He's not a
Ronnie.
first round.
Nah,
He's
he
a
Oh,
He's
good
is.
not
that's
a.
right.
shifty
That's right,
player,
dog.
man.
Hey,
Look at
that's
his
right,
current
D'Angelo. He
numbers, man.
said
That's
draft
what
the
I'm talking about.
first round special team. I remember that.
Special
Yeah,
team,
That's
yeah,
what it
right,
yeah.
was.
right. Show
Yeah,
you
yeah,
damn
that's what
sure
it was.
did. You showed did. He was making a case for us to draft a fucking special team in the first round.
That's all y'all look at him as. Hey, that's your problem.
Ronnie,
They do.
Ronnie, Ronnie, Ronnie.
They do have players that play multiple
That
positions.
motherfucker better
You
have
know that, right?
15 return touchdowns.
Dion
Right.
played.
In
He
1
better
year.
be Devin Hester. He better be a motherfucking Devin Hester.
Well, look,
No,
what
they
but Devin Hester a first round pick. No. Devin Hester went third round. Devin Hester went third round.
Third round wide receiver. And then that's why they put his black ass back there to down.
Y'all niggas so one trick.
Roddy said draft this motherfucker because he ain't just
call, bro. You kick it to him, it's house call. That's what I'm
guaranteed.
But here, Devin Hester wasn't a first round pick, but I goddamn to you, if motherfuckers knew he was gonna do what he did when he got to the league, his ass would have been a first round goddamn pick.
Easily.
Shit.
I'm finna ask Ronnie
No
something
brainer.
though. I'm gonna ask you something.
Ronnie said, "Fucking."
So Ronnie, so okay, so you said KC Concepcion, all right? Who else is on that list? Who else do you think should be worthy of picking at 19? I'm just curious.
I say the guy from USC. I fuck with him too.
Who? Jacoby Lane? Jacoby Lane?
No, Lemon. I'm talking about Lemon.
Oh,
Oh,
Makai
Makai
Lemon.
Lemon. See, all he wanted is a wide receiver.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you how I'm looking at this shit, bro. We already got our
Fuck a
major
tackle, fuck a
Like, we don't
linebacker,
need
fuck a
no other
safety.
guy just to be a linebacker or a receiver. We need a dynamic player on special teams. Who the fuck is the dynamic player on special teams?
Ronnie,
You can get that. You can get that. You don't draft that in the first. Right. But you don't draft that in the first round, Ronnie. You find that goddamn.
Not on a team like the Panthers.
This
Not on a
motherfucker say
team
special
that got
team in the first round. One more time.
Not on a team like the Panthers.
You don't get no player that can flip the field. Just by
You can get a Barry Brown in the fifth, sixth round, Ronnie.
Listen to what the man said. The man said we need to start drafting players. The man just said we need to start drafting players. We're not in a position to draft special
hopefully the player you pick can turn into a special team. Y'all niggas, bro, y'all don't see shit value in shit in no position.
Hey, Ronnie. I'm gonna prove something to you. Carolina drafted a player. I can't remember his name. I know he went to Arkansas. He was a phenomenal return man.
Joe Adams, Leo. You talking about Joe Adams?
No, not Joe. He went to Arkansas.
Yeah, Joe Adams. I know exactly what you're talking about. Joe Adams. Joe Adams.
Okay, so Joe Adams was okay. He was a little guy, number 3 or something like that, right?
Little guy. He was number 15. He was number 15.
He was phenomenal punt return, kick return dude. When he got to the NFL, he didn't do shit, man. That's what I'm saying. So it don't matter. At college, you could be the man in college, but bro, you different, though, bro. His name was Joe Adams.
Joe Adams.
Every player to every player, and if a motherfucking player didn't do good, you say he ain't.
But Ronnie, because Ronnie, I'm using a level.
Shit up. Well, you need to use something else then, Leo. That shit don't work.
But Ronnie, I just gave you an example, though, Ronnie. I gave you an example of a player that was good in college.
Leo, think about this though, Leo. Look at how the rule done changed about it. Ain't nobody taking it to the house no way.
It's gonna be the result of another motherfucker.
Yeah, ain't nobody. That's true. They stopped that shit, man.
Weak ass argument, Leo.
They stopped that shit.
Fuck up and go back in your hole, nigga. Whatever the fuck.
He don't even know what the hell he talking about.
Bullshit you said, nigga. Joe Adams. You couldn't even remember the nigga name. And you gonna make a point to bring him up. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga, and go back.
Ronnie, what is wrong with you? Why are you so hostile?
Well, Jalen.
It don't matter how you would have said it. He wouldn't have took it anyway.
Yeah. He understand. Bless his heart, man. He don't mean no harm.
What the fuck did he do, nigga? Nobody, you didn't even know his name.
That's exactly Joe. But that's what I'm saying, Ronnie. But in college,
because he was the shit in Arkansas. He was
the man in Arkansas.
He was the man in Arkansas. He was the man.
I just said I want a special team where they can flip the
He's the same special teams, Ronnie. What are you talking about? I just gave you the.
We didn't have that in the.
But you didn't know. It's all right. Bless your heart. You don't know.
We didn't have shit on special teams last year.
You just want to argue. Bless your heart, Ronnie. I ain't mad at you, brother.
I know it.
Yeah, it's all right, bro.
It don't make sense to pick a
motherfucker tell you don't know shit, but you want to get a
but we can pick the defense.
That's what I told him. That's what I told him the other day. I said, Ronnie, you're not in the position to tell a motherfucker they know what he's talking about, because you the main one, motherfucker don't know what he's talking about. So when you say, motherfucker, you know what you're talking about, you talking about yourself.
Nah, I ain't talking about me.
Hey, bless your heart, man.
You may not agree with what I say, but don't sit up here and say I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because you have the conversation.
Ronnie, if you know what you Ronnie.
Hey, Ronnie, let me ask you a question. Now you said special team. We got a hellified punter. We got a hellified field goal kicker. We even got a hellified long snapper. What are you talking about?
Hey,
Panthers problem ain't special teams.
I can't hear it, but I'm gonna come back in. So.
Okay.
Bless his little heart, man. The special team ain't no problem for them. And like you say, the NFL ain't nobody running shit back no more.
Ain't nobody, they done changed that.
Yeah.
You ain't getting no kickoff run backs. I don't know what the hell he talking about, man.
Well, you can, but you got to be elite. You got to be elite. You got to be an elite motherfucker to return kick these days. No, hell no. And I don't dislike KC, but
Yeah,
they got him.
no, he's a good player.
He's overrated, man. I mean, I'm not. Hold on, let me switch that up. Not saying he's overrated, but he is not a first round
No,
fucking
he's
receiver.
not a first round talent.
No,
wide receiver.
fuck
sir.
no. He is not a first round receiver. Hell
Just like
no.
they talk about Denzel Boston. Denzel
He's not.
Boston.
He's
not a
trash too.
Yeah, he's
He
not.
is fucking trash.
I'm like, that's why motherfuckers gotta have their own opinion because the media narrative. I'm like, Denzel Boston is not a fucking first round wide receiver.
He's a fucking big ass tight end, a big
That's
slow
all he
ass
is.
tight
Slow ass
end. What the fuck
motherfucking
he
tight
is?
end. I'm like, this dude's slow as dirt, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
The only
just
wide
like-
receiver there.
for today, man. What's going on?
What up, bloody?
What's up, bloody?
What up, bloody? What up,
Ain't
bloody?
nothing. I
We just arguing with
kept hearing
Ronnie.
y'all talking about getting Kelvin Concepcion on the first round, ain't it?
Yeah, cause me and Bloody were talking about that shit a week or two ago. I was telling Bloody KC ain't no damn first round receiver.
Hell no, man.
Like I said, I
Ronnie,
rock with bro
look.
because he went to NC State. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, first
He's
round talent.
good. I'm not.
I mean,
He's not first round talent. Yeah, I'm not saying he ain't good, Bloody. I'm just not. I just know. I know a first round receiver when I see one, and he ain't no first round receiver.
Well, is he a first round
He ain't no
special
first round
team?
wide
Though? That's the question.
I got
Special
you.
team.
Yeah, according to Ronnie, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
look,
shit,
though.
to me, it's just kind of funny to sit there and get a guy because he has, punt and kick return potential in the first round. And like I tried to tell him last week, they don't even return punts or kicks no more.
Exactly.
And then we got
All they
Jimmy
gonna do is
Horn,
put
and
the
then we
ball out
supposed
of
to have
bounds.
Jimmy Horn.
Right.
But see, the thing is, we supposed to have Jimmy Horn for that, but I don't know why Canales ain't put him in that situation though.
I need to go
Yeah,
back
But
and
I
see if
think
he played. I need to
Jimmy
see
might
him
be
in
too
special
small for
teams
that
out
though.
there. Bro.
I mean, you ain't
I
got
don't
to
know
be
if
able to be no return man. Only thing you need is to be able
Yeah,
to
you ain't
set up
got
the
to
blocks
because
from a distance and have quick enough feet to make
because
cuts.
the Bucks will let Ted Johnson return kicks, and Ted's ain't big as
Oh, they
Jimmy
let
Horn.
Ted. But see, Jimmy probably can't do it, man, for whatever reason.
Yeah, well, I mean, my uncle always
Was
say, shoot,
Jimmy
they
ever
see
on
stuff in
special
practice that we
teams
don't
in
see.
Colorado?
Exactly, yeah.
Nah, he didn't. He didn't.
That's what I'm
why
saying.
I'm
Like
saying.
that,
I
that
don't
might
know
not be a
why.
skill
Yeah,
set.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
think
tell y'all
anybody
what a
said.
lot of teams have gone to. They
What's
want
up?
the running back because the running back 9 times
Right.
out of 10 gets that point of
Can
contact.
break
Since they get
right.
that
Can break tackles. They can
Oh
break
yeah, yeah, yeah,
they can
yeah.
break their
And the
But
tackles.
yeah.
see,
Mhm.
So
but go the contrary.
that's
running back in
why
The
special
contrary.
teams better.
Oh wait, go ahead, go.
that's why most teams draft a running back. Be like, damn, why they keep drafting out a running back? Be return me.
Mm-hmm. But then the thing is, when most tailbacks, well, I'm just thinking back from, what I'm saying, when I was coming up watching ball, most of those tailbacks, they didn't have the shiftiness to sit there and play the position like that. Like most of the time you would see a wide receiver or a corner would sit there and do return. Like it was rare to see a return man be a running back. Only one I could really remember was
You got
Reggie?
you got Darren Sproles. You got what's
Well,
the
Darren
other cat?
Sproles was another one.
Yeah,
But
but
see,
it's a
that's
different
why
type
my
of
man, that's why
cat.
Percy was so good at it because Percy
Yeah,
had the
but see, Percy
speed
was
and he had the
versatile.
Right.
strength.
Percy could play anywhere.
Right.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. That's why he was
Percy was a
good at that
receiver
shit.
and a goddamn running back. He
That's what
put
I'm saying.
any
That's why he
goddamn
was
well.
good at. That's why he was because the punter was never tackling him.
The most pure talented football player I've ever seen.
Yeah, they used the scat back
Yeah,
and
Percy. But
return.
that's why he was good at because he was good at breaking the tackles of the punter. But like
Yeah.
a slightly built motherfucker, like a punter could take down Jimmy Horn if he got past the line. If
Right.
he didn't juke him, the punter could bring him down. But
Hey, one of y'all
yeah.
guys got
So if you
one of
win
y'all
rookie of
guys
the
got
year,
us on
that don't mean nothing.
Yeah, somebody got some
hold on.
background.
What's up, Goat?
Yeah,
What you saying?
somebody got us on speaker. Somebody got us on speaker. Cause we getting an echo.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Hello. Is that
See if
me?
it's me. Hold on.
It's definitely you. Yeah,
It's me.
I see it. I see
It
the
was bloody.
movement.
Now it's bloody. It was
Oh,
bloody.
It's definitely bloody. It's always bloody.
he said it's
Come
always.
on.
It's always bloody.
Yeah,
He don't ever
you gotta
fix his
get a
damn
headset.
microphone.
Microphone.
Damn, CJ. CJ said Concepcion equals Kadarius Tony. I ain't gonna do him like that. God damn.
They both
No,
got
I
damn
don't
dropped,
know
though.
about
I ain't gonna do him like that.
But
Yeah.
I know y'all school of thing. I know y'all school of
God
thing
damn.
because that was school of thing and say you put the wide receiver back there. But everybody now says since it's closer, they want the running back there because he can take contact. You know what I'm saying? At the point of contact, where it's gonna come sooner.
He called my man.
They're
He called
supposed to have better
Dad.
field
That's
vision
fucked
too.
up, man.
That bad, that boy.
When
Shit.
a running back fumble multiple times as a kick returner and punt returner, what the fuck does that mean? Did that mean he built to play
Really, we
that
didn't see a
position
lot of
regardless?
fumbles on kick return.
They ain't doing that shit no more, man.
So ATN didn't fumble this last year?
Nah,
Yeah, he
right. You ain't got
did,
no
but I'm
argument,
saying just
right?
in total.
Okay, you right.
Like, we
Ronnie,
didn't see a lot of fumbles on kick.
if you need the motherfucker to run the pick, if you need the motherfucker to run the ball back every time, your team ain't sit there.
Yeah, you
Then what
go
if
get a
the
bum out the
quarterback
street.
If
do
you
it?
count on a
How do you
motherfucker to
know the
run that
quarterback
Get a
motherfucker
do it?
back,
bum out the
then your
street.
team ain't
Hey
your team is
man,
trash.
you don't look at football, right, Leo? So you don't know there's 3 phases to every game, sir. So hey, I
Yes, he
understand.
told us.
And Goat said that the special
Don't put
teams
that
is
much
not a
stock in.
weakness.
You know, hey man, hey, go ahead, Leo. You right. Go ahead.
Hey, Ronnie,
You don't
hey, Ronnie,
value
let me,
special teams.
Ronnie. Let me ask you this, right, about the special teams here. So we get an elite special teams, right? Punt return and kick return. So what happens when they kick the ball in the end zone on kickoff, and then they kick the ball out of bounds on
So
punt
they do
because
that
they know
every
he's
time.
elite?
They do that every
But I'm
time.
asking, no, Ronnie, I'm asking you because that's what,
There's no
Ronnie,
need
let
for
me,
us to have
yeah,
interest.
you won't even let me
There's
finish
no
the
need for
question.
us to have interest in it because you
Ronnie, what
coming up with
happens
bullshit.
is, Ronnie,
I don't
what
want to hear that
happens
shit, bro.
is when
You
you have
can't
an
tell me
elite
shit about
player,
what happens.
Ronnie, when you have an elite
Hey,
player,
talk about your point
okay,
and
yeah,
stop
let's
telling
talk,
me
yeah,
trying to
yeah,
talk to me
let's
like
get
you a
into
fucking
this.
teacher,
Let's talk,
nigga.
let's talk
Make
to
your point,
everybody
bro.
else. When you have an elite player at special teams, right? The other team know that, so they're not gonna kick the ball to them. They just kick
Oh,
the
you
ball
right.
away.
They
That never happens.
neutralize them.
You right.
Yeah,
You right.
It's just like a
You
home
right.
run hitter.
It never happens. It
It's
never
just like
happens.
a home run hitter.
It
If
never happens.
they walk them. They don't even
yeah,
give them
they'll
the
give them to
fucking
the
chance.
they give them to the plate and
It
walk.
never happens. You right. They
They'll
don't. They
rather
don't
walk
do it
you than to give you a
every
score.
time.
So.
Hey man, if that's what you believe, 336, go ahead, bro. I don't have no argument for this. Go ahead.
They believe.
Ronnie,
I have to
what you're
believe.
doing now you're speaking in absolutes. I didn't say
Hey,
every single time, right?
Well, quit making a
I didn't
point,
say every single
motherfucker, like
time.
that's gonna happen every game and we
What
don't
I'm
need to
telling you
value
is
that.
9 times.
So hey, bro,
But 9
go
times out
ahead,
of 10, that is what
He
they gonna do.
definitely did.
You
at
right.
certain
You right.
points,
Hey,
they
9
didn't
times
kick
out
the
of
ball to
10,
Devin
you right.
Hester.
9
At
times
certain
out of
Knowledgeable,
points
10.
in the
right?
game, some
He's not
teams
very
never kick the
smart,
ball
but
to him.
You
knowledgeable. He
right.
just wants
You
to be
right.
right.
Y'all right, bro. Go ahead with it.
Yeah,
You
you
can
just
keep
want to be
it.
right about a
I
nonsensical
don't
point of
want to be
drafting
right.
a
At
second
certain
round
times,
The
pick.
they
reason
never
why we
kick the
don't get them,
ball.
hey man, if special teams is not a value to y'all, I get it. So this
Dude,
we don't
I'm
need
not
Ronnie,
we
basing
don't
special
need to
anything
talk
teams is
off
about
not a
it.
weakness for the
football,
Panthers.
bro. You
I'll never
kidding
bring his
me?
name up again. I'll never bring because y'all don't value special teams. So hey, I can't talk to y'all about it.
Ronnie, I'm not
Ronnie,
talking
special
about football.
teams is not a weakness for the Panthers, Ronnie.
You tripping. You tripping, Ronnie. I can't do this with you. You
Hey man,
tripping.
you're right. You're
You
right. Special
tripping.
teams isn't a weakness, so we don't need a dynamic player on special teams. You're right with that
Dude,
theory.
you
Go
don't
ahead.
draft
Go
that
ahead,
first
Leo.
round, though.
That
That's what
sound
I'm
about
You
right.
telling
you
That
you.
you
sound
you
about
you
right.
you don't, we do. But like somebody said in the motherfucking chat, I'm gonna have to go back and look. I seen it earlier, Ronnie. You can get a motherfucking dynamic return, man. Do you know Rashid Shaheed wasn't drafted for the Saints?
Thank you.
He was an undrafted
Hey man,
goddamn free agent.
you
Rashid
got it,
fucking
Angelo.
Shaheed, Ronnie.
You got it,
You
Angelo.
can
When the last time?
I'm just,
When was the
he was
last time we had a
undrafted.
dynamic player on special
You
teams?
don't draft the
Ted
motherfuckers,
Ginn.
man.
Ted Ginn.
Shit.
That's the last time, right? Last time we had a special player on offense on the special teams was Ted Ginn, right? All
And
right,
Ted
go ahead.
Ginn and how
Go
many
ahead.
No,
return? How many?
they had.
Hold on, Leo.
And
Hold
when
on,
they
Leo.
wait,
Hold
wait,
on,
and
Leo.
when they bring and when they bring them here for?
How many
When they
times did
bring them here
Ted
for?
Ginn? Hold on. How
When
many
they
returns?
and when
Hold
they
on,
bring them here
Ronnie.
for? When
How
they bring them
many
here for?
Boy, I
returns
told you
did
this
When
Ted
they bring
Ginn
them
motherfucker.
here?
have?
When they
How
bring
Ooh,
many
them here?
touchdowns did he return when
When
he
they
was
bring them here for
returning kicks
special
for
teams?
us?
oh
How
man,
many
Hold
this is
on.
goddamn
crazy.
touchdowns he had, Ronnie? How many times he returned the kick for a touchdown, Ronnie?
I thought they
How
brought
many?
him here to be a special
How
team. Then
many
they bring him here.
times did?
Then
This
they
dude really
How
got
many
me
then
times
they
double,
did
bro.
bring
Ted
Ted
Ginn
Ginn here.
I
return
can't
a
believe this.
touchdown?
Then they bring
I
Ted
cannot
Ginn
do
No,
here.
this.
one.
How
I
many
don't think he
times?
had one.
Not one. Not one, Leo. He didn't return one goddamn kick. He didn't return one kick for a damn
Not one.
touchdown. Not a
But
fucking one.
D'Angelo, sometimes he flipped the field.
He was, yeah,
Sometimes.
he did flip the field sometimes
Look,
through this, but he never
He
took
run
that
one
bitch to
back
the
back.
house. He never took that bitch to the house.
What are we talking about, man?
He never took that bitch to the house for us.
Ronnie Hell, boy.
When he was in a Panthers uniform, he never took one to the house.
I ain't know.
Ronnie act like he took every punt and flipped the field.
He failed one game
He didn't
against the
flip the
Colts, I
field
think it
every
was. He
time
about to do it, but he failed.
Yeah, right. He almost did
Nah,
one.
Roddy, nah, get the
He
fuck on out of here.
almost
You
took one
said
time,
say
but he
again.
never
And then
scored.
that's it.
He never returned that motherfucking kick for us.
You the only one talking about touchdowns. I said flip the field.
I'm
That's all I
starting to
said.
think
Nah, y'all, you said
No,
Ted
you didn't
again.
say
You
no
said
flip
Ted
the field.
again.
this
No,
nigga
you said
You
no
trolling
said
flip the
Ted
field.
real
Shut the
good.
fuck
Hey,
up,
hey,
man.
listen,
No,
hey,
you didn't
hey.
say flip the
I
field.
ain't say nothing
Stop
about
that
touchdowns,
bullshit,
Leo.
man.
I mean,
Stop that
Low. I
bullshit,
ain't say
man.
nothing about. I ain't say nothing
Stop
about
that
touchdowns as
bullshit.
low.
the nigga
I
changed his
said flip the
argument
field.
mid
Man, sit back
conversation.
down.
Right,
Man,
relax.
I said flip the
Relax,
Relax.
field.
Ronnie. That's some bullshit right there, Ronnie.
Devontae
I said
Turpin
flip the
was a
field.
goddamn XFL player, man.
All I did was say flip the
Stop that
field. That's all I
bullshit,
said.
Ronnie.
Good.
This motherfucker
And
talking about
Turpin dangerous
touchdowns.
Is he
back there.
trolling?
How many?
And Turpin dangerous as a motherfucker. He won't
This
draft it.
motherfucker.
Turpin
This
won't
motherfucker
Is
fucking
he
talking.
draft it.
trolling or is
This
this really
motherfucker
who
talking about
Ronnie
Right.
is?
touchdowns. I said flip the field. That's all I said. I said flip the field.
Like this
No,
can't
you
No,
be
you
real.
never
didn't.
said
No,
that, right? You
you
never
didn't.
said that. No, you
I
did.
You
did
never
say
Turpin
said
that.
that.
damn
I
lie.
said us draft a dynamic player on special teams and flip the field. That's what the
Yeah,
fuck I
I'm
said.
convinced Ronnie is an ignorant ass
Fuck that
bot
talk.
that somebody
Hey man,
created.
hey,
Right, just
hey,
make it
you
up
know
as it
what
go
it is?
along, man.
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
argue
this
with
is an
your
Ronnie
ass.
ignorant ass
AI,
robot
man.
right here.
Ronnie AI, man. Ronnie AI.
You
Yeah,
got
yeah,
this is an
yeah.
ignorant ass robot.
Ronnie
Ronnie
He
AI,
AI.
real.
man.
I'm glad
Ronnie
y'all got
Chat
so much
GPT.
energy. I'm glad y'all got so much
That
energy to
nigga just
tell me
said
what I'm not
anything. Yeah.
Hey,
or what I am.
Ronnie, can I answer your question, sir?
Who is
Uh-oh.
this?
This is Omar Tillman.
That's Omar. That's Omar.
Oh, go ahead, Omar. What's going on? You all right
You
today,
asked,
buddy?
I'm doing all right. You asked
Good,
about
good, good,
the
good.
dynamic punt returner. I wanted to remind you the name Amir Marset. That was just
Yeah,
two
remember them? He
years
had like
ago.
two.
He has our last punt
Uh,
return in history, and we got him from the fucking maybe Chiefs for a
The
trade.
Chiefs. The
Like
Chiefs.
we
Yep.
traded
The
for him.
Chiefs.
hey
You
man,
can
I'm
trade
talking
for
about
a punt.
drafting.
You can
I'm not talking about free agent.
no.
I'm not
Ronnie, you
talking about
don't
That's the
draft
drafting.
that.
whole
His
point,
point
bro.
is you
That's the
don't
whole
draft
point. You
that
don't have
shit.
Man,
you don't
I'm
draft
talking
a
about
dude
drafting.
just for special
I'm talking
teams.
about drafting, bro. I ain't talking
You
about
Ronnie,
free
you
don't
agent.
don't
draft
I'm
draft
talking
somebody
about
just
nobody
for
drafting.
like that,
special teams.
Ronnie.
Hey man,
You
talk to
don't
me about a
draft a
draft.
long snapper. You don't
Talk to me
draft them
about
type
talk to
of
me
guys.
about. Hey, that's your theory. That's your theory, bro. I ain't finna
No,
agree
It's
with
that's
your
not
the
a
bullshit.
theory,
NFL
Ronnie. It's
theory.
not a
That's what you
theory. It's
want. That's what you
reality.
want me to
If
believe.
you draft a
That's
wide
so you're
receiver,
not gonna get drafted. So you're not gonna get drafted. That's what you're saying.
who's not going to get
Love.
drafted?
KC Concepcion. Where you think he gonna go?
He's an
Second
arguably
round.
first.
He goes
What you mean?
second
He's
round.
a late first round or second. He's
No,
not just
y'all
a
say
punt
he not
returner,
dynamic. He just a
but
punt
he's
Right.
just
He
returner.
not
ain't
a
That's what
punt
I
right.
said.
returner.
Right.
He's a
And why
slot
he going in the
He
second
receiver.
round,
right. He's a
Angelo?
slot receiver.
Why he going
He
in the
will
second
have more
round, Angelo?
snaps. Okay,
Huh?
eh,
Why
What
he going in the
say what,
second round
Ronnie?
then? If he just a punt returner, kicker
He'll go
returner, like
second
y'all
round.
said,
I don't know
y'all
where.
late
I
got
can't
late
tell you
why
where he
second
going.
round.
why he going second
He
round,
depends on
Angelo?
wide
He
receivers.
just a punt returner, kicker runner. They don't draft players like that in the second round
He's
or
a
first round.
no. He's a
But he's a
slot player.
receiver
He's a
first.
slot wide
He's a
receiver
receiver first,
that
Ronnie.
can
Ain't
He
no
ain't.
fit
fucking
He's
him and
return, man.
he's not
at
just a
NC
return
State.
man. He's
And
a slot receiver
and then
first.
I've been seeing
Which
KC play since he was at Vance. That nigga's from
either he
Charlotte.
valuable or he
Wait,
not. Most
Oh,
valuable
you from
Ronnie,
player
you the
is
Charlotte?
only
that.
Oh, I
one
ain't know
talking about
that.
Ronnie,
special teams stuff. You the
You
only
the
Either
one
one
he
talking
talking
about the
special
valuable or he
teams.
not.
special teams,
so
Which
shit.
was
one is
Raheem
it?
Black
Y'all
here.
sound like y'all flip flopping, bro. Y'all don't want to give
No,
him the
you're
first
not
round, but
making
y'all give him the
sense.
second round. Who's not making
He
sense?
not a
I
first
said
round player, Ronnie. He
Ronnie,
not.
Ronnie,
AJ
Ronnie,
damn.
we picking
Green
at
if he don't
19. All
have a
right,
is just
dynamic,
not
stay
a
on
Ain't
punt
nobody
all
returner.
right,
taking
stay
no
on
motherfucker
task.
at
We
all right.
picking at
19.
19, nigga.
You right.
Like,
Y'all right, bro.
Yeah,
All
nah.
right.
We
Hey
we
man,
we, we ain't.
I just said I want a dynamic player on special teams. That's what I said, bro. And I
You
said I
don't
let
That's
you
draft
finish.
fine.
I
that
said you
player,
finish
Ronnie.
That's
You
talking.
don't
fine,
draft that.
Ronnie. Ronnie. Guess what, Ronnie?
All
I
right,
want one too. Ronnie, I
you
want
right,
one too, Ronnie. But I ain't talking about drafting one no
you right.
fucking
Yeah,
first
me too.
round.
I think the other 31 teams want one too.
Well,
I'm pretty sure
Right. That's
Everybody
between me
do.
and you, Expo.
Everybody
That's
do.
between you, Expo.
I want one too, Ronnie.
So Ronnie, so
players we need.
So Ronnie, a dynamic punt returner is more important than an interior D lineman to you in the first round.
I
That's
think we
what he
got
Yeah.
a
said.
rotation
That's
going
what he
right now.
said. Yep, that's what he's
That's the
saying.
way
Same
you
guys
sounding.
that we
You
got.
acting like a dynamic punt returner should be number one on the board.
No, I think getting Bryce weapons, it should be number one. And I think he can be utilized in many different ways. That makes him more valuable as a player, sir. That's
But
how I look
Ronnie,
at him.
but
Y'all
Ronnie,
just
I
look at
got
him.
you. I
Y'all
got you,
just look.
Ronnie.
No, Leo. Y'all just look at him like, oh, that's just a regular punt returner, kick returner. He was a rookie of the year for the ACC, nigga. So what the fuck is y'all talking about? He can't go in the first round.
He not.
So
He
hey,
not.
before y'all start talking
Ronnie, his
about what
talent
he
level is
not,
not first
quit
round.
looking
His
at him like
talent
he
level.
is.
His talent level is not first round, Ronnie.
You
It's not.
right. You right.
His talent
You
level.
right.
Hey,
And
Ronnie,
why they
I,
got him
I
for
like
to the
KC.
first round?
I like
Okay,
KC.
you
Like
right.
he can go late, first, early. It depends on the wide receiver board. If Lemon and Tyson don't go to the teams, then that means all the other wide receivers are going to fall. But if there's a run on wide receivers early, there is a chance a team in the late 20s may pick up KC. But he's not just going to be a day one punt returner. He's going to get burned at the slot receiver as well. That's all I'm saying.
And then check it out though, Omar. Check this out. If he a good slot receiver, they not putting him to run no fucking kicks back because they don't want him to get fucking hurt.
That's
exactly.
That's fact.
What did Canales say when he first got hurt? He values special teams, right? Didn't Canales say that when he first got hurt?
And they got a good special teams. They got a good kicker. They got a good punter.
Hey, Ronnie, we value special teams. That's why we went and got Felipe Franks back. That's how we value special teams. You get guys like that.
Yeah, you got motherfuckers that can tackle.
You do know there's a rotation for every position.
Felipe Franks ain't getting no rotational tight end. That is a true special
He's a
team.
fucking return. He's one of those.
Teamer. He will not touch the field as a tight
He
end.
not playing that tight end, not one down.
Felipe Franks ain't gonna get no reps.
I'm not talking about Felipe. I'm
but no,
talking
that's
about
value
fucking
in special teams, though. That's what I'm
You
saying.
talking about special teams, Ronnie?
Bro, see, y'all looking at this shit like we already got a guy that can catch and return kicks, so we don't need to draft no player.
Ronnie, you don't understand. We saying Ronnie, the special teams is good to go, Ronnie.
If we don't, we can get a UDFA to do this.
Trevor Etienne was a 5th round pick. They had him back there returning kicks.
And that nigga,
exactly.
That nigga fumbled in the playoffs when he ain't fumbled all motherfuckers.
Everybody fumbled.
He had a turnover in the playoffs just like Bryce.
The most.
Exactly. Just like the quarterback.
You're right. But hey, we shouldn't be worried about a fumble on special teams. We should be.
Everybody fumbles. Ronnie, are you crazy? Goddamn Hall of Famer Devin Hester fumble goddamn kicks. What the fuck are you talking about?
How many fumbles he had, Dan? What he had?
Aaron Rose never fumbled.
Who?
Fumbled anything.
Etienne.
Huh?
I want mad because Etienne fumbled in that one game. That's all.
One game. Come on, man.
If y'all trust Etienne when he's a running back, that nigga is not a certified special team player.
According to who? Because you tell us we don't know shit.
Yeah, we don't know.
So according to you, he's not a certified special team. What Dave Canales said he is. Hey, Dave Canales said he is.
Shit. Do y'all remember when? I know y'all remember when Joe Webb was a punt returner and kick returner.
Yeah.
Everything. Everything. Yeah.
You don't put dynamic goddamn top raw receiver.
So Joe Webb is KC Concepcion. Man, shut the fuck up.
Nigga, they used to pull corners.
Who the fuck said that, Ronnie? Oh, you're a dumbass.
Hey, Ronnie. You think Christian McCaffrey would have been a good? You think Christian McCaffrey would have been a good kick returner, Ronnie?
No, because that's not where his strength.
Well, no, Ronnie. In school he was.
He
Ronnie,
did it in college. At Stanford, he did it.
He would have in school.
Hell yeah.
How much money we paying that nigga?
That's what I'm saying, brother. They not put no good motherfucker back there fucking running back no fucking kicks, man.
$120 million
Leo, Ronnie want to take your Ferrari money. That's what he want to do.
David Tepper might fall down the steps.
Exactly. Hey, look, DJ Moore was a good returner too in school.
Right. Yep, sure was.
But when they put him motherfucker, he's gonna get hurt.
Stephon, look, Stephon Diggs was a hell of a goddamn punt returner.
And what position do Stephon Diggs play?
Wide receiver.
Wide receiver because he didn't return punts in the league.
The only time they gonna put a superstar wide receiver out there is the game is close. Like if we down
right. Because they put Randy Moss back there sometimes. Like we need a touchdown.
Right.
They had Adrian Peterson running back.
Look, when Steve Smith first got to the league, he was a returner, but when his ass went to receiver, that bitch didn't return no more goddamn kick. Only time they would do it when we needed a play, they would put him back there. We needed something to have.
Exactly.
Man, David Tepper fired them motherfuckers on the sideline.
Immediately, your ass out of here, yo.
Yeah, he come downstairs right now and fire you.
Motherfucker back there running back kicks.
Ronnie, arguably one of the best returners of our generation, of the most recent, Deshaun Jackson. He was a 2nd round pick. And he was a punt returner and kick returner. He wasn't no 1st rounder.
Hellified.
You get them niggas in the 2nd round to hopefully be punt returners, and then they turn into being able to play wide receiver or running back or what other position. That's great. but you don't take a dynamic player and say, yeah, you're gonna be a punt returner.
What?
And
Right.
returner off day one.
I got another example. Antonio Brown was a 5th round pick. He returned kicks. He returned kicks. But guess what? When his ass became that receiver, he didn't return kicks no damn more. He would do it every blue moon. When they needed a play, he would go back there.
You right, Angelo. You right. You right. You right. Y'all right.
Ain't
bro.
no you right. He is right.
You know he's right. You know he's right.
You all right. I'm wrong, bro.
He think he give you. Oh, you right. You right. You right. He is right,
motherfucker. Bro, y'all keep comparing non-factors to a nigga that won rookie
non-factors, boy. I tell you, he just motherfucker
won
go.
rookie of the year for ACC, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
As a freshman, hold on. So you talking about his freshman year?
In NFL history. They just named a bunch of Hall of Famers.
None of them niggas was like KC Concepcion when they came out of college.
Why are you deriding KC Concepcion so much? Because you like why?
Yep.
Because he hey Jalen, he watched some shit on you. He watched ESPN and somebody was capable Concepcion and he running up here with that shit, man.
I know, Leo.
ESPN too, Leo.
I don't. The games don't come on ESPN, Ronnie. The games don't come on ESPN, Ronnie. Ronnie, the games don't come on ESPN. Ronnie, the games don't come on ESPN.
Hey, Ronnie. Let me ask you a question, Ronnie. Ronnie, do you know who Baron Brown is?
No. Hey, tell me who he is, Angelo.
I want you to go. I want you to go look up his Kentucky. Hold on. Go last year when he was in Kentucky. Go look at Baron Brown. He's a better returner than KC Concepcion is. Go look at Baron Brown, and he ain't gonna get drafted high. But just go watch Baron Brown when he was in Kentucky last year. He went to LSU this year. He transferred to LSU, and he did. He had a down year at LSU, but say what?
Ronnie, when did he get rookie of the year? His fucking freshman year, Ronnie. That was 2 years ago, Ronnie. You talking about some shit that happened 2 years ago, Ronnie.
That was the ACC, Ronnie.
Yeah, he didn't do that.
I'm talking about a motherfucker that play in the SEC, man.
Yeah, we ain't talking about no ACC football.
I'm not talking about no damn ACC.
It don't matter, because guys that played in the SEC so much better than guys that play with the ACC.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, but the competition. We all know the competition is.
In some positions, yeah. In some
right.
positions, yeah. In some positions,
it's a little different, right? It's a little different.
Q, you gotta watch the board. I'm getting ready to step out for about 15 minutes.
He said, "Pull a shit out your ass." Ronnie hell, boy.
Yeah, I got you.
Bless Ronnie hard, man. Ronnie just be running off at the damn mouth.
I ain't running off at the mouth, man. I'm just telling y'all what the team value. And the team value players, they can play multiple positions. And we ain't had a dynamic player on special teams yet since Canales be here.
No, Ronnie. Who do we have that they value that's playing multiple positions, Ronnie? Ronnie, who do we value that's playing multiple positions?
You got tight ends that play as blockers, but they still become
tight ends.
They play as blockers. They still tight ends, right?
Yeah, they're still in the tight end position.
The running back block too, Ronnie.
Yeah, they're running backs and they're in the running back.
The wide receiver got a block too, Ronnie. No, Ronnie. Everybody out there blocking, Ronnie. Everybody out there getting the block except for the quarterback, Ronnie. The wide receiver blocking.
Yeah, like we got a running back that play wide receiver and tight end. Like we don't have that, bro.
That's what Christian McCaffrey was. Christian McCaffrey.
Is he here now?
Is
he on the team, Ronnie? Is he on the team?
I'm just saying you.
Running backs run routes.
I'm just telling you what we did.
But running backs run routes. That's what running backs do. Nobody's playing multiple positions. Right. Not that I know of.
3-3-6. Don't nobody do nothing. Don't do nothing.
But the thing about it is, you keep saying we right, and we got it in like this condescending tone. But
I can't argue with a dumbass nigga that think he know everything. I don't know everything. But
okay, you got Go ahead, Ron. You teach us, man.
I can be honest.
Yeah, teach me then.
He said I can't argue with a dumbass nigga think he know everything.
Continue. Matter of fact, I'm sorry I so rudely interrupted you, Ronnie.
But so says the motherfucker gonna be howling and screaming.
Yeah, I'm so rude to interrupt you.
So says the motherfucker gonna be howling and screaming.
Playing multiple positions. That's what they value. Yeah, proceed, Ronnie.
Yeah, they do. They do value a player that can play more. They value a guard that can play interior. So they do invest in guards. They can play on as a guard and as a tackle. Don't they do that? So they can't do that in this situation, huh? That's what you're telling me. But you got it though. Hey, you got it. That's why I say I can't argue with y'all, bro, because y'all got it. I don't have shit other than
Now
a
you
loud ass
talking about backup players who play backup roles. Like you might be a backup guard, but if the tackle go down, you gonna fill in.
Y'all alive?
No, I'm here. Can you hear me? Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Oh, okay. I don't know what happened.
What's going on,
Worry
fellas?
about it. Oh, okay. Shit got at a moment of silence.
It sounded like it cut out.
Who's Bros? This sound like Bros get back.
Yeah, it's Broski.
Oh, okay. What's going on? I don't know.
What's up, man?
Nothing much. What's going on?
What happened to Leo? Leo's still here?
Don't worry, I'm back now full time.
don't-
Yes, sir. Ronnie is just an ignorant nigga. I've sat here, I've came to the conclusion you cannot reason with Ronnie. I sat here and listened to that whole thing. I was on the phone just now, but I've listened to that whole goddamn interaction. That's a crazy son of a bitch right there.
Yeah, you can't tell Ronnie shit. You can't tell. It ain't no reasoning with Ronnie at all.
Mm-hmm. He's a jackass. But he
At all.
think he's right about everything. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. Don't know what he talking about. But then he'll tell you quick, you don't know what you talking about.
He think it sounds good though.
I mean,
yeah.
KC Concepcion, he looks like a nice player, but if that's your first round pick, you need to fire your GM.
Right. That's all I'm saying. That man is not. If you take any team that takes him in the first round, I'm a side eye him. I'm side him because no man, he's not a first round receiver.
Not even close.
No.
Yeah, 19th pick, man. I mean, you have a left tackle on a 1-year deal. You have a center on a 1-year deal. So you have a stopgap left tackle, a stopgap center, and you probably could use another big boy on the defensive line. Shit. I mean, pick 19, draft the trenches, man. Draft a left tackle, draft a D tackle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I mean, the thing that makes sense is to hit the targeted areas where you need to. But if you hit the number one area, you don't have to hit all the goddamn areas on the board. If you was to just simply say, we're going to commit to getting a QB in this motherfucker and going in the top of the first round at 19 and doing that, you won't have to keep getting left tackles. You wouldn't have to keep getting you wouldn't have to keep getting D tackles and corners and shit like that. You can solidify that one position, but they ain't going to do that.
Nah, I think you said it best earlier, man. Bryce Young's I think you said it. Bryce Young's really like a stopgap quarterback. I think everyone kind of realizes that.
Shout out to Michael Wins on the super chat. In my big work voice, Q, where my money? I got you coming, brother. I got you, cut. Oh, his big worm voice. Big worm voice, man. I got you coming, brother. You, Eternal. I'm gonna get y'all boys out of the way by the end of this month. By the end of next month, I'm gonna get y'all boy out of the way. Yeah.
Big
Shout out
perm.
to y'all. Big perm, big worm, big. I don't give a damn. Yes, sir. I got you covered, Mike. I got you. I appreciate your patience. I might even throw a little something extra on the top of it too, just for you being patient. Yes, sir. You an eternal 252. I'm gonna take care of y'all boys. He said, I just messaged you. I know you had a lot of pay. Man, goddamn, boy. I had $2,000 to pay out, boy. When I get y'all out the way, the only person I had left is Rashad. I had to pay out all them motherfuckers. Yes, sir. Shout out to him for that super chat, man. Look, it was a lot of shit going on. A lot of shit going on. But you know what? Shout out to everybody. Ronnie will tell me every week that when we come in here, we shouldn't look at the QB position. We shouldn't talk about the QB position. We shouldn't focus on the QB position at all. And that's why you in this funk you in right now, because you're not paying attention to the fucking position where you sitting at. Now, Broski, in Chicago, y'all solidified your quarterback position. Is y'all gonna have to go back and get another quarterback?
No, because the Bears solidified their starting quarterback and their backup quarterback position. They got two good young, talented quarterbacks on their roster, believe it or not. And they also have Case Keenum on the roster. So second year in a row, he's going to be on the team. So they actually carry three quarterbacks every week.
Who y'all second quarterback is?
Tyson Bagent.
The nigga that wiped our ass. Okay, yeah, I forgot.
I mean, young guy, hungry guy. They're saying he might get traded if he can get an opportunity to start somewhere. But I mean, you're not getting more than a 4th round pick for him. It's not worth trading him because you got a solid backup right there. And they gave him a little contract too, so he's got a little like 2-year deal. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they're good at quarterback right now, man.
We should learn from the Bears. The Bears took our picks and built a foundation. Our picks.
No,
that was supposed to be how we
our picks, and we helped build the Bears.
Yeah, absolutely.
Goddamn, build the Bear.
Yeah,
yeah, we build the Bears. We help build the Bears.
You're not kidding, man. I could go through every player the Bears got out of that trade to this day.
That hurts,
You're welcome, broski.
What's that?
That hurts.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Darnell Wright became a dude, he was all-pro second team at right tackle this year, right behind Penei Sewell.
And what do we need now? A goddamn tackle.
Yeah. Luther Burden looks like he's gonna be a pretty good wide receiver. You could probably use him too.
What do we need right now? They holler about his name again. We need a receiver.
Yeah. Just saying.
That was D'Angelo guy, Luther Burden. He loved that nigga Luther Burden, boy. Pre-draft.
Luther
That's
Burden
all he
was true.
talking about.
I'm gonna tell you what, there's a lot to like with that guy.
Yeah, y'all gave up DJ Moore for that
only
nigga.
thing they need now is Rome on Doomsday to really be the number one.
Yeah, I mean him or Luther, man. I'm fine. Whoever steps into that role, but they got two good ones with those two guys, and then they have that undrafted free agent they signed last year, that wide receiver, Jade Walker, who caught that touchdown, that clutch 4th down touchdown against the Packers in the corner of the end zone. So he seems like
y'all still got D'Angelo favorite. My fault, broski. Go ahead.
No, finish, man. Go ahead.
Y'all still got D'Angelo favorite tight end Cole Kmet, ain't it?
Yeah. He's I'm telling you, man, he's like a above average starting tight end. Like he's a good play. He's good at everything. He can catch, he can block, he's got good size. And he's the backup now. So yeah, they're good at tight end. They changed. They don't call it a third and 10 or 3rd and 8. They don't say that in Chicago anymore. They don't say third and whatever yardage to get the first down. They just call it 3rd and Loveland. That's all they say. It's 3rd and Loveland.
Damn.
That's what happens when you have a real tight end. You could throw it to your tight end and get them first down pickups. Then you still got Cole Kmet.
You about to make Panther fans pull their damn hair out by hearing that word tight end.
I mean, dude, I don't think the Panthers are bad at tight end. I think they're actually okay. I just think the quarterback you can't get the ball to him. Now, I'm not saying they got the best tight end room in the league. I'm just saying I think they're okay.
Well, They said, well, they said our tight end room ass. So we already went through that discussion.
Yeah. Hey, I heard you talking about you guys. I think Leo or somebody mentioned Devin Hester earlier. I was driving, listening, but yeah, Hester was actually a second-round pick. Most people don't realize.
Miami.
Yep, he was drafted as a cornerback. So his first season in the NFL,
Because
he played corner.
Majority of his career, he played corner. Because actually, when he went to Miami, he was supposed to play receiver, but his hands wasn't that damn good. So that's when he switched to corner in college.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, man. He looked like he had potential to be like a Pro Bowl corner, like because he could cover and he could hit. He could hit like a linebacker, and that's one of the things I couldn't stand about Lovie Smith is when he caved in when Hester was like, "Oh, I just want to play receiver." It's like, no, you need to be a coach and tell him your position is cornerback. Because people don't realize like Hester was like only like 5'10", 5'11", but like he was stacked, man. He was like a broad, stocky, powerful, dude. Like he was, you know what I mean? He was built like a
person.
Yeah, dude. He was put together like a monster. So he could pop people, man, and he could cover anybody. I was like, he's gonna be an all-pro. He's gonna be an all-pro cornerback too. I'm like, and then he's like, I want to play receiver. Coach is like, okay, he sucked at wide receiver.
Of course. Damn, I need to go back and look at Hester at corner to see how good he was.
Yeah, his first year, man, I was like, wow, he's gonna be elite.
What sucks is what happened to Johnny Knox for y'all. I thought he was gonna be something special for y'all.
Yeah, he seemed like he was gonna be. But yeah, man. Yeah. But Panthers, man, I'm waiting for them to exercise Bryce's fifth-year option. I still haven't seen any article that says they've done that yet, which leads me to believe they might be looking to move him right now.
I don't think they're gonna move him right now, but to me, and especially hearing what the fellas were saying, pieces of what the fellas were saying, shit, this is last rodeo. If he don't show improve, which I don't personally think he will, they're gonna be shopping for another QB hopefully next year. But I don't know. They may still try to get one in the fourth round if they still talking to that Sawyer kid out there in Baylor.
Yeah, I mean,
but a quarterback is needed. Like, I understand we need left tackle. I understand we need center, linebackers, D tackle, but a quarterback that is needed. That is a glaring hole that's holding our team back from where it could be.
The conversation ain't even been had about the extension yet. They said they're not even having talks with his agent. Like not even a conversation. We're not even floating the idea out. That's what's concerning.
Well, then that lets you. Well, it ain't concerning to me, but I understand what you mean. That's basically telling it all right there to me.
I mean, y'all not even talking about it?
No. 336. You got just as much sense as everybody else up here. Your eyes work, sir.
I can see. I can see.
You was the first person I heard that was in the community that's saying, "Hey, same guy." So
yeah, he's gonna be the same guy. I just think it's funny how these people want to argue back and forth about it, but they're not even having a conversation about the extension to this point, and we about to go into year 4.
Yeah, well, the first thing is they exercise. They're not going to give him like a contract extension. They're going to exercise his 5th-year option, and that has to be done before May 1st. So that happens after your third season.
Right.
Yeah, but they They said it. I mean, haven't seen anything that they said they were, but maybe they did.
Yeah, they said it back in January they were going to do it, but I don't know if it's officially signed yet or not. They said in January that they were going to
in January.
They pushed that shit back.
The only difference is, like you said, it's just weird to me that y'all not even talking about
it. It ain't weird. They know what's up. They're gonna keep pushing his album back.
You know, if they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it halfway in the season, or they're not gonna do it at all.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
you want to send a replacement.
Question: can they do it after May 1st? It has to be done after May 1st, or they can't pick it up at all.
5th-year option has to be exercised by May 1st, before May 1st.
By May 1st, or they can't pick it up at all. Yeah, exactly. That's what same thing with Sam Donald. When we got Sam Donald, y'all, we had to pick that option up at a certain time. Or you can't pick it up at all.
Draft pieces.
So I'm just like on my computer right now. So yeah, I do see where Dan Morgan said that at the beginning of the year. But if you look up his contract, like if you go to Spot Track or somewhere else, they haven't done it yet. Like they actually haven't exercised it yet. So,
yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think it's been signed officially yet.
Yeah,
I know they said they were going to.
I mean, what if they're like, hey, let's call the Minnesota Vikings. I'll trade Bryce Young for JJ McCarthy.
Oh shit!
KOC's like, let's get it done.
Damn JJ McCarthy. Why would we want
I
JJ
would go
McCarthy?
on that one, but Q.
Nigga, why the fuck you calling my name?
That's your boy.
Bro, you want to see
JJ McCarthy?
Only boy I got is in my fucking nuts, nigga.
After this, you better go get our guy.
That's your boy, ain't it?
It ain't nobody else. Nobody else after this.
Well, I mean, we'll replace a below average backup quarterback with an average quarterback. Well, excuse me, us too soon to tell quarterback.
At least the kid's got some natural ability and some talent, though.
Yeah, but can he stay on the field though, bro? He ain't
I'm not here to hype up JJ McCarthy. Believe me, man. I'm definitely not. But but he does have a higher ceiling. You know what I mean? I'll just say that. But yeah, you're right. I mean, can he stay on the field or not?
I can agree on that. I can agree on that.
Oh,
man, you better bring me my
one
guy.
boy is at the fucking floor, and one boy, if he stay healthy, he could actually do something. But the motherfucker is never healthy.
You don't know that, Q. You don't know that, Q.
Yeah, my finger.
First of all, I didn't say that for y'all niggas to get in y'all feelings about it. It's just some shit that y'all don't like the motherfucker. I don't give a shit. I'm not arguing nobody about that shit. Argue with your fucking mama.
You don't know that. And why would we trade for JJ McCarthy? We'd have to trade for JJ McCarthy.
I ain't saying the shit. Talk to that motherfucker who said it. I ain't saying no shit.
I done told y'all about coming on this motherfucker fixing the Panthers. Fixing the motherfucking Panthers.
So talk about
this is how we gonna fix
Minnesota have two midget quarterbacks up there?
They would have the Smurf and the Keebler Elf. They have Papa Smurf and the Keebler Elf. They'd have Bushwick Bill and Gary Coleman.
Oh my God. That'll be funny as hell to see.
Yeah.
For Justin Jefferson to be on the first thing smoking up out that motherfucker.
They have the Hobbit and Emmanuel Lewis.
Come on.
I'm talking to my agent. Get me up out of here.
You're damn right. On the first thing, like you said, the first thing smoking.
First thing smoking. Hell nah. You gave me Kyler Murray and now y'all trade JJ for Bryce? Man, fuck that. I'm out of here.
The thing is Bryce Young, JJ McCartney, his only knock is he's not healthy and he can't consistently get on the field. Bryce Young has been pure shit, and motherfuckers will throw JJ up in somebody's face every 10 minutes, but they won't throw up this bitch ass boy that won 14 games in 3 years. They won't throw that shit up.
But he's available. Nah, but he'll
do what? Actually, what the fuck is he doing? You got a motherfucker that nobody can use in this son bitch, man. You can go get a nigga mopping the fucking floor and get better production out this motherfucker than this boy you got.
No. Bloody, you can't leave, man.
I'm driving out of here, man.
You got to stay here just like everybody else. Go through the dark.
Oh, yeah, ain't nobody going nowhere.
Don't run.
Yeah, ain't nobody going nowhere.
Janitor.
See nobody.
Bryce Young, master of the custodial arts.
I can get a custodian and give me more than 54 fucking yards.
Now.
That's crazy, man.
That's not crazy. That's just sad. Damn.
Them boy act like 54 yards don't even exist. But they'll sit here. Well,
No, they don't
JJ
exist.
McCartney is shit. Well, look at Bryce. Look what
No,
you got.
they know it exists, but you got to think with a 54 yards, you still get that 448. You still get that. What about that Rams game? You know what I'm saying? You still gonna get that. What about week 18 against the Falcons? You gonna get that.
But see, Bloody, this is the thing. This is the thing that you're not. This is the thing that you're not getting when you say that. Those were so far in between that they're outliers. Those are outlier games.
True.
You got more games closer to 54 than you got to that 3 and that 400. Right or wrong?
That's true. You can't argue that. That is true.
So just like Brent Tillis say, he's a numbers guy. If you're a numbers guy, and football is full of analytics and numbers and percentages and everything else. That's what it's based on. You got to go with the numbers, bro. The numbers tell you that this boy will not be an NFL quarterback too much more longer. And if he does, everybody in that front office is a fucking fool.
And
it shows you. Yeah, I mean, it shows you what could happen if Bryce actually gets his guys the ball, like that Atlanta game where he threw for 400. He got his guys the ball. There was a lot of yards after the catch, but that's fine. That's great. That's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to make plays after they catch the ball. So it's like, damn, why can't you just get the guys the fucking ball every game?
On the corners,
go ahead.
Atlanta's terrible on the corners. Atlanta is terrible on the corners. That's who he will eat you up like that. Yeah, he will eat you up like that. Any team, and that's been proven as well. If you look at the numbers, when he played Green Bay, and against the Rams, if you have terrible corners on that he will eat you up on that outside.
And that's
what he does. So that's another that shows you what an outlier is.
So that's the janitors.
I tell you over and over again, when we played the Rams, they could not stand up against the zone. They were terrible against the zone.
And to be honest with you, John Matthew Stafford sliced their ass up every time he played. Well, no, my fault. Go ahead.
I got to tap out, fellas. Good talking to you.
All right, bro.
Oh, no doubt. All right, broski. It's all about matchups at the end of the day.
Yep, and then the people we playing got good corners too. Oh yeah, this finna be go. This ain't this ain't finna end well, go. I'm gonna let you know
Jalen,
right now.
them same 54 yards. Who do them same 54 yards come against?
Good corner team.
The Seahawks. What did the Seahawks do when they played the Rams? When they played each other the 2 times? Those were good games, high scoring games. You see what I'm saying? It's all about matchups.
Yeah, we gotta play Denver too, though.
Yeah, but when we played the Rams, we played them 200 some odd yards. When we played the Seahawks, 54 yards. Matchups. But see, people don't want to see
another
that.
team that we play, and they got a good secondary. Chargers? Do we play the Chargers? No, we don't play the Chargers.
Oh, we didn't play.
We play the NFC North. No, we play the NFC North and the AFC North. I forgot.
Oh my gosh, man. So that means Bryce Young will have no choice but to pass to his tight ends. Basically, he will have no choice.
Yeah, when you played the Jets, Sauce was still there. See what they did against the Jets. We won the game, but they didn't do nothing to write home about.
13-6? The part that always stick out to me, you put 13 points up against the Jets, bro. That's alarming.
If you got a team that can play press man and take Ted McMillan away, Damn, Bryce is becoming he better get better because he's becoming a one read motherfucker.
That's not
He ain't
good.
even much turning his damn head.
Well,
Okay.
then that.
But I hate on him. I'm just a hater. I'm a hater.
Well, they better learn to quick. If he can't get the Tedero McMillan, because they got to put him in the slot for him to get it to him quicker. He got to learn that quick game. Throw that shit underneath like he always do, Mr. Dink and Dunk. Just get it off.
I don't like him.
Dude, we face
one thing I can think of.
Oh, he'll check that. Check down. Charlie gonna check that bitch down now.
That's his only hope if he can't get it to Tech.
Yeah, he'll put him to sleep. He'll put the defense to sleep, and he'll put one over your head. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 3 in a game.
Yeah, it was Myles Garrett ain't gonna go to sleep. Myles Garrett gonna chase his ass all day.
Oh yeah.
3,300 go.
Play the Browns.
3,300, 20 to 25. That's what we're gonna end it at.
Yeah, we do play
3,300.
Yeah, 3,300, 20 to 25.
Play the
Anywhere in
Steelers.
there.
Play the Ravens.
I mean,
and we play Q's boy.
I mean, that still ain't shit at the end of the day. I guess so.
That's what I see it ending at. About 3,300.
Yeah. And that's about right. You hit the nail about on the head. That's probably about what they'll do.
Yep.
But if he hit 3,300, his fans gonna still go crazy.
Of course they are.
Hey, you right. Oh man, they're gonna lose their fucking mind.
So that means the next year he gonna go about 35, maybe 36. So he's steady climbing.
I doubt it. I doubt it. You get ready to hit a brick wall. I doubt it.
By year 7, he may go for 4,200. Yes.
Well, maybe he'll be doing that some damn where else. By year 7. I damn sure in Carolina.
Bro, if he get 33, they gonna keep climbing right along with him. He ain't gonna stop.
Now, and then look, check this out, bloody. By year 7,
what's that?
Okay, he's a $60 million man. That tell you right there. So we're not gonna be able to go and spend $200 million in motherfucking free agency. I hope you know that. So them numbers is getting ready.
That, but then also
decline.
And then you're gonna lose players on the defensive side because you gotta pay him. So
yes, sir.
Well, honestly, though, I mean, since we don't have that much time to
don't worry about it. That day is coming
to make the Super
Bowl. You sign on that dotted line. I'm telling you, it don't matter who you are. Whatever quarterback you sign, when they sign that contract, it's downhill if that ain't the guy. So it's downhill after that.
Hey, Go, you know what's crazy? If this whole Bryce Young thing don't work, and based on our contracts, you gotta trade for a superstar quarterback, and I would probably trade for either Dak Prescott or Joe Burrow.
Oh my God, here we go.
Why you trade?
Yeah, we don't have that much time. Based on contracts, we don't.
Go. How are you gonna afford those 2 contracts though?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Either one of them. So you looking at the talent. That talent is a heavy price.
Yeah, like when Joe Burrow, I don't even think he signs against with Cincinnati. I think he wants to fuck up out of Cincinnati. But before they just let him go, they will try to get something for him. They'll franchise tag his ass twice before they down let him go. So
they're getting these 5 picks off of him easy.
Exactly. So you looking at that, Jalen, you're gonna have to play the piper for either one of them motherfuckers. They're just franchise tag.
The chat is on my butt. Look. Y'all don't want Dak Prescott? Are you serious?
Now listen, I like Dakota Prescott at this stage, but the narrative on Prescott is that he's a choke artist and he's trash.
Y'all tripping.
The problem with Dakota Prescott is the fact that he played with that
Super Bowl.
That's what. Thank you.
See, they don't see the thing about Dakota Prescott is the fact that he played for the Cowboys. That's the problem. If he ain't played for the Cowboys, he'll be a better quarterback.
No, I disagree.
Is what you
That
saying?
mother,
What the hell?
I disagree. Because he had them boys number one over there until CD got hurt, but they didn't have no defense.
Mm-hmm.
They got rid of the goddamn defense, which I see why they did what they did because now they better.
Yeah, come like on, I say, if he ain't play for the Cowboys, he would be better. That's just how I look at it.
But bloody,
that franchise, they what?
But bloody, look though.
What I'm looking at.
But dude, I want y'all to really look at this, bro. This man gonna have Leggett, and we don't know how Leggett will play with a Dak Prescott, but I have a feeling though Leggett will have a big year with Dak Prescott, and even Jatavion Sanders too. Jatavion Sanders will have a big year.
If Dakota Prescott was over here, that ball would be pushed all over the field. We understand that.
Yeah.
We know that.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Like
yes,
that's not even a question. That's not even a question. Shit. He pushing that shit around here. Shit, Jameis stupid ass will push that ball around here.
But nobody ain't trading. I mean, nobody ain't trying to pick Jameis up. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. He won't get his next shot. No, not here. See, they looking for. That's why they got rid of Andy. You just heard Brent Tillis say that they got rid of Andy because Andy said he wants to be a 2 somewhere. He ain't trying to be no goddamn 3 or nothing like that. And then they went with a younger option with Kenny Pickett, but Kenny ain't pushing nobody neither. So that's safe.
That's just
all across the board.
Yeah, that's a safe pickup. They're not gonna bring in no quarterback that's gonna really push that shit. Not just yet.
We got a draft for Dakota Prescott. Okay. Oh my gosh. Y'all really on my head, bro. Like, you see that? They don't want to win. Y'all don't want to win.
No, because but see, Jalen, you gotta understand, it's the narrative that's on Dakota Prescott because he played for the Cowboys. So they automatically think he trash because the Cowboys have not won a playoff game since he's been there. But people gotta remember, they ain't won a playoff game since Romo ass been there either. That's just the Cowboys. It's their organization. They'll have a hot power offense, but their defense be lackey as hell sometimes. It's the organization. It's not him.
But the thing is, though, the only reason why I'm saying trade for a quarterback is because we can't draft one. We can't draft one. Literally, we can't draft one.
They just need our help. That's all. Yeah, they need a little help. We're gonna make sure they get it right this next time.
You fucked it up with one motherfucker.
He said we gonna make sure they get it. So 366, we just go Bogart the war room and just make Temple draft who we want them to draft.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have to cut the camera off, bloody. It's gonna get ugly in there.
That's what I'm seeing.
Oh my god,
I'm not risking that.
Old black cat getting arrested.
Yeah. Oh, who said we getting arrested?
If you said he gonna cut the camera off and y'all gonna sit there and Bogart the war room, trust me, somebody get arrested.
Somebody asked on the jail, huh?
That's a multi-billion-dollar man.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Logic. So, what you think about Dak Prescott playing for Carolina, if it's possible? How would the
Prescott
offense
playing
look?
for Carolina would be a major upgrade. It would be like night and day.
Now you talking. Now you can really talk about playoffs now.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We put our foot in people's ass with Dak Prescott.
Leggett, that boy gonna look like a different receiver with Dak Prescott. I'm telling y'all.
Of course.
Man. And Ted.
Listen, I know. Not just them two, but then you got to think you still can put Jimmy Horn in the offense now.
Yep, there you
say
go.
about Jatavion Sanders, Mitchell Levis, he can be our red zone threat.
You mean the weapons that they say that ain't shit?
Yeah, those guys. That's trash.
That boy Jatavion will have a big.
I'm just saying the NFL have shown you time and time again. You get that good quarterback. It don't matter what kind of talent that's around them. He could make it work if you get that right quarterback. You ain't gotta
I tell
have
you
Hall
what,
of Fame talent all over the field.
if you had Prescott here, none of you, and I mean none of you, would have anything negative to say about Xavier Legette. I promise you, he look like a
Man, for real. And our tight ends will
I'm just
look
gonna sit
better
back and kick my feet up and just wait on it.
Yeah,
because
Prescott
Dak.
don't have limitations, bro. He can make
See,
every
logic.
throw.
Well, this what I say, because I tell my little brother this shit all the time. When Mullen start acting up, first thing he gonna do is just cut his jersey a little bit short so he can show off his stomach muscles like he did down here. Once he do that, yeah, he comfortable now.
Man, look at here, y'all.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all got
Oh, I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about. It's just a matter of time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Once he do that, it say, oh yeah, he him. He good now.
And then think about this though. Mitchell Evans and Jatavion. Look, Dak actually throws to his tight ends a lot. So I mean, we finally gonna see what Jatavion Sanders was.
Canales can open up his offensive playbook like he wants to now.
How realistic is this shit y'all talking? How realistic is us and Dak Prescott? Before y'all start dreaming.
Oh, we're not getting Dakota.
Not at all. Not at all.
We're not getting Dakota. I already know that.
Not at all. Wish upon a star.
They're gonna ask for a lot for Dak. They're gonna ask Derek Brown.
Jalen wants Dak because he's light skinned.
Y'all want me to tell y'all what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? You're gonna fuck around and go 6 or 7 games this year right here, which is gonna throw you out of maybe sit with 9 like we was last time, some shit like that. And unless they getting pressure behind the fans or behind the endorsements and stuff like that, they're not gonna look to get off. It's according on how it looks this year right here. And they have done everything that they possibly can to make it look like it's not gonna be him. If I can say that right. He's got every weapon up under the sun. The defense is behind him. I mean, think about it. Y'all just look at it.
You must be heard them talking shit about.
I mean, we had this discussion before, sir, and you told me straight up that they can't go backwards. After what they did, made it to the playoffs, they gotta go forward. They gotta go forward. It's no other choice. Because if they have a losing season, he's done. Now I understand what you're saying. Like I say, they masquerading everything around them to get the fan base hyped up. You know what I'm saying? Think we're gonna have a great season. And if some shit go wrong, well, we ain't get enough pressure. Why we ain't get enough sacks? Why he dropped that interception? You know, why he dropping back? It's gonna get back to that. We know that excuse is gonna come back up. But at the end of the day, it's still gonna fall on the quarterback. Go ahead, sir.
I was sitting there in Jacksonville, and it was so fucking bad. It was pitiful. It was pitiful. Game 1. Then Arizona was the same shit. If you look at it, I wasn't in Arizona. I didn't go to Arizona, but if you look at Arizona, he come here
the same shit.
And because of the defense, game 3.
Right.
I was there for game 3.
I was in the building. I was in the building as well. I wasn't gonna go.
That Atlanta fucking up. And somehow they spend that shit that Bryce Young put 30 up on the Atlanta Falcons.
Oh, just like he won the Dallas Cowboy game, right?
You just seen that goddamn blueprint, and they fast forward week 1 and week 2. They fast forward that motherfucker. Fuck the first 2 games. They went straight to the Atlanta game week 3, didn't they?
Oh yeah.
Y'all seen the shit? It ain't me. Y'all seen it?
No, that ain't happening. They got to get to the good stuff.
So this is what
But go,
this is all that I'm saying.
go.
Yes, sir.
Them boys are saying adversity sells. So they said that when we hit our first sign of adversity, the outcome afterwards is what got the boys going. I don't think you understand, bro.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I do not understand.
Basically, what it's saying is that the losing, Bryce was so tired of losing that he riled the team up and put them on his back.
David and
followed him
Goliath.
out the tunnel.
What the hell y'all talking about, man? When was this?
The blueprint ascension.
Oh,
the
man,
blueprint ascension.
never mind. Yeah, never mind. Okay. I thought y'all was talking about some shit that happened in the game. You talking about the goddamn hype show. I told Goat though that their production team is incredible, bro. They paint this team in a light that really don't exist, and they do such a good job of it. It's really believable. Like if you didn't know anything about the Panthers and you only saw the blueprint, you would think this team going to the Super Bowl perennially. Okay, every year we in the Super Bowl.
But 336. But 336. That's the point. It got Panther fans thinking that shit.
Yeah,
and they watch every fucking game.
Yeah, it works, bro. I like the blueprints for the production work that they do and the way they make this team look. I think that part is incredible. The rest of it is just they trying to sell
the
dreams.
GM praised the motherfucker. The assistant GM was just praising them.
That year we been 2-15. They made a 2-15 team look like we were Super Bowl bound with Frank Reich.
They damn sure did. They damn sure did.
Oh, they blended that shit together, huh?
They damn sure did.
Kendall the GOAT.
Yo.
No. Back it up about 3 minutes, sir. Back it up about 3 minutes.
Oh boy.
Okay.
You just sat here and said we're gonna finish around how many wins?
6 or 7.
And that's gonna have us win?
Probably sitting somewhere about 9.
So when I sat here and I told y'all a couple of weeks ago, it would make more sense to draft the second best quarterback, the second or third best quarterback this draft, as opposed to taking the 8th, 9th, or 10th, or better yet, or even worse, sticking with this little midget bitch at quarterback. Y'all sat here and y'all told me we wasn't going to do it.
But Trey, I said that to just put where we at in perspective. Because
I was with you. I said go get Ty Simpson.
This ain't a good quarterback class. And then next year, if you don't finish in the top 5,
you got to trade for one. Trade for one.
No, because there's 6 or 7 quarterbacks that are going to come out in next year's draft.
And majority of the teams now are already take. Majority of the teams like the Dolphins, the Cardinals. But go, you got to
take
look
any
at it
one of
like
them
this. It's so many teams right now that's already taken right now. So
I forgot y'all some particular
how are we going to trump them? How are we going to trump them?
Gotta be. What the hell you mean, dog?
With the amount of
well, that's what I'm saying.
It's about Bryce. It's about the 2027 draft class.
That's the fucking problem.
Cause you look at Miami. Miami dropped. Okay. Let me tell y'all guys, since it's since it ain't a lot of people on look at what Miami did. And I meant which I won't get a word of fucking edgewise if I try to show this to Ronnie. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna see it no goddamn way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this. Okay, y'all look at Miami. Hold up. Let me try to get my shit. Okay, Miami had Tua Tagovailoa, $50 million. Tyreek Hill, $28.2 million. Jaden Waddle, $26.3 million. Jalen Ramsey, they still paying him, and he been at the motherfucking the Steelers now for what, like damn near 2 seasons. $20.9 million.
Go, you at about 120 already.
Mecca Fitzpatrick, $13 million. Bradley Chubb just left. 10.9.
Oh, you finna lose 200
Armstead
million.
been over there at 10.7. Daniels 4.8. Zach Wilson was making 3.8.
Damn. Let me be a
Ingo was
backup
making
quarterback.
2 million. Smith was making 1.7. Westbrook was making 1.6. Matthews was making 1.4. Jason Sanders, he was making $600K. Cam Smith $500K. And that's it. 15 players. They $175 million that they had to get off the books. So, and what did they end up doing? They either got draft picks for them guys so they could rebuild, or just cut the damn losses so they can have money this year. That's what the Carolina Panthers' future look like, y'all.
Oh no, remember they cut Hill, they cut Chubb, they cut a couple of them niggas in Miami that they could have got
They
probably
cut Tua
value
too.
for.
Well, they couldn't get no value out of Tua.
Yeah.
Go. Our future ain't looking like that, bro.
Oh shit.
I can tell you that right now. Our future not looking like that.
Do
That
you see
nigga ain't getting resigned.
Now he's saying Trell's smart guy. He know what he talking about. I ain't gotta explain it.
That's it, right? And that's what I'm saying. It's like if that was to happen, like if fucking hell was the come from the down ground to the up ground, you feel what I'm saying? That's the dumb shit that's gonna happen. You feel what I'm saying? But that shit
Down
ain't
round
happening.
to the up round.
That
God
shit ain't
damn.
happening. You feel what I'm saying?
Shit, what Trell get this shit from?
But I mean, but I'm just looking. Look at the team that we got, right? I've been saying for months, like, bro, we'll be a better team when we get a different quarterback.
Yep.
Look at the Saints. Take the Saints for example. Going towards the last 3 to 4 games, Tyler Show didn't have the best of weapons. He had 2s, 3s, 4s, and practice squad niggas. And because he was that guy, regardless of 3-3-6, how you feel, it was a sample size, yes. But what he showed in that sample size was more than we've gotten out of a quarterback in 3 years. With less
No,
talent.
Trell,
You
he's
get
too
what I'm
soon to
saying?
tell.
No, it's not. Because if you got it, you got it. Yeah, you might regress a little bit when you get film on you, but as the talent goes up, because look at them, they picking inside the top 8. They did everything right. They started Spencer Rattler the first half of the season. They let Show come in the back half of the season. They got on a little winning streak, a little groove, this, that, and the third, but the last game they lost. So they still inside the top 8. They feel as though they got their quarterback. When you got other pieces that's not the best of talent, but your quarterback can trump that. I remember hearing Leo say, when are we going to stop putting weapons around this motherfucker? And when is this motherfucker going to be the weapon and start distributing shit? If we get a quarterback with the weapons that we got right now, the running backs, the receivers, the tight end, the offensive line that we got, and the newly built defense that we got going into the draft, it's no telling. It's no telling what our team can be, as opposed to waiting until next year, and then we might end up like the Raiders a couple years ago and had to pick best player available because we won too many games and we fell outside of the quarterback carousel with the quarterbacks getting drafted. You don't want to be in there to where though we gotta stick with this motherfucker for another year or franchise tag this nigga. His end is now, so we might as well we gotta do now. We say it don't even gotta be first round. Jalen Hurts was not drafted in the first round. Russell Wilson was not drafted in the first round. It don't gotta be first round. We still as a team that got more than enough weapons and talent on the team to really make some shit shake out here. To really put some ass in seats.
So like we need to put Trell in the war room. God damn.
Man, I'll turn this motherfucker upside down, bloody. I'm trying to tell you.
It sounds like you need to be in that war room and let them boys know what decision they got to make, man.
Man, the Ravens ready to put me on
When do they pull him? When do they pull him, y'all? When do they pull him?
To pull who? Bryce or the quarterback in the draft?
Bryce.
Bryce.
Oh.
Well, Goat, you got to remember also, it's not even just Bryce. Canales is fighting for his job also. So at max, Bryce already got about 6-7 games because we haven't even seen the schedule yet. You get what I'm saying? And then we always start slow, especially don't let us start on the road the first 2 games. Bonafide losses right there. I'm sorry.
And y'all have people out there that say Canales did the best he could with this right here. Y'all, I'm done with Canales because I'm gonna tell y'all this right here. Y'all might be, Canales had his chance to bench him and not bring that motherfucker back, right? Because he the head coach. And then he also had his chance to speak up and tell him, I can't run, like y'all said, my playbook with this motherfucker right here. But he got on there, he said, Bryce is the guy, he hugging that motherfucker and all that shit. So you tired of that nigga. You go down the road with his ass, both of y'all.
But go, that may be true, right? But look at the Bears though. Before they got Caleb, who was their quarterback? They were building their team. They was getting all these draft picks and adding all these players and clearing up all this money while Justin Fields was on the team. And so when they got Caleb, they still had more draft compensation and they had a couple they might have had some contracts coming out the books. You feel what I'm saying? So next year they was able to go out, fill an offensive lineup, go back in the draft. They went in the same draft that they got Caleb. They took Rome. They already had DJ. They come back around, take Loveland in the first. They come back, get what's bro name that Broski was just saying? The little short black receiver, the little fast boy.
A doomsday.
From Missouri,
Luther Burden.
Right. So you feel what I'm saying? You come back around and you get what I'm saying? You do that. Like Canales was actually smart. You might be right. He can't run this fucking playbook with him, but at the same time, he wouldn't have been able to build the team the way how we was building the team, like how we got the team now, if we didn't have this motherfucker on the team.
Now knew that he wasn't finna sit down
you did, Trail. You fucked around, but look at it. If you talking about the Bears, you fucked around. You gave Eberflus another shot at it. He already had one quarterback that he drafted. He fucked that up. Then you gave him a shot at another number one. Well, you gave him a shot at a number one, and he fucked that up.
Well,
they didn't do shit till they got Ben Johnson.
But that wasn't his.
He ain't had a shot yet, though.
Yeah, and
but what I'm saying though, what I'm saying though, 336, I don't like him because he's okay. If I give him a number one, I don't think he has the balls to go out there and command this whole team. He don't even run the defense. I don't think he has the balls to go out there and command this whole team. A football team takes on the DNA of your head coach. I tell y'all this all fucking time now.
Well, he was managed to get 8 wins out of the bullshit that you seen last year. I'm not really concerned about him commanding anything, though. Yeah, 8 wins out of the bullshit you seen last year.
But look how them 8 wins came, though.
Yeah, I know.
But look at
the ball could have bounced. The ball could have bounced. I mean,
you only go as far as your quarterback, though. You can say that Canales don't got the balls, yeah, but that little motherfucker ain't got no balls neither.
The last motherfucker got fired fucking around
with
this
nigga.
DNA. This
that ain't got no balls. John ain't got no balls. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
We got a team full of dudes with no nuts. God damn.
Ain't no balls in the building.
So 2024, hey, go. So 2024, what was you gonna do, go? Because we finished. We was the worst team in the league. We didn't have the first round pick. What was he gonna do?
That's what I'm saying. You already fucked up. You gave away the first round pick. See, I told him that.
But that was before he got here, though, go. So what was he gonna do?
I know. What he should have done was said when he benched that motherfucker, he should have never brought him back, y'all. That's all I'm saying.
But go, that only happens if Andy Dalton play good, though. Andy Dalton started looking like trash, worse than what Bryce was looking. And ain't no way you knew he wasn't gonna sit down forever.
Not looking like trash.
Well, Andy want the future. No way. Nobody want to see Andy. Nobody want to see Andy after
Right.
that
You're right, but
season.
the only way he
Yeah.
was gonna sit down forever though is if Andy looked some kind of decent.
Or if we had a true backup, not even just
Yeah,
behind, I'm talking about behind Andy. If we had a
it wasn't
true
nobody
backup
else.
like a Tyson Badgett that could come in here or Jacoby Brissett, that's going to show you what your team is working with. That's why they moved out to Kyler Murray. It's like, all right, we seen Kyler. Kyler been iffy. He been in and out of the lineup. Let's see what Jacoby do, regardless if they was losing or not. Boom. Jacoby came in and started throwing for all them yards, showing them like, all right, boom. We can move up McCullough. We can run with Jacoby one more year. We're not really expecting him to move the needle, but we're going to be in play to take a quarterback in 2027. Canales
Y'all,
was not gifted that. We had Jack Plummer and
I'm
Andy,
pretty sure they
who
told
Tesla
him,
flipped.
make it work. That's what they told him. Make it work. And that's what he tried his damnedest to do. They told him to make it work. He didn't buck back. He didn't buck the system. He didn't do nothing. They told him to make it work.
And
Y'all
he's a
been right
first-time
here with
coach,
me.
Go. He's a first-time coach though, Go. He's going to try to, of course, you're not going to have everything that you need to succeed as a coach. But what he has done since taking over this team in 2024, you cannot deny the shit that he's done. Yeah, he might not have the balls to do this and do that, but look at what he's done with this team, though. He's made us more competitive
You
as a
know,
team as we've been since 2017,
and as a matter of
2018.
fact, y'all wanted to keep Steve Wilson. He did less with more.
That one game.
Blank Steve Wilkes.
Hey, Jalen, put some fucking bass in your voice, bro.
Oh, shit.
I just think I was saying with Steve, I don't think Steve would have put up that bullshit that front office. That's our biggest problem right there too, y'all.
Is the front office?
That shit coming out the front office.
Oh.
When you get a man that get on national televised show and say, I make the first and second pick as an owner, you got a problem.
A dumbass, man, is what he is. Dumb motherfucker going live TV and say that. Of all the fucking owners, Jerry Jones is making the picks in Dallas, but you don't see him get on fucking TV and say, "Hey, I'm making all the picks over here."
He ain't got to. He got that clout, man. He got 3-time Super Bowl champion team.
But Jerry Jones is his boy, though.
TV show. He ain't got to do shit.
Jerry Jones is his boy, though. And look at the talent that he brings into Dallas compared to what we. And so that brings my question. I mean, that brings my point more. Canales might not got the balls that y'all wanting to do, but look at who we bring in here, though. You get what I'm saying? Look at the talent that we bring in here, and look at the team. Like, we gotta keep spending so much money in free agency just to even look decent, because the picks that we drafted is not panning out right. We can sit here, and as much as I don't like that little motherfucker, that motherfucker can only do what the fuck he can do, and so can Canales. Canales can only coach, and Evero can only coach to their best of ability. With the same GM that motherfuckers keep saying, let cook. He's bringing in the same shit. He's bringing in that same pile of horse manure, and it ain't fucking panning out. And they making shit straight out of that. They making chicken salad out of horse manure with mayo.
But Trail, I don't think that people realize the quarterback position is so important to a team.
It is.
Like I said, if you don't have that position solidified, it amasses the holes that you have in your team, and it enlarges it. Like, if you got a hole at getting after the quarterback on the defensive side, not having that quarterback to go down the field and score for you is going to put a bigger target on what you lacking on the other side of the football. You get what I'm saying? It's hand in hand. They don't understand. Well, that's the offensive side of the ball. It's separate. No, it's the vital part. It's the central core, the nucleus. It drives the car. People do not understand how focal. It's like playing field position. If you get and you're on the offensive side of football, and you marching down the field, and then you get a 3 and out. You just put the defense in a position where they got to come back on a short field, and then they got to hole up. If your defense is a bend don't break, they going down. But if you're able to play field position and move down the field with your quarterback, you can help your defensive side of football out where they're not in short fields so periodically. You get what I'm saying? You give yourself a chance. They don't understand how vital that shit is. Just having that little bit.
And I agree with what you said, Q. But then you also gotta look, right? Is them holes is only gonna hold but so much. We seen so many times we had our own quarterback with Cam Newton. I ain't talking about that little motherfucker. Cam Newton. He masked a lot of holes, and because he masked a lot of holes, the GM and the coaching was like, well, we got Cam. He can do it on his own, and we never got him the talent. I'm gonna take it to modern day. Look at Jaden Daniels. The first year he came into the league, he went to the NFC Championship. He won over 11 games. Those same holes that they ignored came back year 2, bit him in the ass. My man is in and out of the lineup. Another motherfucker, another one of my favorite quarterbacks, Joe fucking Burrow. One of the most feared niggas in the motherfucking in the fucking NFL. Fuck the AFC. This nigga been to a Super Bowl in his second year, and they never gave this man an offensive line and a mediocre ass defense. And this man can't stay. He can't stay on the fucking field, or he gotta be in motherfucking shootouts, scoring 6-7 touchdowns a fucking game because the defense can't get a fucking stop. So them holes is only gonna hold but so long. So it gotta go hand. It can only hold but for so long. That's all I'm saying. I agree with everything that y'all saying. But where we was at, look at 2024. We didn't have a first round pick. We didn't have the number 1 overall pick that we finished at. 2025, we finished at 8. It was only one quarterback that went in the top 10, and that was Cam Ward. I was advocating for us to go get Jackson Duck, move back up in the first round. You feel what I'm saying? Far enough. But the Giants moved back in the first round, took Jackson Duck. Some of y'all like Shador. I'm not really a big Shador fan. I say this though. We already going through a bunch of shit with motherfucking Bryce Young. That whole Shador shit would have bought a whole nother motherfucking thing. You get what I'm saying?
You think so?
We dealing with Bryce lovers. That boy get.
We dealing with Bryce lovers. We really dealing with the whole black fucking community and shit don't pan out over
there.
There
you go, Trail.
You get what I'm saying?
There you go, Trail.
Y'all gotta look at it like that. But I'm even still was like, yo, I'd have been okay with him getting drafted here. Because I might not be a big fan of him, but I see he got, you feel what I'm saying? He got what it takes to take the team to the next level and shit. You get what I'm saying? But that's all. And then, like, to come back to what y'all was saying earlier before I came on. If we finish at 9, 10, 11, right? Send them 2 first-round picks to go get Joe Burrow because I already said it. I said, if the Bengals don't make the fucking playoffs, Joe Burrow's he's already distraught. He's already, like, mentally not there. Why sit here and keep wasting the talent that we got intact and excel? And whoever our running back gonna be, you feel what I'm saying? Go get the 2. Go send the 2 first rounders because that's all you're gonna get because he's been hurt the last couple years. He's a magnificent talent. Yes, he's an elite quarterback, but your best ability is availability, and that's my guy. But I'm gonna keep it 100. You send them motherfucking 2 first rounds. You able to? They gonna want some young players. JC by that time going to be a mid age to an older player. So is Dak Brown. So we're not going to be able to give him up. And then the Bengals don't want to. Yes, sir.
You remember when the Broncos brought Peyton Manning in? What that shit felt like?
Yes, sir.
And you paired him with Demaryius and Demetrius Thomas.
And
you gave him Emmanuel Sanders, an offensive line. You gave him an all-world defense. If you put Joe Burrow on this team with an offensive line, with the way this defense is structured, that boy not only going to take us to a goddamn Super Bowl, we'll be hosting multiple.
See, there you go.
Multiple.
Cute taking titties.
And
I fuck Bloody. I don't give a fuck what Bloody talk about. Bloody don't want to win. Bloody don't want to win.
Them same bars that y'all talking about Canales, that little Italiano, whatever the fuck he is, whatever the fuck he mixed with. Them same bars y'all say he don't got that shriveled up on a cold night. He gonna drop them bitches right on top of dome. He gonna drop
Oh
them
my God.
bitches.
Tepper probably don't like
I'm
that kind of
trying to
quarterback, man.
Joe Burrow. He wanted Joe Burrow coming out of If we was high
He
enough,
did?
he would have took Joe Burrow, bro. He liked them.
Oh, damn.
Joe
I didn't know
Burrow
that.
just went one, and we was what, 6 or 7 that year, because we took Derek Brown.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yes,
I didn't know
sir.
you shaking titty for Joe Burrow, too. Shit.
Yeah, his fat ass was shaking titties for him.
Well, at that time, y'all got to understand. I keep telling y'all this. Sometimes this go over
What's up?
y'all head. Matt Rule was the coach. He gave Matt Rule total roster control. So he wasn't picking the first and second player then, because that was his guy. Canales is not his guy. Canales does not have full roster control. He does not have Tepper's ear. He does not have Tepper's, I say, what's my word, y'all? He don't have the faith in him like that, because he gave Matt Rule total roster control. So Matt picked
Damn.
Derek Brown in it. Well, actually Phil Snow. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's why Matt Rule had a longer leash as he did. But see, Canales, Dan Morgan picked Canales. Dan Morgan said, hey, let me bring in this guy right here. I worked with him in Seattle. We can work together. See, because Dan Morgan got to
So
think.
this is more of
Dan
a
Morgan
Dan
was a
Morgan
first-time
situation.
GM. Exactly. Dan Morgan was a first-time GM, and Dan said, yo, I'm getting ready to do a lot of suspect shit around here and clean this shit up. I don't need a head coach that's going to be questioning me. And Tepper don't want a head coach or GM that's going to question him. See, that's what I keep trying to tell y'all, motherfucker. Think about it.
Dang, so he would have fired me then.
Y'all got to look at that shit. Hey, Q, read the money, Q.
Shout out to, hold on, let me lift my screen up. Shout out to Relax Dak 7850. He said Jerry is the GM, but he can't fire himself. When shit not hitting right, and I'm a Cowboys fan, love y'all content. Love y'all. Appreciate you there, brother. It's one of those ones, man. He ain't gonna fire his goddamn self, but he ain't gonna also take the blame for that shit that he helped put out there.
Exactly.
Motherfucker.
He can't go both ways, though.
Somebody else. He gonna fire somebody to fuck somebody else. He gonna blame
But go,
another
Q.
motherfucker.
Y'all know that shit don't go like that, though. Ain't no way in hell you gonna sit there and make all these picks, but then sit there and say, "Well, I ain't had nothing to do with that." Coach fired. Right? Look, you got to take the blame for this shit. You helped build this shit.
Man, motherfucker gonna walk. Did Frank Reich ever walk out there and say they didn't give me my pick? No, he sat his ass up there and said he picked Bryce. Knowing good and goddamn well he didn't pick no fucking Bryce. Stop that shit, bloody. Stop that shit.
Yep.
They're not gonna double back, because if you whistle blow, what's gonna happen? You ain't getting no more job. You can forget about the NFL.
Yeah, Eric Mangini.
You can forget about that shit.
So that is true. Got to stay within the confines of the game.
You damn right you do.
God.
Yes, sir. I don't know what part of this that we need to plaster and put up as a short for people. Maybe the understanding or the education of how important, because they say that's all we do is talk about the quarterback. It's the single most important position. They hate it when we talk about it. But this is the thing. When you winning and you losing games strictly due to quarterback play or the lack thereof, then you can't sit here and be mad at us for sitting here saying this is the number one position we need to attack and thoroughly put attention into. Like we're not putting enough attention in the detail into the most important position. Therefore, they always say, old people say this saying, a fish rot from the head down. If your quarterback position is fucked up, that makes everything else on the team look bad. I can't stress and reiterate this enough. That one position will make the entire offense look terrible. You better ask Frank Wright.
Well,
It's one. What's up?
Most championship teams in football history. What is the first player they usually talk about?
It's always gonna be the quarterback, unless they got Michael Strahan, who's better than your goddamn quarterback, because Michael Strahan is the only
like a
nigga.
Ray Lewis or something like that. But 9 times out of 10, it's always gonna be a Joe Montana, Troy Aikman, Brett Favre, John Elway, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Drew Brees.
So they talked about the other motherfuckers on the team. That's just how bad it was in that Super Bowl reign. Michael Strahan got a whole nother life outside of football because he was talked about more than the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that something?
He was the man. He was marketable, Q. You understand what
He
I'm saying?
was.
Mm-hmm.
He had personality. So
Big black
Eli
ass
was
nigga
kind of
smiling with a gap in his mouth.
Yep.
Until Eli retired or whatever and doing all these commercials and shit with his brother. Now he wasn't really, Eli just like, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't telling jokes and being funny. And,
but he ain't
putting
Michael.
on wigs and shit. Yeah, exactly. So he was the star. He was the nigga they put the camera in front of. So boom. Plus the team was good. You know what I'm saying? At a certain time. When they
And
hit
that's
their
what
stride.
really matters. He was good.
Yes. So when I say your boy ain't marketable, see, that's a whole nother thing with the game of football that you got to look at too. You got to have a star, man. I don't give
Well,
a
see,
fuck.
even to continue your point, Goat, that's why they started marketing Odell Beckham when he got there. Eli was still the quarterback, but they market the talented wide receiver.
Exactly.
Can't do nothing with the quarterback. Exactly. It's a damn shame. Odell make that one catch. This nigga, the biggest nigga in New York. He around here. Niggas, nigga got one hand out and shit every time they see him. Come on, man. That's what we doing.
Well, before him, it was Victor Cruz. Everybody was doing the salsa dance.
Nigga was out there cha-cha salsa. Yeah.
And then that defense, you had it, Justin Tuck, Michael,
Osi Antonio Pierce.
That's the nigga with 3 fingers. JPP.
JPP,
Jason Pierre-Paul from USF.
Dumbass nigga. Blow his fucking hand up. You dumb motherfucker.
Shout out to 4 Extra.
Playing with fucking firecracker. Who lights a firecracker and hold the shit in his hand? You dumbass
4
nigga.
4 Extra.
$100 million man.
Well, he won $100 million, but he damn so did the same shit.
This nigga, the think about how stupid this was. Right before they were getting ready to pay him, this dumb son of a bitch is gonna light some firecrackers and hold it in his hand and just look at it.
It was 4th of July, man. Don't act like the man just lit firecrackers. You know what I'm saying? It was 4th of July.
but it was equivalent of a dynamite in bruh hand.
$100 million man. I pay these bitch ass niggas to light my fucking firecrackers for me.
But Q. But see, the thing is, he still had somewhat of a career left when he did that.
He was young.
This other nigga I'm talking about 4 Extra, he ain't got no career. This nigga just blew his shit off just to blow his shit off.
Dumbass shit, man.
Yeah, I think they went to jail after that. That shit was funny.
Think about it. Plexico shoot his fucking self. He bigger than the fucking quarterback.
Yeah,
he bigger than the quarterback.
Yeah. Well, Tiki Barber was too.
As Cheddar Bob, the nigga that shot himself in the fucking club.
God.
Cheddar Bob.
Cheddar Bob. God
Cheddar
damn.
Bob ass nigga, man.
Cheddar Bob. Yeah, he was Cheddar Bob. He had the
Damn,
nightclub.
Plex.
Yeah.
So that's all Plex gonna be remembered for. God
They
damn.
put this nigga on the pivot. What's the first thing they talked about? How he fucked his life up, shooting himself in the fucking in the leg. And that's something. Here it is, 20 goddamn years later, and they brought this shit right back up.
Yes, sir. Hell yeah.
20 fucking years later. Because it's bigger than the quarterback. What he did was, think about it. He was the number one weapon for Eli. Number one weapon. When he went down, the fucking team went down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they had not too long ago, they traded for him for Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So they had a lot out there for him. You got to think
He
about
was gonna
that.
be the man.
He can't pistols in fucking like he a fucking drug lord or some shit around there. No
Bruh,
one's banned in New York.
Oh, Gilbert Arenas type nigga.
Let's not even get on that dumbass nigga.
Yeah, them niggas was
No,
betting,
please get on that.
He meant that shit. He did.
This nigga had a bet with a teammate. The nigga ain't want to pay him or something like that, so he bring the gun. Oh, I'm gonna get my money out your
that's
ass.
not the story. That's not how that went. Dude threatened to shoot Gilbert's stupid ass, so he brought two guns in there and told that nigga to pick one. That's how that shit went. And bruh saying, I don't need your gun, so he whipped his shit out. That's how that stupid shit went.
So now everybody Yosemite Sam, two gun having motherfuckers. Everybody around here, Pickles West. What type of shit is this around here, man?
Niggas with money.
You ain't need money to have a gun.
Nah, but see, the thing I'm noticing is they should have never gave these niggas money. Ignorant.
Oh, Rick James, Charlie Murphy shit, huh? You know what?
Give y'all niggas money, get y'all out the hood, and y'all motherfuckers want to shoot each other and shoot your damn self. You going in the club with a pistol. In New York, nigga.
But the worst part
after
is
you win the championship.
Start moving around in the club. What the fuck? Why would you move around like that? You dancing and two-stepping. You said, let me sit down for a second. Bam! Shot my own self in the foot.
Well, actually, he said he had the shit. Didn't he know he had the safety on? He went to reach for something and bow, shit went off. So, yeah.
So you mean tell me, hold on, Bloody, do you carry?
Oh, I keep my shit with me all the time.
So do you know what you keep your shit? Do you know if your gun loaded and if the safety is on or not?
Well, Glocks don't have safeties, so my shit is loaded.
I just asked you a simple question.
Well, I'm telling you, Glocks ain't got no safeties.
If you got a 9 or whatever you got, a 38, whatever, if you got a safety on that motherfucker, do you not notice it's a latch on the side that puts the safety on or piece it off?
If you a gun connoisseur, you supposed to know where the safety is. Just like you know where that hammer at and that trigger, you gotta know where that safety is.
So why am I sitting here shooting myself in the fucking leg saying I didn't know that shit was on?
Why I shooting myself? Well, first off, bro, didn't have no safety on that thing. Pause. And second, shit, hey, that's him keeping one in the chamber, not knowing his finger tap that trigger.
Dumbass nigga, man. Once again.
Hey, man, well, just like Delonte West had 3 guns on him when he was on a motorcycle one night.
Yeah.
You mean homeless Delonte West that made millions of dollars around
before
here?
LeBron got him fucked up. Yes. Mm-hmm.
LeBron ain't got him fucked up. He got himself fucked up.
So you don't think this nigga got something to do with it after he was fucking his man mama? He was a damn fool.
I think this nigga made over 20, 30, I think it's 20 or 30 million dollars in his career, and he out on the street because he a dummy. That's what I really think. They say he was bipolar then, and he used to have motherfucker talking in his head then. I think he should have got the help that he needed. Yeah,
not running with a bipolar shit.
That boy look like he
crazy.
So now they're running with a bipolar shit after he didn't put pipe on that man mama.
No, that nigga been when he was in the league, the stigma that they had when he was with the Cavs, that he was bipolar then. That's why niggas didn't fuck with him because they thought he was crazy.
I saw that nigga hitting threes when he was with the Cavs.
Okay, well,
I saw the niggas taking pictures and being happy.
I saw crazy nigga. I saw Booby West, Booby, all them boys were crazy. Leave them niggas alone, man. That boy wasn't bright.
Booby Gibson look crazy. I mean, Booby Gibson crazy.
You seen him on Love and Hip Hop? Is he not crazy?
I'll be honest with you, Q. Only one I watched was Atlanta.
Hip Hop. I know.
That's the only one I saw. And that was just the first season. After that, I said I can't watch the shit no more.
Booby about to catch domestic violence charge for whooping motherfucker ass. Anyway, you could look at some of these niggas. You could look and tell these niggas was out there. Oh, somebody's corner said the gun fell out while he was walking up the stairs. That is right. It went off and shot him in the leg.
But lucky he ain't hit no goddamn artery. He lucky.
I mean,
he lucky.
What a way to go.
That's
Die
not
from
a way
your
to
own
go
hand.
Bro, that's terrible, bro.
I've seen worse shit happen.
So is that would that be counted as committing suicide?
I would think that. Well, I mean, if you're that negligent and you accidentally shoot yourself and you actually die from it, by all means, you killed yourself.
Chicken and pound cake.
Good chicken and pound cake over there, motherfucking head. Yes, sir. Just a dummy.
Hey, give it. Read the arms guru. Read the arms guru.
Shout out to Quantum. He said no. At Bloody, Glocks actually have 3 safeties: drop safety, trigger safety, firing pin safety. One of them is manual. Yes.
Well, thank you, Quantum, but my Glock ain't got no safety.
No, he telling you your Glock got a safety. You just don't know it.
Well, I don't use that motherfucker. Only thing I use is the hammer and the trigger when it's necessary.
Yes, sir. My gun got a safety. I don't know.
Y'all shoot people.
I mean, how you was talking that day, you ain't like you walking around with no safety. I mean, especially if Desmond Davis still looking for you.
Who? Oh, that nigga.
Holly Hill.
Oh, Holly Hill. Yeah. Shout out to punk ass Holly Hill. Shout out to that nigga, man. I forgot all about buddy. You said Desmond Davis.
That nigga still on the prowl for you, bro. That nigga probably locked back up, man.
Yeah, he probably is doing stupid shit. Probably he probably done went and tried to run up on somebody with a gun. Somebody put him in the ground. He probably dead.
Oh my god! I believe that alone.
I wouldn't be surprised if you type his name in. He probably got an obituary up. Stupid ass.
That's all Q gonna say and laugh about that shit too.
Yes, sir. That nigga say Lonnie looking for me. What the fuck Lonnie looking for me for?
Well, Trail still got that invitation out to Lonnie too, so that's funny.
Ain't that kitty bed over there, that little child bed.
Oh my
ain't that big grown ass in a fucking twin bed.
You got prices on y'all head.
Oh, God. Mm-hmm. Them boys there is something else.
Oh, these boys got tags on their heads, bro. Y'all funny.
Go help me understand what we can do to make this life around here better.
Bro, it's really nothing because you Ronnie Young came on here today. Being as extra as Ronnie Young could be. And the first thing he said, that ain't what that man said.
That's what he was saying. I was on the phone. That's what he said.
He said that ain't what that man said.
Just ignorant.
With a straight face?
With a straight fucking face. Well, with a straight icon. I didn't see him.
I think we heard that man directly say that shit out of his mouth. He said the man ain't say that.
So it don't matter what you put on. If you put the shit in black and white, if you put a video with this man moving his lips, saying what he said, I mean, they're not. If it has to do anything with Bryce Young, they're not going to. Because he said he ain't looking at nobody contract. And I gave him perfect example before Iggy got hurt. The man said Iggy was priority, 25 to 28 million. That is the only money they gonna move right now. bada bang. Then the whole thing, as it should, it changed when the man got hurt. That what they're gonna do is they're gonna watch Icky medically, watch him how he does his rehab and type stuff like that. Then they'll talk to him when he come back about an extension or whatever, as they should. But as far as Bryce, he's perfectly healthy. We all know that in the third year, you go ahead and solidify and extend your quarterback because it makes no sense to me to give him a 5th-year option. And then CJ reset the market. Bo Nix, Drake May, Caleb Williams, all them guys come along and reset the market, and now you're paying a high price. Right. Yeah. So it makes no sense. Guys who are all better than
literally
him.
said that. Go. Let me in a second. Like I said, I was in and out. Earlier. So you played the video, is what you're telling me. Verbatim, you stop it and you elaborate and teach people what this nigga is saying.
Syllable by syllable.
Syllable by syllable, you broke this shit down with commentary. And you mean tell me somebody still got a barrier in between what was said?
It wasn't somebody. It was that roach mouth ass Ronnie. That's who it was him.
But hold on, ain't this the same guy that when you said that every player, no matter what sport they play, they got one rookie season? Am I correct?
One.
Ain't this the same guy that
say you're a freshman in high school one time. You're a freshman in college one time. You're a rookie in the NFL one time. That's it.
Right. Right. So where the hell did this 3 and 4 year rookie contract come from?
5 years. The nigga said he's on his rookie deal.
So that means you're a rookie for 5 years.
As long as you're on the rookie deal, you are a rookie. In this nigga, I have no idea.
You're a rookie deal. You're a rookie for 5 years.
Rookie for 5 years.
Super shit, man. This is the dumbest, and this is who y'all listen to for inspiration. Because he like Bryce.
But Q, this is the thing. Listen, there's content creators out there just like Ronnie.
That's what I'm talking about. And none of these boys got sense to God give a Billy Goat with their dumb ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's funny.
It's niggas with a fucking microphone talking just as stupid as fucking Ronnie.
What are you talking about contract?
Yeah.
They all signing his contract. What are you talking about, Goat? What are you
Bro, the nigga just said today that just because the Bears went to the playoffs last year doesn't mean they're gonna go this year. Then why the fuck is you going so hard for the Panthers saying we made the playoffs like we can go back next year?
See, it don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying?
And then we were 8 and 9. Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
here we go. Roast smart ass nigga. Here we go.
Nigga, he said what y'all didn't want to hear. Y'all was waiting to hear him talk about Bryce, and we gonna re-sign Bryce, and we talking to his agent and all that shit. I don't do that. It's the Carolina Panthers. This with James.
I turn this nigga down to 0.
That's all he did for y'all today. Since y'all bullshit in the form of an envelope.
Now I'm gonna turn back to normal. Listen to the difference. Listen to this.
With a clean health. Y'all read this shit.
Was a 4-year rookie.
Ronnie, can you hear other people?
No, I hear you. I hear you, folks. I hear Q. I hear Bloody laughing like a motherfucker. All that damn giggling and shit he doing.
That nigga don't like Bloody.
Man,
all that giggling.
That nigga don't like Bloody, boy.
Hey, man.
I fuck with Bloody. No, don't say that. Bloody cool. Bloody cool in the motherfucker.
Nigga, talk to Bloody. Don't talk to me. Talk to Bloody. Your motherfucker.
No, you said that bullshit.
Seeing here, man. I hear
you. Nah, that's Q. Q don't think y'all hear shit. That's why he got to talk about it. He got to play an interview. Stop the motherfucker in mid-sentence and tell you what the fuck he said. Like y'all can't hear the motherfucking interview. That bullshit.
Because you would get on here
and put extra emphasis on it, Ronnie.
And go.
Did we even?
You over here talking about contract, and I'm talking about the better.
Look at that. Listen to the donkey talking. The donkey ass talking. Dumb ass nigga.
Somebody else a donkey. Lord,
Yeah, the donkey. Keep talking, donkey. Since you want to be heard so goddamn much. Come on. Let me hear you.
Motherfucker Draymond Green. God
Fucking
damn.
Logic. No, the donkey. He ain't Logic. That nigga's the donkey. Fucking
Ronnie, you finna cry.
Goddamn donkey. Kick you in your ass. That's what we need to do.
Then the worst part is he be mad about what? You
Yeah, why you so mad though, Ronnie?
Ain't nobody mad. I'm smiling, man. I'm smiling, man. Yeah, I'm smiling. I'm 32.
And they sound upset. Your teeth sound upset.
I'm
Your
sorry.
teeth hanging all out his fucking mouth.
Yeah, I'm smiling.
Hey, buddy.
All 32.
Oh,
All
shit.
32.
That ain't cute. Boy, if that ain't cute.
That nigga, see me smiling, ugly ass nigga. You see me smiling, ugly ass nigga? All 32.
Shit.
I got all my teeth, motherfucker.
Do you?
Oh, my
You're all 32, nigga.
You got all your sense is what the fuck I need to be asking you, because you ain't got all that. You ain't got all that.
No, that's not what he did.
Ronnie, why are you calling Logic a donkey, man? What did Logic do to you, man?
Jalen did shit for this.
Cause that motherfucker think you always know shit. Smart mouth, nigga.
Right, you know you done become the spectacle of the show. You realize that?
Hey man, I'm loved in a lot of places, cute. So I don't doubt it.
These boys think you just a pure T jackass. I just be sitting there watching the chat. Them boys be on your ass.
Hey man, hey, wipe on,
Ronnie's a
wipe
national
off,
treasure,
motherfucker. How about that? Wipe on,
Now
wipe
you
off.
Miyagi.
What is
Wipe
that?
on,
Ronnie's a
wipe
national
off.
treasure, man.
What
He's
the
a
fuck is
national
that?
treasure, man.
Logic a hater.
He's something.
He a hater, Ronnie,
I
right?
don't know if it's a national
He a
treasure.
hater.
What is
He
one
sound like
wipe
one.
off, man?
All that country music he been singing, he must have forgot where that shit came from.
Again, what is it with the
Motherfucker.
country music?
Oh,
What is
boy.
it?
Here we
Cause
go.
you sound like you sound like you sing lead, nigga, in a country group, nigga. That's what you sound like, nigga.
What's wrong with that?
Hey, yeah.
I gotta know.
No black man on earth should be seen singing
I
country
gotta
music.
know. That's 2 times you done said something about country
Darius
music. I got to
Rucker?
understand
What's wrong with that?
Wow.
Yeah,
You
man.
do you know where the essence of country music came from? Maybe I need to enlighten you, motherfucker.
Yeah, enlighten me. Tell me.
Yeah.
Don't you know that's blues? You don't agree that that's blues?
Okay.
Exactly.
Well, that's where R&B come from. R&B comes
Okay.
from rhythm and blues.
So
what is your what's
so
your point?
when they didn't want to put black people on the front of an album and they switched it out and put white folks on it, what did they sound like singing our shit? Like country music.
Okay, I get it. Ronnie,
So
you must be 82 years old.
you like to hear motherfuckers sing shit that we came up with.
Motherfuckers. That's what I be talking about. A nigga worried about some shit from 90 years ago. It don't even fucking matter no more.
Hey man, I'm just reminding you of where you
ain't reminding nobody shit. Ain't nobody.
I'm just reminding Logic of the music. He paid to go to that goddamn concert. He paid his money and sat in that goddamn audience.
Go to another one, Logic.
As a black man, and listen to a bunch of motherfuckers. Hey man.
So what?
So I guess we still can't eat at certain restaurants.
That's what this slow nigga talking about. It makes sense now. Oh, okay. So you've been looking at my page. That's what it is. Oh, hold on. Let me get this nigga real quick. You've been looking at my page. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know where you reside, you ugly motherfucker. I know where you reside, nigga.
Oh, okay.
You Ray-Ban wearing motherfucker. You Ray-Ban wearing motherfucker. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, okay. So one, let me correct you so you know. I don't pay for any concerts I go to. I work at the stadium. I think I done said that about 1,000 times. So I was working when I went there. So, but that just let me know you've been watching my page, nigga. You a fan? That's what it is. You need my autograph?
Yeah,
I'll send it to you.
I love you,
I'll send it to you.
I love you.
That's why he be so mad, Logic.
That's it. That is it. 336. Yeah, it makes so much sense now.
I love you, Logic. I love you, Logic.
He kept saying country music. I said, what is he talking about?
Yeah,
watching my page. Okay, Ronnie.
But I fuck with y'all, man. Even though we talk shit, bro, I fuck with y'all, man. I'm just kicking shit. Don't take it serious, man. Don't take it too serious.
He tell us we don't know what the fuck we talking about.
Hey, man, y'all tell me that shit every time I come up here, and I don't never have
you really
thing to say about it.
Man, you don't know what you.
Hey, man, that's your opinion. You're entitled to this. I'm not finna argue yet. You entitled to that opinion, 3-3.
Oh, you do argue niggas' opinion. What you talking about?
Well, not about that. Hey, he can believe that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not just trying to prove him wrong.
Ronnie, let me check you on this right here.
What's
you
up,
believe if a rookie is still on a rookie deal, he's a rookie, even though it's year 4.
He gotta outperform his contract, right? That's how you get. Don't you get extended as a result of outperforming your contract? So until that contract run out, they give an opportunity to outplay the contract. So,
but you're not a rookie.
You're not technically a rookie because you in your second season.
You're not a rookie.
But you are still in your rookie contract. You still in your rookie contract.
What does your rookie contract have to do with it, though?
Because they give them an opportunity. They don't cut the rookie within the first 2 years. They give them an opportunity to play the contract.
Yes, they have. There have been numerous rookies that have been cut.
But Go, this is what he's trying to say. Hold on, Go. He's trying to say, whether you like it or not, you're gonna have to put up with Bryce the duration of his rookie contract.
Thank you, Q.
5 years. So in his mind, he's saying the rookie contract guarantees we're gonna sit here through this misery with Bryce. Is the way he's looking at it.
Until they bring in some competition. They outplay him on game day because he got practice down pat.
And you know what, Ronnie? You're right to an extent because the Carolina Panthers didn't bring in no competition, so therefore we are stuck with him through the duration of his rookie contract.
Until they decide that we got to move on from Bryce, they're not gonna bring in no competition for him. They're gonna allow him to outplay his contract until they decide, okay, Bryce not the guy.
But see, that's what the thing you just keep saying. He has underplayed his contract.
Well, in their eyes, they feel like he's progress. We may not be to the expectation that the fans have of him progressing, but in that locker room, Bryce Young is the leader of this team. I don't know how way I can put it. I'm sorry. I know that hurt y'all to hear that shit, but in their eyes, he's growing. He's moving. He's ascending. Let me say that again, because that's what Brent Tillis said. He's ascending. We love where Bryce is right now and his progress.
No, Ron,
they love it.
He said it. You know he was being sarcastic when he said that, though, right?
But y'all niggas are goddamn body language experts. Y'all motherfuckers can read what the fuck a motherfucker eyes telling y'all. That's why I'm like, how the fuck y'all even talking about football? Y'all motherfuckers should be in the office with your own practice.
Ronnie, let's read some body language. You see me on the screen? What does this mean right here when you talking and I looking down? What the fuck does that mean,
nigga? Very simple.
That means you playing poker. That means you playing poker.
Kiss my motherfucking ass, nigga.
Hey, Ronnie, what does that body language mean? Yeah, what does that mean?
I'm working, man. I can't see y'all niggas.
I mean, fuck you, nigga. Yeah, that's what that means.
Hey, man, I don't like men. I don't like men that much. 336 to say fuck them. I don't say that.
Well, I don't think any straight man.
You may be used to saying it. You may be used to saying I don't.
Ronnie, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Men.
No straight man is gonna take that comment like that. So maybe you are that question.
We on a podcast, bro. We ain't in real life. You not in front of my face.
Because if I told any other straight secure man,
we're on a podcast, we're not in real life.
It ain't in real life, sir.
I don't know what you're talking about.
When Q called me a bitch, you think I'm really gonna try to look for Q and whoop his ass? No, we had the fun.
I only call you a bitch after you went to the fat ass, sir. I was responding to your monkey ass.
I'm cool with that, Q, because I know it's friendly Panda. That's all it is. It's just friendly, you know what I'm saying? Shit talking. And I'm cool with it. I'm cool with y'all telling me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But y'all niggas love having conversations with me. So I say, hey, they must like something I'm saying.
Hold on. Didn't nobody ask you to come up here?
He
What
don't
you mean like
understand.
having a conversation with you? They didn't request you at all.
Hey, man.
You like a dog. You like a dog that your parents told you not to feed outside because you wasn't gonna leave.
You
That's
say
what you
tomato, I say tomato. You say tomato, Logic, I say
What does that
tomato.
mean? What does that
That
mean?
means his perception of it is not my perception of it.
I don't think he knows.
But it still means the same thing. You enjoy talking. You enjoy debating and going back and forth with me.
Actually, tomato, it goes based.
Make sense
Actually, tomato is saying we're saying
Bloody.
the same thing.
I don't need that clarity, Bloody. I don't need you to go give me no more clarity.
I like dialogue,
Ronnie.
Ronnie.
I'd have a better
I like having
conversation with the wall.
Feel like I'm getting somewhere with it.
Oh my God.
We are getting somewhere. When the season starts, we all gonna be able to see where we done got. And I believe Bryce Young they're gonna extend him right before the season starts. After they sign all the rookies and get all their money out the way.
You want to bet?
They gonna sign them. How much you want to bet? We can bet. We can put 50 on it. We can put 50 on it.
Pop back up.
Here we go.
No, I'm good now. I'm rolling. Money coming to me every day. So I need to pay Goat. Goat, I got your $50 coming. Don't worry about it. Q, I hope you got mine coming soon. I'll wait a little longer if you need me to.
You got 2 more months, motherfucker.
That's fine. I'll wait. I'll never go broke fucking with you.
Yes,
so, hey,
you took
so
6
Jalen,
months on me. I'm gonna take 6 months on your ass.
But Jalen, what you got? I got 50. I got 50 that they give Bryce Young an extension before game 1. Before game 1.
Before game 1? Okay.
Yeah. Before game 1.
An extension, not like you talking about a 5th year?
Yeah, 5th year extension.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
never mind.
Jalen, once you get out here and make these bets, you have to sell ass to make that money now.
Never mind. Never mind.
You gotta watch these motherfuckers. Can they trick you with these bets? You gonna say extension? A 5th year option ain't no motherfucking extension.
Oh, I'm sorry. We got to be technical around here. The next contract Bryce Young gets, it will be before game 1. How about this? Is that plain enough for you?
I mean, damn, Ronnie, they got to pick up the option. They got to pick up the option before May 1st. So we know that, nigga.
Y'all said they got to pick up the option now. Y'all said they should be talking about conversation about extending him. I don't agree with that.
Not a 5th year option, an extension.
Two different things, Ronnie. Extension and 5th year option, 2 different things.
So yeah, I'm not even going past the 5th year option. I'm going strictly on 5th year option.
What?
Y'all looking for him to get his contract? No, they're gonna let him play out his 5th year option. They're not gonna resign Bryce until after the 5th year option.
Why does nobody else
he's not good?
He don't get it.
Nah, they gonna wait till you get that 3,300, and then they wait till you get that 3,500 and see that he's progressing, and then they're gonna resign him.
It's all about progress, man. We not gonna push the cart for the donkey, and then how it goes.
See how he jumped right on it, blood. He jumped right on it, blood.
Even think about that though, Bloody. You got to understand. If you wait, what would that be? 2 years, a season and a half, and do that. The regular money right now is like 56, 57. That's regular money. So it's going to be 61, 62 by that time. Because you got 5 guys that's getting ready to come and reset the market off the rip.
And then you're going to sign
that don't even make sense.
But you're going to sign him with the next group? That don't make sense.
That don't make sense.
Well, y'all saying they're going to extend him. I'm saying that they're going to give him his 5th year option. After within that 5th year option, they're going to extend him probably after the season. They're going to give him extension. They're going to let him play out his 5th year option.
So you saying they're going to sign him after this?
Yeah, they're going to sign him after this year.
I'm willing to bet you on that.
What is the point?
You want to bet on that?
Yeah, they're not going to give him
more years, 336.
So you think they're going to give him? So you think they're going to give him an extension before they give him a 5th year option?
He's not getting an extension.
So you don't think they gonna? Nah, they gonna give him.
They're gonna pick up the 5th-year option and they're gonna let that thing play out, and he's not gonna get signed long term.
I disagree.
You want to bet on it?
Yeah, we can put some money on.
All right, what you want to do?
We can put 50 on it. Did they sign him?
$50
Because we already agree. We already agree that they gonna get the 5th-year option on. You just don't think they're gonna sign him long term.
Let's make it hurt a little bit more, Ronnie. Let's put 150 on it.
To make it hurt a little bit more.
Let's make it hurt a little bit more.
You gonna bet with a nigga that ain't paid you no money yet?
That is right.
Hey man, we can do double. Let's do double or nothing.
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing.
Since you ain't
paid me 100, why would I invest another 100? Let's do double or nothing. That's $200. That mean you gonna have to pay me 300 if you lose this bet now.
No, because
if you lose the bet, that means you go put yourself in the hole, right?
Don't tell him that.
Oh my God, bro.
Double or nothing. That means that's double than what we started with. We started $100 on the bet you lost.
Well,
so
what I'm about to tell you, Ray, what I'm about to tell you, Ron, is I'm gonna pay you that $100, and we're just starting off fresh on.
Okay, you want to do fresh? All right, that's cool. Either way, I'm with it.
Oh, that's fair.
Hey, Q, can
Ronnie,
y'all
what
hear
is
me,
double
man?
100?
What's happening? What's happening with y'all?
What up, lady? What's happening, party people? How y'all doing, man?
Cuz in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I've been listening to y'all, man. I ain't in a position to jump on like I love to, but y'all hold it down, got good content. Yeah, man. It'll end on the 3rd, man. So it'll be my last day. And then I'm gonna have to take me about a good 3 days leave. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hey, but listen, I wanted to tell y'all something, man. The piece that y'all played this morning, y'all started off with your GM. No, I'm not your GM, your money man. Was very enlightening. Very, very, very enlightening. And it is what it is. That's y'all team. What I'll tell you is it's to me, it's problematic. I think Goat has been hitting the nail right on the head where he talked about you can't just spend money willy-nilly like that and expect that you're going to get nowhere. I'm going to tell y'all, I think what that's a sign of. I think that they're likely to feel like y'all have built a contender. And he said that there's some disagreement and some dissension when the power people get their heads together. I'm assuming he's talking about the owner, the coach, the GM, and him. That when they put their heads together, they sometimes butt heads. Now that happens at the top of any organizational structure. But it's a problem if you can't come together with one approach moving forward. And I'm gonna tell you, man, the money that y'all have thrown out, it's gotta be hard to convince anybody, especially the people who are responsible for spending the money. And he said this out of his own mouth. That irrespective of the player, they want to go after the big names every offseason. And I don't think there's that doesn't hint that they're concerned with value. You see what I'm saying? It's like if Jalen Phillips is thought of as the top edge rusher, then you just say, hey, we missed out on Milton Williams last year. Let's make sure that we overspend everybody else and go get him, instead of looking at a value signer, which would have been an Odafe Oweh.
Hey, Red.
So what I'm saying, yeah.
Let me ask you. So when we missed out on Milton Williams and he went to the Patriots, did the Patriots overpay for him to get him?
Possibly.
Yeah.
But,
so
you gotta have all the details to say.
Yeah. I know it's some things we not sure about in the verbiage as far as the contract and whatnot and what they play. Honestly, it breaks down after year one going into his last year. But in order to get somebody like that, where he's a high market value edge rusher or interior lineman, you have to play. Those are premier positions, right?
Yeah, you cut me off before I got a chance to finish.
Yeah, I don't mean to, Red. I just want to put something on your mind.
For about 5 hours, I just wanted to get about a good 5
Go
minutes
ahead, Red.
uninterrupted.
My apologies.
So the reason why I would say that Milton Williams is a horse of a different Stratus, is with the addition of Milton Williams, and you got to put everything else into it. The Patriots made it to the Super Bowl. So it's hard to say that they overpaid for Milton Williams because he was an integral part of them making it to the Super Bowl. Can you say that it was a wise investment to pay the most for Robert Hunt the year that y'all did, and you didn't even make the playoffs that year? So it depends on when you're spending the money. You don't just go after the top free agents every season and say that's going to get us there. Thus, this was my point for calling in right now. I do believe y'all going to sign Bryce Young, and he's going to set y'all back, like Prophet used to say, 5 to 7 years, man. We're trying to get out of the contracts, which when you don't hit on the quarterback, those contracts will become bad contracts by default. Because you invested so much to get the team to a playoff championship run level, but you don't have a quarterback who can lead you on that run.
Hey, Red, did you hear when I read off the Dolphins?
Yeah, that's what they're doing now. They had to tear it all down, man.
That's what they're doing now. So we've already seen it been done. We've already seen it been done. So it ain't like we just talking gibberish.
Yep. Go and this is the other point I wanted to make. Go. This is what I wanted to say. With everything that's going on right now with my organization, so let me get on the cross. With what I like, what I'm seeing with the Falcons, I have come to the impression that, I don't know, Penix, he's still young. He'll get a chance to get out there and play. They brought Tua back in. That's not a reclamation project, if you ask me. The Falcons are trying to buy their time through this season 2026. They're going to go get a quarterback in that crop in 2027. And I hope I don't know who I hope it'll be, but I know they're going to get one. This is what I'm saying. Right now, they have mid-level free agency additions, all 1 years. Those are prove-it deals. If anybody hits, they have $153 million in free agency money next year. They'll throw a big contract at them then to elevate the team. But right now, what they're doing is raising the floor. Randy said earlier, what about the special teams? Well, you don't go out and put big money or top draft picks on special teams players. You go out and get them in free agency. That could be anybody. You see a hit.
Well, Red, he's not just a special teamer. He's a special teamer with dynamic ability as a receiver.
My gosh.
So those are two premier positions. That's what he is. I don't know why the fuck you laughing, nigga, in the background. Whoever the fuck that was.
I need him to be a dynamic receiver.
I don't know who you're talking about in specific, right? In specific, who are you talking about?
KC Concepcion.
You don't bring him in. You listen. I don't care how good Ted McMillan is at catching the ball, that he'll never drop it. And he might be able to break tackle. And I'm just using him as an example. It's hard because you don't look at his body type and say, oh, he'll be a punt returner or a kick returner. When you draft a player number 8 overall, like a Bijan Robinson,
we talking about number 18. We talking about number 18 for us, Red.
Hold on.
I don't give a fuck. 18, it don't matter.
19.
I don't give a fuck what Bijan can do when the ball get in his hands. You don't put him back there on special teams.
And Red, you got Bijan. The Falcons got Bijan as a player of need. We don't need any particular player in this draft because we have already built our core as a result of free agency. As a result of free agency.
Told you that.
Yes, the fuck
As a result, let me finish. As a result of free agency, we built our core in free agency. So the draft is best player available. Best player available for us. We don't have a dynamic player on special teams, and a player that can play Ted Ginn, as bad as he was, people sleep on Ted Ginn. He flipped the field every time he got the ball. Every time he got the ball, he flipped
15 minutes.
every fucking time.
I'm be listening.
You need to stop listening to
him. Appreciate it, Red.
Hey, I appreciate it,
Red.
Crazy as hell. Ted Ginn flipped the field.
Ronnie, you need to stop listening to
Man, listen, Ronnie's gonna down that special teams hill now.
Because we don't have a dynamic player at special team. We keep putting
I'm
motherfuckers
not
back
even worried
there
about the
every year
special
in
team
year.
thing right now. He basically said that we straight now. We don't have any holes on this team.
Yeah, we do.
Who
Nick
told him
Scott,
that?
hello.
Who told
Like,
him that?
come on,
Dude,
bro.
I hear you. What's up?
What's up, Leo?
He's a novice fan. That's what he is. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. This dude still talking about a special team that you drafted at 19. Like nobody does that. Like he doesn't know. So like I say, just like a little kid talking from kindergarten, just let him get it out and move on to the next subject.
Like, but Leo, it gets to a point though, is where it's like, bro, Ronnie, you really need to stop listening to the media, bro. Casey Concepcion would be a waste of a pick at 19. I hate to break it to you, but if you're gonna get a receiver, bro, it has got to be Jordan Tyson, bro, or I don't know, or McCall Lemon that y'all want so bad. Either those
No,
two.
Jordan Tyson.
Yeah,
He's way better than McCall Lemon.
Yeah, it's not even close,
yeah,
but
you're right,
still,
though, David. But then he talking about make him do punt returns, like you're gonna put him back there and get injured. Like it's
Yeah,
not logical.
he will get injured playing the return, man.
He's just talking. He's just emotionally. He's
Like
just
I
giving
said,
it.
You gonna
when
take
we
the number
had
one?
Brian Westco at Clemson last year, we had Brian Westco. He's our number one wide receiver. I don't know why they put that boy at kick return, and he got clipped, went forward, and landed on the top of his head, and missed the rest of the damn season.
Dang.
You don't put your number one wide receiver
You're
or
not
your
supposed
number
to put
two
your
wide
number one
receiver
option. Yes.
Well, somebody
at
should have got
fucking
fired
special
for that
team.
stupid ass shit. You're not
I don't
supposed to
know
get fired.
why they did
336.
this.
The wide receiver coach, the special team coach, somebody should have been in the office explaining themselves.
I don't know why they did
I'm
that
firing
dumbass
everybody who did not object to this.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody
I'm
who was in
firing the
line,
nigga that gave him
gotta
his
go.
helmet and said, "Get ready to go catch the ball." You going too?
You're going to.
I say fire
Yeah.
Dabo because he had the green light the shit and improve it at the end of the day.
Dabo knows some
can't
shit in
fire
South
Dabo.
Carolina, bro. I don't think Dabo ever getting fired in Clemson.
You
Dabo
can't
knows something.
fire him, man.
He's seen something somewhere. He's safe, unfortunately.
Nah, he good. That was a good
I ain't want
coach,
to make
man.
this a Clemson discussion. I'll just use that as an example.
Saying.
But I got to though.
He was a good coach, man. What are you replacing with?
Nah,
To me, I'm like this.
Nah, he getting passed
I'm
up.
like this. If we gonna lose and rebuild, I'd rather lose and rebuild with a new coach than a guy who was a legendary coach for us.
But brother, that's not. How long he been a coach for? Like 10, 12 years?
Shit, he actually been coaching us since 2008, if I'm not mistaken.
Jesus,
because he was an interim coach. He took over for when Tommy Dalton.
How many championships does Clemson have since he been a coach?
We got 2 national championships and we got numerous ACC championships since he took over.
Okay, then.
Look how you say numerous.
I like how you try to do that, Bloody. We're gonna get
first off, I mean, because I don't know the exact. So you want me to go year by year? Okay, we beat.
It's gonna go.
Okay, we beat Miami. We beat Notre Dame. We beat Virginia. We beat Virginia Tech twice. We beat UNC twice. So that's what 7, 8. I'm like saying something like that. 7, 8, somewhere up there. Probably more. I don't know.
Crazy. It took my team to have a catastrophic fall off for anybody to catch us in ACC title.
Do you want to be like Florida State, bro?
Hey, hold on.
Shit, we close. We damn sure ain't far from Florida State.
Let me tell you something. Sometimes that happens. When you be up top for all these years, eventually you're going to fall off the cliff. We just happen to do it at the wrong
I know.
time.
And I'd rather fall off the cliff and have a new coach than fall off the cliff with the guy who got us on top of the damn hill.
I get it. The thing is, y'all would be safe with Dabo Swinney if he was to conform. If he would see how the landscape of college football is, hit that transfer portal and all that stuff, and join the party, he'd be fine. But he refused to do so, and he's getting left behind. Slowly but surely, Clemson is not looking like Clemson used to.
I know, and it hurts.
And that's after getting a chance to compete ACC stuff and making it to the postseason, but it's still not the norm for them.
We shouldn't have lost to Tennessee. We shouldn't have lost to that fucking LSU. We shouldn't have lost to Georgia. We shouldn't have lost to Ohio State. It's a lot of teams we fucking shouldn't have lost to. Fuck LSU.
Cry.
That was a home. That was a home. Oh, they played in Clemson. I mean, LSU got an NFL quarterback. I mean, that's how it goes,
Man,
bro.
they overrated as shit. Fuck LSU.
And they went to Clemson and beat y'all. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Fuck LSU. They overrated as shit. They think every Caucasian quarterback is the next Joe Burrow. Fuck them.
Why you keep crying though, buddy?
They're overrated ass school. They think they fucking Alabama, and that's why Bama beat their ass every year. Fuck them.
LSU ain't got no defense. They prioritize offense side of the ball.
Oh, they got Harold Perkins. They got the Wheat brothers.
They
got their boy Peyton from Florida State. They got a defense.
Peyton.
They got that 6'5" cornerback over there.
They ain't got nobody on defensive line. I mean, Alabama prioritized. They wanted LSU one offense. Shit just don't happen. I mean,
They're supposed to be DBU, ain't it?
Yeah, and they got a motherfucker get drafted in the first round this year.
Fuck LSU.
Hey man, Clemson, you know what? So you saying they got to go in the portals and get and pay for a quarterback? That's what they refuse to do that.
It ain't just quarterback. It's just in general. They're not doing anything everybody else is doing. He's saying, I'm gonna do what I used to do. I go to your house. I go after your kid. I'm telling him I want him to become a Clemson Tiger. Blah 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 blah. Problem is, everybody else around him that he was used to bullying and beating up has gotten better. The landscape is not the same anymore. So that team that you consider you think you leagues ahead of, well, guess what? They went out and spent a bunch of money, and now instead of a guaranteed dub, they dropping games that Clemson ain't supposed to drop. They're supposed to be superior, but it ain't happening. And he still said, I don't care what happens in the landscape of college football. I'm going to stay and stay my own way. I'm going to stay the way that taught me how to go. I got national championships off the way that I'm using. But you got to conform sometimes. You ain't got a choice. If Nick Saban left college football off of seeing what was going on, you know Dabo got to make a change.
But I mean, Indiana, they got
all the fucking, and that's all them damn Bayou kiddies want to do is fucking buy championships down there. They can't build shit down there.
What are you talking about, LSU?
Yes, bro.
I mean,
do they buy fucking championships, bro?
Who LSU? What championship they bought?
2019, bro.
Chase from Louisiana. The dude from Minnesota, he's from Louisiana. Joe, the only person they got that went from Louisiana.
Hey fellas, hold on 1 second, fellas. We got the NFL is gonna well, yeah, I don't know what they're doing, but the season is gonna kick off on a Wednesday. September the 9th. Yeah, on a Wednesday, September the 9th. Regular season, Seattle Seahawks are going to kick off in Seattle on the 9th. Then the Rams and the 49ers are going to play that Thursday game in Australia. Did they say Australia? What did they say? Hold on a second. Melbourne. Yeah, Australia on Thursday. I don't know why they did this, but
so now they're going to take over Wednesday.
Off on Wednesday, and then they're going to play overseas on Thursday.
Making money, man. It's about that money.
Yeah, breaking news. They just announced this today.
Do you know how many hours Australia is ahead of us? You think they're a day ahead of us?
That's why it's Wednesday. Yeah, about 12 to 14
So they
hours.
probably play on that Wednesday and it'll be aired on that Thursday then. It probably won't be. That's what I'm thinking.
I think it's gonna be live though, but they like 14 hours ahead. It's gonna be live.
Well, I don't know how they gonna do that, man. That's
people gonna watch.
They're announcing it now. They're announcing it now because tickets gonna go on sale April the 6th for general admission.
Yeah, they got a stadium, Wembley Stadium, I think. They got a stadium in Australia. They international. They making
Right, but
money, man.
it's how they're gonna air it. You know what I'm saying? You know they're gonna be 8 o'clock over here.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Not
8.
right.
You're absolutely right. It's gonna be 8:35 game, 8:35 p.m. I
So
don't know
over
what
there,
time
it's gonna be damn near probably Tuesday or Thursday over there. Shit, it's gonna be a whole other day.
Right. I'm trying to figure out like how they gonna work that. They'll work the magic somehow. The NFL.
Yeah, they already got it planned out.
because you getting 2 London games, you getting to Spain, you getting to Australia, you getting to Mexico City,
And
you
they
getting
playing
to
in Spain
Germany,
too.
you getting to France,
Damn.
and you getting to Rio de Janeiro in Brazil.
So they really
NFL ain't playing.
building this shit up for that flag football shit. They really is building this shit.
Nah, they going overseas with the NFL. This ain't about
Yep.
flag football.
Everything is
It's
international.
about
But
expansion.
if they going over
Yep.
there, so what's the purpose? Is
Got
they gonna
8
try to have a
international
team
games.
over there or something?
Audience,
Expansion.
funding,
Yep.
money.
They're gonna
Everything is
expand it.
growing.
They probably gonna.
Yeah.
I'm thinking they're gonna probably have by the time everything's in, they probably gonna have about 4 teams over there.
So
That's
now
very
we gonna
unlikely.
see
I hear
like the
y'all.
first Mexican football player,
No, you're right.
or German football player, or Australian football player. Like,
Nah, I just think it's just about exposure, period. Just trying to build
I
it in
mean,
because they already got the interest over there in Europe. So
it happened like that in the NBA. That's what I'm thinking. They probably somebody gonna grow up being a fan of a team and want to go to the NFL. NFL had their own version of the Greek Freak.
Well, the
if you
foreigners,
good,
they
you
own the
good. They're
NBA right
fine.
now. They taking over the NBA.
Yeah, if you good, they're fine. They'll bring you over to. If you're good, they're fine. You bring you over and play.
Well, I mean, if you're our quarterback, he technically don't have to be good.
Oh well, yeah. Nah, but when it comes to reality and not freaking Disney World, yeah, you're right, though, bro.
Watch, they're gonna open up an international pipeline for some of these players that's over there to give them an
Right.
opportunity to come this way. Watch and see. They
And
already did
then
it in
that's gonna
college.
cut, but then that's also gonna cut out some of the talent over here in America too,
Of
like they
course,
do
you're
in
gonna
the
have
NBA.
competition. Yep. Just look in college. How many times y'all done seen an Australian kicker over there, rugby style kicker that's done come from the States over there? How many times you done seen a college basketball player that's from Nigeria or
Oh, the ones
Ukraine or
that saying
whatever
that
to
they
come over?
18 but they're really 27 years old, Logic?
Yeah, those guys. Yes, that guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're
If
gonna
you're
do
good
that.
enough, you're good enough, though. I mean,
That's if you're good
Motherfucker got
enough.
a
Yeah.
whole family. You talking about he a freshman in college. All right.
yeah, but they're gonna take away from nobody over here because if you're good, you're good. They trying to get the best players they can on each team. So anybody over here, if you ain't good enough, you just ain't good enough. It'll hard to take your spot. It's just like in the NBA. The American blacks ain't dominating no more. They're
Well,
just
they
not
would
good
have
enough.
they would have if Demetrius would have did what the fuck he was supposed to do, but nah, he want to play with pistols and shit.
Demetrius, who that?
Oh, that's Ja's first name, Demetrius.
Demetrius leveled out. Demetrius' injuries is what kept him, and his limited shooting ability. That's what kept him where he is. He wasn't
Well,
he
that's
wasn't a
true.
good shooter, and his
That's true.
athleticism, brought him back down to earth. That's why I said he wasn't gonna dunk no more because he exerted so much energy in dunking the ball.
Well, you got to expand your game in basketball. Can't just rely on athleticism unless you're, king.
The black American basketball player, they don't know how to shoot, so that's their problem. The athleticism will get you so far, but if you know how to shoot, you can. The European players know how to shoot. They might not be athletically gifted, but they can shoot the ball. But they want to run around and jump and throw alley oops, and that's not the game no more.
Well, I hope you can explain that to them because that's all they want to do.
Well, then they keep
Use pure athleticism. Don't.
They can't keep crying. They can't talk about, oh, but they ain't giving us a chance. You better learn how to shoot the damn ball, man.
Giving us a chance.
Shooting 2-hand set shots like another ball of this shooting 2-hand fucking set shots. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, you talking about Boy Wonder? Shit.
Yeah,
At least the boy can stay healthy. At least Boy Wonder staying healthy this year. I'll give him that.
He is, yeah. He is, you know. He is. I like it. I hope they make the playoffs. I don't think they're gonna beat the Hawks though. But I ain't mean to change the conversation. But, you know.
Man,
damn, the Hawks that good?
The Hawks good, man.
Well, they got rid of that balling motherfucker off that team. I'm surprised them boys doing better.
He another set shooter, 2-hand set shooter. Yeah, you can't win with that, man. And you got
off. Fake ass Steph Curry. That's all he is.
But yeah.
They talking about bringing back the epicenter in Charlotte. All because yeah.
I thought the building still stood up, but somebody else purchased it and was gonna make it like
it was making something else. They talking about bringing it back.
You better have heavy police presence. Yeah, I like that. I like that percent too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. You gotta make sure ain't no niggas around.
God, listen, bloody, we listen. I'm on stuff grounds for a while, man. I ain't getting too much down there.
Man, you know niggas ruin everything, man. Let's just be honest. That's why gentrification is created, because niggas ruin everything. We built these shits up in the 1920s for military families. You put niggas in here in the 60s and 70s. Now it's drugs, it's guns, it's gangs, it's violence, it's teen pregnancy. Yeah, let's tear it down.
They tear it down. God damn.
Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I actually love going to Epicenter, man. Little movie theater, go bowling, get some food. Nice to come. I was like, damn it, this is desert. What happened? Then I looked up the news article. I said, oh well, oh Lord. Well,
well, damn, yeah.
Already, I said, damn, man, this shit was nice, man. But I don't know, bloody, I mean, Charlotte. They got a little sorry ass football team too, but
yeah, they got a sorry ass.
That's my team. That's my team, though, man. That's my team.
God damn.
That's my little team right there, man. Man, I'm at the airport. This TSA line longer than motherfucker, man. But listen, I gotta go back home. Uh-oh.
Oh, damn.
Quiet as shit all of a sudden.
Yep.
Cause Leo fell out. And he had the extra going on in the background. That was most of the noise. Plus, I was reading the chat. Ronnie just jumped back in.
Oh, shout out to Ronnie. I ain't heard nobody yelling. I about to say, I was going full on.
Nah, because you wasn't lying, so he ain't had nothing to yell about.
Oh, I'm lying now? So I'm lying now.
If you mention Bryce, he'll start yelling.
Fuck Bryce.
That's all it takes.
Damn, so y'all just gonna sit there and just throw debate out, man? just to get the nigga to start yelling? That's fucked up.
Yeah. Because he can't control himself when it comes to Bryce.
That's fucked up.
I was watching the video just now. I said, let me put my video down, man. I was happy in my own little world over here with no audio.
Oh, you're showing all 32 teeth?
I chose violence. Fuck
you
Bryce.
Always choose violence.
Everything about Bryce. Fuck his mama. Fuck his daddy. Fuck his punk ass.
That's fucked up, man. His family ain't got shit to do with this, Q.
Fuck you too.
Fuck you, nigga.
Well, there it is. All right.
Well,
damn, chicken and pound cake eating motherfucker.
Oh Lord, boy! If y'all ever see somebody out somewhere eating that together, I know y'all niggas. Oh, you plan on leaving here, huh? They're like,
yes, I'm gonna look at it and start laughing.
Somebody just passed.
Yep. They're like, what?
Somebody did.
I know it's about to happen here.
Pound cake together.
Chicken and pound cake sound good though.
All right. I got
Jalen,
a
what
way
you know
you can
about
get.
chicken and pound cake?
I got a way you can get some, Jalen. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Oh God. Oh
Yeah,
God.
this will be your last meal, goddamn it.
Yeah.
So you got to head eat
Your last words, huh?
Yeah. That's all I eat. Don't take long.
Literally last
Last,
words.
last supper.
Sweet
Yeah.
by and by. Hold on.
by and by. Oh. Y'all gonna be with Calvin with the sweet by and by a little more sooner than you thought.
Wow.
Say goodbye to Miss Laura. Huh? Bye, Miss Laura. Bye. Shot that bitch without hesitation. Jingle is my all-time favorite movie, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, y'all is some Django connoisseurs around here.
All I hear is criticize. Don't ask me of mine for nothing. Ungrateful sons of bitches. That's what I deal with every day here in the Panther world. Ungrateful sons of bitches.
No,
all
you just
I
like to throw bait out.
Criticize.
You just like to throw bait out there. You just like to throw bait out there just to watch people go crazy. That's it.
Oh yeah, I love it. I'll start a show up, get that shit going, and then just sit back and watch these motherfuckers just argue. Should be entertaining to me.
Yeah, you're jumper cable.
Bryce.
It work. I be getting you too. You be right there coming up and then, we talk about this again. You know, the Bernard, but whoever CJ Stroud, whatever little pet name you got for that motherfucker.
The boy, first off, it ain't no damn pet name. The boy name is Coleridge Bernard Stroud the Fourth.
And you the only nigga on planet Earth that went and looked that shit up.
Actually, I didn't look the shit up. The shit found me, motherfucker. If you must know.
How did you find it?
How I found it? I found it through another motherfucker who sit there and heard the boy name was Coleridge Bernard. He thought the shit was fake. So he looked the shit up. And I was like, that boy name is what?
So y'all looked the shit up.
And he ain't got no J in his name? Shit.
So y'all both looked that shit up together.
First off, nigga, if you can get the wax out your fucking ears and listen, I told you I ain't look up shit, nigga. It found me.
You and Buddy looked the shit up together.
I don't even know the motherfucker.
Absolve yourself.
Number one. Number two,
His
I
name,
told you for the third and final time, I didn't look
That's
shit
where the
up.
J come from.
Coleridge
That's where the J
Bernard
come
Jr.
from.
CJ.
He's a junior.
Being the fourth?
Yes, that's where the J comes from, junior.
I thought the junior was always the second.
It don't
It
matter.
don't fucking matter. If your daddy name him Junior, the daddy name him Junior.
You can be a third and you still a junior. Long as you ain't a senior.
In my family, my daddy, my first name is actually I'm a third, even though it's three motherfuckers with the same name.
So that means you're a junior too, huh?
My daddy was a junior.
And he the second,
even though he got the same name as my granddaddy. All us got
who's the first,
name.
right? And your granddad is the first. And your dad's the second, so he's junior.
Daddy is junior. And I'm the third motherfucker.
Right. You just made my point.
He still consider his daddy's junior.
My daddy is
the
junior.
Daddy's the second. Because he's the second.
It don't fucking matter if he's the 23rd.
Oh, now it don't matter. He just made my point, but it don't matter.
Motherfucker that just want to be right.
It don't matter if they
Ain't
seven
about
of the
being
motherfuckers.
right.
You're the junior
it is.
to the next motherfucker.
Hey, y'all got
right. You're right, bloody. Okay, is that better?
It ain't about being right. Hey, y'all learn me something different. I didn't know. I ain't know the third or the fourth could be junior. Y'all just learned me something different.
Fort Johnson. Y'all just won't be right. Everybody won't be right.
I just said y'all just learned me something different. Sitting there and give you credit and still don't want it. God damn.
It's niggas. Working with niggas is just gonna be the downfall of me. Fucking with niggas.
I know. That's why I don't like them.
Niggas. A nigga like Ronnie. A nigga like goddamn Bloody.
So like you making a poem, it's just gonna be called niggas.
Yeah, they're gonna be a bunch of black eye, teeth showing motherfucker.
You can't even get it out.
They're gonna be a bunch of black, dark-skinned motherfucker with teeth hanging out their mouth and white eyeballs. That's all you gonna see. Barefoot, straw hanging out their fucking mouth.
With their mouth wide open. Nah, that ain't racist, bro.
Boy, ain't
That's
no
some
way,
stereotypical racist shit for your ass, dog.
I ain't got nothing to do
He
with
hanging
that.
out their mouth. They happy.
Dog humor, you gotta love it.
Yeah.
Gotta love dog humor.
Jackass. Yeah, I'm to the point now where I'll be glad if we can just move forward. We won't be able to move forward till these boys see it. So we're gonna have to go through camp, rookie camp, preseason, and then once we start back preseason and you see how we look going into next year, then you'll be able to start seeing what we're talking about over here. It's gonna take a minute.
Do you think it's gonna work? Because y'all been screaming the same shit for how long, and has it worked yet?
It's been 3 years. We've been screaming the same shit.
Okay.
It's been taking 3 years because we saw this from the beginning. From the time
y'all went to that first training camp, right?
Went to training camp, lay eyes on Bryce Young. We said, this shit ain't right.
I seen it from the draft myself.
Goat said, damn, I know the ball was gonna be bad, but I ain't knew he was gonna be this bad.
I almost broke my TV that night. Yeah, man, yeah.
Y'all remember Goat draft night had the Florida t-shirt on?
Mm-hmm.
It was me, him, Duncan from Duncan on Demand, his show. He came on over here that night. We did a co-show together, and with the minute they announced Bryce Young, Goat got mad, threw his hat, took his shirt. He went to the back of the truck that day and said, fuck it. He got off the screen.
Damn, so he turned the driver real quick that night, huh?
That nigga was so mad. Him and Pop cried for about a good 2 hours on that show. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that was a long
I
night.
said, well, it ain't gonna be that bad, man. Hopefully we can come in and at least he can, we can see what we can get done. Nobody estimated this boy to be that bad. So bad he couldn't even run the offense. Because Frank Wright came out that year. Yeah. Oh, he's smarter than 2-year starter. He gonna be doing this. He got commanded the full playbook. That some bitch come out here in preseason. I say, what the fuck? Everything's vanilla, Q. All them C3 boys brought their ass over here and tell us we didn't know what we were talking about. I ain't seen them niggas since. Am I lying, Logic? Am I lying?
No, you ain't lying. Because that's what started that whole trend. For a long time, they kept saying, y'all keep hating on them. Just watch it play out. Watch what this dude does. As soon as it went left, they disappeared. You never seen them again.
Man,
they got
we
quiet.
was the most loved Panther podcast out here before Bryce Young was selected. Everybody was fucking with us. Every content creator was coming over here. Then once we said how we felt about Bryce, shit, everybody start turning.
That's
everybody haul ass.
Fake, y'all ain't real fans type stuff. That's when that stuff started happening.
I went down there. I said, this don't look good. Y'all ain't real fans. How y'all don't like Bryce? It don't look right with him. He can't see. You gonna say, don't you dare say he can't see. Don't you dare. He just threw 2 interceptions across the field to Jesse Bates. I guess he saw Jesse Bates then. Did he see that motherfucker?
I mean, I was at that damn game. And then I had to sit there and watch Bijan Carver's up. Damn.
Yeah.
Since then, we're talking 3 years. We used to
I gave him grace because I'm like, you know what? He a rookie. You know what I'm saying? Jesse Bates just baited him. He'll figure shit out.
Well, We used to do shows with everybody. Whether it was from C3, we had John from One Carolina on here. Still looking for him. I ain't see him in a minute. We had 704 on here. Who else we had? Duncan on here. I told Duncan that night at the draft, and I said, "Yeah, we'll do another show eventually." Shit, we ain't see that nigga since. Who else? We used to do shows with PNP and all of them. I ain't see them niggas since. I ain't see them niggas since, man. Everybody went their own direction, and when we start saying, "Nah, Bryce ain't it," they say they boy distance themselves. No, fuck them boys. Fuck them. So we went from knowing football to not knowing shit, is what they tell us. Yeah. Shout out to everybody. Everybody do their own thing, man.
I'm just trying to figure out what is what is they so enamored about? Why is Spam calling me? Why is they so enamored with him when everybody's eyes are supposed to work?
They're not.
Then what it is 336? Because it doesn't make sense.
I don't think people are enamored with him. I think that people think he's our starting quarterback, and they're just going to support him until he's not.
Oh, okay. That's what that is. All right, that makes a lot of sense.
So undying support means that no matter if he's good or bad, you're going to sit here and lie to you and lie to everybody else that, well, he just need this. He just need that. Give him a little bit more help. Give him an offensive line. Help him out with this right here. Give him a defense. Come on, man.
That's even worse.
You're starting to run out of options now.
Yeah. I can
does he have it all now?
If you was just dumb, if you was dumb or just blind or whatever, I could fuck with you. At least you got something wrong with you. But if you just trying to be right just because and say fuck it, damn everything else, damn everybody else, I'm gonna make this shit work. Detriment to any and everybody else. Okay.
Look, Panama,
y'all
these
gotta
niggas
understand, man.
over here.
Y'all gotta understand. You don't have a star on this team or a superstar that has a national anything other than JC or Derek Brown, and they don't have like.
Well, they stars. They're not superstars.
Well, are they stars though? They just real good players on the team. It's
No,
not
you
like
get
they
a
on
hundred
like billboards or doing commercials or nothing like that, or the Panthers promoting them as they the guy. We
You
just
don't
know
get
them
a
as they the
hundred
best players on the team.
nigga bloody. You can stop that right there. He's a star. Derek Brown is a star on any team you put him on.
Everybody knows them too.
JC Horn led the league in interceptions. He's a star wherever the fuck you put him. No matter what scheme, he can come in there and play.
But that's just saying how good of a player he is. That's not saying
Ain't
like
that
he
what
has
a
a star
star
power,
is?
like he moves the needle and like marketing or nothing.
Well, how you get the marketing deal? By playing good on the field.
I ain't never seen this nigga in no commercials or none of that. I mean, unless it's up there in North Carolina.
Nigga, come to Charlotte. Go to Charlotte. You for a
That's
weekend.
what I'm saying.
But this is what I'm saying. It starts in the region. It starts in the region, bro. We're not getting national syndicated shit because we fucking losing.
I know.
If we was getting 10 wins a year and winning the division, you would see Derek Brown and JC on national commercials. On Subway
Derek Brown
shit
being a
and
chunky
Nike.
soup, chunky soup commercial, huh?
But because we fucking lose it and we got an 8-9 record and people glorifying it, you only getting regional deals. Regional, which is Charlotte, Columbia, South Carolina combined. That's all you get.
Trust me, ain't no Panther shit getting like not down here. I can guarantee you
down
that.
Here in Charleston, we got a bunch of Carolina Panther shit around here. So I ain't know you must be looking outside. I've been to Columbia. They got that shit outside everywhere.
Where
Carolina Panther. You go to the Walmart.
Only billboard they got around here is Lenoris. They got Dylan Stewart. Hell, I just seen Raven Johnson on Millwood.
City in the city area. I'm talking about if you go to the Walmart, they got Gamecock shit, Clemson shit, and then they got Carolina Panther shit. Is what I'm talking about.
Now you talking about like memorabilia? Of course, they got memorabilia here in the city. I'm talking about like
you gonna get.
I'm talking about like promoting motherfucker. You seeing it like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? I see such
What I just said, buddy.
No.
Regional deals is not getting you player shit in a store. Regional deals just getting you Carolina Panther memorabilia in a store.
Oh,
that's
so
all
that's
you
just
get.
helping out Telfer. Well, that's just helping out Telfer, man.
Ding, ding, ding. You got to win games to get that motherfucker out the way. You got to win games to get him out the way. That nigga say he from St. Stephen. Shout out to St. Stephen. I didn't know you been that close. I turn 252 my cousin. Even though we don't agree on football, we don't agree on no goddamn football. He be always, we be far left with shit. He love Bryce now. Yes, he do.
I don't think it's anybody you just flat out agrees with. You get into it with everybody.
You don't know me, nigga. You don't know shit about me, nigga.
Pinched a little nerve there, huh?
the unlitigated gall for a nigga that just came around to tell me what he think he know.
Hey, man. Like you say, it don't take that long.
Black ass nigga. I got this black ass nigga telling me this shit. Yeah, man.
Excuse me.
You burping ass nigga today. What you eat?
Shit, I had Wendy's earlier. That's when that shit was like messing up and they heard like echo and shit.
Keep all that goddamn goose and eating that goose meat and shit.
First off, it wasn't no fucking goose. It was chicken.
Huh?
You say goose?
I don't eat no goose.
Yeah, they said that goose meat at Wendy's.
Where I don't know about no goose meat. And I
You
don't
ain't
eat
noticed
that burger.
Loose. Eat that chicken in a little loose, huh?
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about that. I ain't heard that one.
I don't know what you talking about. That must be down his way.
Nigga, we up the street from each other. We an hour away. What you talking about?
Like I say, that must be down his way. Ain't no goose meat up here in the mid. No. Now we got the geese flying around this motherfucker, but I ain't never seen one on nobody's dinner plate.
Fish.
Yeah, that's what's in your chicken.
I'm not saying they can't have it.
What they say? Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
They
Fried
say at
bosh.
8 and 9, the title says more about the NFC. It says at 8 and 9, the NFC South title says more about the division than the Carolina Panthers ceiling.
That nigga said one thing about you is he know how to cuss. Why nigga be going in on me?
God damn.
I'm gonna come on here one show and I ain't gonna cuss no more. That what I'm
No,
gonna
you
do.
ain't. That's a black ass lie.
Oh, go to hell.
See?
What's he talking about?
Hell is a real place.
He must be talking about the next show.
Huh?
You must be talking about the next show.
Talking about when I ain't cussing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't 336. I'm a changed man. I'm gonna stop cussing.
Lies.
Shut up, nigga. You don't know me.
Listen, you 336 know you lying. Everybody up here know you lying.
Start talking, you gonna go off. He ain't gonna make it.
Only thing got to do is see Ronnie up here. He gonna go the fuck off.
I could go a whole show without cussing.
No, you can't. Let Ronnie a driver be up here. Exactly.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Either one of them two, that's all it takes.
That dumbass driver
Matter of
and
fact,
that dumbass Ronnie.
We'll have to go.
Cuss it already.
If that don't work, we'll have to go find. We'll have to go find 3 bloody.
And
damn, what the fuck
especially
he be?
that dumb nigga 3 and his brother. That motherfucker brother stupid, boy.
Yeah, them 2 right there do it.
Them 4 right there is enough to cause you to flip your lid. That's a
whole show right there in itself.
If them 4 niggas up here, I promise to God, I won't say a word to them niggas.
Oh, so you just go sit there and just be on TikTok, huh?
I'd probably have to do something to keep me from saying something to them 4 niggas right there. His brother, 3, Ronnie, and Driver.
They gonna egg you on, bro. They gonna
3,
say something that's gonna get underneath your
3
skin
always
every
tell
2
us
seconds.
it's coaching. I know him like a book. It's the coaching problem. Canales ain't calling the right plays for Bryce. Then his brother come on here. He'll make every excuse for the world for Bryce and why he's so good and why he on a rookie contract. Then Ronnie can pick up from there and tell us 5 years development. And then from there, by the time as that get done, you got Driver, run the damn ball.
Well, dog, Elro gotta go too. If it's the coach, Elro gotta go.
Don't none of them like the coach with Elro. At least 3 consistent. At least he don't like none of them. He don't like none of the coaches.
Oh shit!
But they tell me
so
I ain't
somebody
a fan.
else that don't like nobody.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I ain't the only one, huh?
I mean, okay.
That'd be a good show right there. Q3, Driver, Ronnie, and his brother. Yeah, that'd be a good show right there.
And they said I got $5 to Q cuss before Driver. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I won't last 5 minutes with them 4 niggas.
Yeah, that'll be a good show right there, boy.
I bet somebody just to see if I could test myself, though. I would definitely try. See how long I can go before I explode. Cause them boy, they gonna call me the splatter all over that show. I'm gonna cuss somebody all the way out.
I couldn't make it either.
Oh man,
I couldn't make it either.
There it is. You got more tolerance with Ronnie than I do.
I don't know though. Not with the 4 of them.
You got a lot of
too
tolerance.
much nonsense between the 4 of them. I wouldn't make it.
No, 336. You like to torture motherfuckers too, though.
No, not like them 4 though. Them
4, they.
different beats right there.
Have you heard them 4? Bloody.
Okay, I heard Ronnie. Of course, I heard Driver. I think I've been up here with 3 before. I don't really know 3 like that. Now, his brother, I have no clue.
Oh, his brother is the Lord of all jackasses. If that is not the dumbest nigga on the planet.
But you say Ronnie's the dumbest nigga on the planet.
No, he got Ronnie beat. His brother got him beat.
I'm telling
his brother in another country or something. No, it's another nigga. Oh, it's a 5th nigga too that's crossed the water with Wiley them. That's a dumb motherfucker too. He be over there across that water too. You remember it was an England man, a man from England used to call in over here?
From England?
Yeah, we had an England nigga and he was ignorant.
I think I know who you're talking about. Cause he done been a couple other places too.
Boy, that nigga dumb, boy. He don't know shit. He don't know the players on the team. He don't know what going on. He just hollering talking about, well, Bryce could come out. He said Bryce was gonna get this nigga said Bryce was gonna get 4,500 yards or some type of shit like that. When I said that, niggas, he said Bryce get. I said Bryce get what? Yeah, Bryce can do it.
Extra smooth.
He get 4,500 how?
Yeah,
it's good as mine. I couldn't even fathom it. He said that before the season. Bryce was gonna get that. I ain't seen that nigga since.
Yeah, I remember. You talking about extra smooth.
Silky smooth, extra smooth, something.
Yeah, I remember that, buddy.
That nigga a dummy.
Oh, extra smooth. 4,500 is crazy though.
So where y'all be getting these people from, man? Where y'all get these characters from, man?
I told you, Q and Go find these guys. They search the internet far and wide, and they bring these guys back here just for y'all.
I do not find these niggas, man. I promise to God, I be coming up here just to talk some Panther talk, and they get so wound up in what we talking about, they can't take it. Like when we say
Bryce Young had a 54-yard game. It attacks their soul when they hear me say it. And I touch that little itty bitty part of their ass that they can't handle. Yeah, pause on that. It just bothers these niggas that motherfucking much.
Maybe because just like 336 said, that's the quarterback. They want to be positive about the situation. And here you go blasting about his 54 yards, his 129-yard game, his 2 fumbles and an interception and 1 touchdown. Like you always glorify the bad shit he do.
No, because if a nigga see what like how they did that Michael Parsons shit. Oh yeah, he spin out a Michael Parsons tackle. He spin out and fumbled. They stopped the play after he spin, and they didn't even talk about the fucking fumble on that play he made. That's the shit that bothers me.
Oh, now the same way how I feel about when people be getting on Mullen so much.
I feel like you be disrespecting that man when you call him Mullins.
No,
it's like a slight almost.
It just be It be cutting me every time I hear you say the word Mullins.
Nah, because that's where bro from. He shut up, Mullins. He said that when he was in his first interview.
Yeah,
that's where bro from.
2 years ago.
Right. I fought with bro. I mean, the school he went to, it is what it is, but I fought with him. He's from the state. I want Mullins to do good.
I go through Mullins all the time. Ain't nothing but a couple of red lights over there. Florence, Bucky's, Dylan, anything you want to call out from over there, I'll be over there. 301 to drive in, my favorite chicken restaurant over there. You're damn right. Shout out to McLeod.
Well, ain't no disrespect to him, and I fuck with bro. I know what bro can do. I want bro to have a very good, successful career.
Oh yeah.
Duh, Q. I been and said that. Fuck.
I don't know.
Here we go.
56, but tell you how he feel about him.
No, I ain't got no problem with him. Like I said, I think we drafted him to be the 3rd wide receiver. That's a conversation we had, and I think that's where we're at right now.
I think they took him back and forth arguing with a nigga about how they think, about how they feel about it.
Yeah.
I just want to have a good career.
I ain't got no problem with him. I was hard on him that first year because they took him in the 1st round. But I had to take a step back. Because he wasn't supposed to be a starter. And they ran him out there because of injuries, and Deontay Johnson couldn't keep his head together. They had to get him out of here, so they had to roll him out early. And
I keep forgetting Angry Man was here, and they had to move off of his ass because he was so angry.
Yeah, he was supposed to be the 1, and then we had Adam Thielen at the 2.
Oh, Dante Johnson.
So it was supposed to be Xavier Legette at number 3, but that didn't end well. Yeah. A lot of things ain't worked out here, man. A lot of things have not worked out. They tried, but it ain't been working out.
My Lord.
Well,
it's
coming. Hopefully. Maybe.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. Gotta be positive, Q.
That nigga said give us a Cody impersonation.
Oh,
Swarm.
Man, you ain't worth a damn.
It's fuck the Falcon every day that ends with a Y.
And Red know that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Nobody talking about it. Ain't nobody talking about Cody.
Oh God, I love Cody, man. I love him. He just walked right up out of here the other day. Last time he been here, I ain't seen that nigga back. Yeah. Shout out to him.
I like Cody. Cody be talking shit.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he do. He be talking shit. He be trying to keep up. Yeah, he tries. I mean, catch up or keep up, whichever one you want to call.
Oh, I thought it was
shout
get
out to
out
him.
the way.
Well, we know he can't do that, so you know what? I'm gonna stay out of that.
Well, I don't know who this is. I was just talking about. Never mind. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Bloody, just let it go. Before you make me a bigger villain than I'm already am.
Oh, I'm gonna let it go.
Them boys
all
gotta
of
be
them
beat
going on.
on the less
Let me mind my
fortunate.
business.
The boy. Anyway,
You practice that impersonation a lot too, on and off camera. Cause I'm telling you, you got that thing down. You got that impersonation down. You just spent time on that one.
no, actually, that would just come natural because it'd be funny, man.
That's
I used
crazy.
to mock Cody. He'd be up on the show, and then I start mocking him while he up here. That nigga used to get so mad. Here, your blood pressure gonna go out. Your blood pressure gonna go all the way up. What you mean? It's fuck the Falcons every day
Okay,
that
I'm
ends
gonna
for
stop.
the Y.
I'm gonna stop. Damn, I'm gonna stop.
I love that one. That would be getting me, man. Shout out to Cody, man.
Buddy, do you know who Cody is? You know Cody like?
You don't know who Cody is.
I don't know who Cody is. It's just how Q sounded. And
I wish
knowing how
Cody could
much
pull up
of
right
a
now
dumbass
and them
Q
both
is.
do the.
So I'll
Man,
put
if
it
you
like
hear
this.
Cody talking right now, I'm telling you.
I'll put it like this. They get on me. I shouldn't say nothing because Cody is he's a little different. You know what I mean?
Oh, so he's another person put a tag on your head.
Well, he got a crew of niggas. They're protective of him, boy. I tell
that
you
guy.
that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that
Don't
incident.
get
Oh,
Cody
okay.
now.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
He's very
You
protective,
told me
man.
about that before.
Them boys stick together.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like, be mindful. I treat everybody the same. You know, over here, I treat everybody like I treat me, you, bloody. Like if you step into the Black Cat ring, I treat you the same. But them boys over there, they protective of him, boy. They treat him like a little baby. Yeah.
I treat him like Bryce.
They wipe his ass. They definitely do. They be a bunch of ass wiping. Yes, sir.
These down home country sayings is killing me.
Yes, sir. They wipe that nigga ass. Yes, they do. They take good care of him. He got a crew of motherfuckers that travel with him wherever he go. So I like I said, I love them boys all the same. Just they stay over there. I stay over here. I mind my business.
This nigga fishing with chicken thighs. God damn.
I'm just glad, because it was one of them in that crew that was just dumb as a goddamn box of rocks. That dumbass pickle. Lord have mercy. That motherfucker know he ignorant.
Man, shout out to Pickle too. I ain't heard from him in a minute either.
Just go look over there. He be laying up on that damn couch looking fool.
Why you insult people so much, man? God damn, bro.
Am I lying, 336?
All I'm gonna say is I just wish they was here to defend themselves. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, they don't come over here no more. No, they don't come over here no more.
Thoughts
Yeah.
and
Insults. God
Q.
damn.
These are the thoughts and opinions of Dub Q.
No, this is the thoughts and opinions of Black. Nigga, I am Black Cat. What you mean?
Nigga, I am Black Cat.
Like Iron Man. I am Iron Man, nigga.
Here we go.
You just gonna take Goat and everybody down with you if you go, huh? You just put the show on.
I mean, go do it with me. Bryce Young. I had to live and die by that Bryce Young shit. So it is what it is.
At least y'all all going out together.
Yeah, we all live and fight together. We fight a bunch of battles over here, boy. God damn. Every time we click live, it's a battle.
Are y'all on Twitter?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. BCP
Yeah,
Talk. BCP Talk live on Twitter. Matter of fact, let me log into Twitter.
They go down on Twitter too, huh?
Oh, yeah.
It really, really goes down on Twitter.
We have chat lines in Twitter. Chat rooms, whatever you want to call them. Like we live right now on Twitter. We got 36 people on Twitter listening to us. Shout out to all y'all over there.
Oh, that's what's up.
Somebody got a group say they shut me down, pull back up. I'm pretty sure that's Nick.
Oh.
Yeah. He got off of here the other day, that last day, when he left here, and he went over there and started him a show. Talking about we wasn't shit. Shout out to Nick, Tri-State.
Don't insult and then say shout out to him.
Oh yeah. You big them up, then you drop them on their head.
That's fucked up, bro.
That's life, nigga.
What happened with Nick? He was just up.
Oh, Nick got mad that Goat said that Nick fixed the Panthers, which he said some stupid shit that day. Talking about we were gonna trade this person, trade that, we were gonna trade a bunch of this and a bunch of shit that didn't make no sense.
The restructuring and all of that. Y'all remember.
Restructure that person, restructure this person, restructure all the players on the team. Then we'll be in cap hell. He keeps saying a bunch of made up shit that nobody. Who's doing that? Who's gonna do that?
I don't think nobody's gonna do it. The option is there, but I don't think nobody's gonna do that.
If we, ever since he started talking about, says if we do this, I said, well, I'll be damned.
Brent Tillis said he's not trying to restructure Derrick Brown, so that was out.
The boy got Brent Tillis going live on Twitter right now. They talking shit about him.
Yeah, they upset about that.
Mm-hmm.
What they upset about the video that you was breaking down, Q?
The same video. They don't like what he had to say.
They didn't like the comment about the extension and how they're not talking to this team about extending them and all of that.
They mad that he. Oh my God, bro! So they ride that boy's nuts that hard.
They're gonna want him out of here next.
I guarantee you, I can show you my Twitter link right now, and I guarantee you, I can show you about 3 or 4 times with Brent Tillis' face in this motherfucker already. I can show you this shit right now. That's all they talking about down Twitter. Hold on, I'll show you. I'm looking on Twitter right now as we speak.
They say if we're not extending them or talking about it, they need to get started. That's what they said.
Mm-hmm. I'm boy be talking crazy over here, man. There it is, right here. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Now, I guarantee you, I'm gonna just scroll down. I'm at the front page of Twitter. I guarantee you're gonna see Brent Tillis' face eventually. Oh, there go one. Let's see if we can get another one. Oh, there go 2. I guarantee you it's gonna be another one somewhere up in here. Oh shit, there go 3. You see what I'm talking about? This is all they're sharing going up and down Twitter right now. There go 4.
Unnecessary bluntness. Hey.
Duncan. Everybody mad and upset.
Oh, see, I don't be knowing them folks.
Oh, there go 5. They showing that same goddamn clip.
So they just gonna reshare the same. What the fuck he doing with that?
Oh, okay. What's going on here?
What the fuck out there? Oh shit. Man, that's a rocket launcher. Bro, ain't no way.
Oh, them boy, they got firepower. They kick that door and that person start shooting. Anyway, you better let that nigga down.
Hold on, that's a baby in the.
Yeah, different place right here.
Shout out to him. He get to hold his baby for the first time in prison.
But that baby is old, bro.
And that's the fucking point. He been there since Kingdom Come.
So she ain't gonna show the actually come up there when the child actually was a baby, not when it's a fucking child. I digress. That's why I ain't going on.
Look at that. Tillis says nothing has changed. Read Bryce Young since August. He called him an ascending player. Tillis said the Panthers have not talked to Young representative about an extension. Wouldn't say if that could happen before the start of the season. You're not seeing at least 6 of that goddamn videos of Tillis alone.
Yeah.
That's all they talking about right now. Damn. Boy, they fucked this nigga head up.
The boy look like it. But that's what he look like.
Throw the clip at that nigga, man. Look at this. Boy, that's fucked up.
That's funny.
I had to fuck that nigga as soon as we get up out that chair.
Fuck LSU.
So year 1, build the offense. Year 2, build the defense. Year 3, build the culture. That's how they looking at it.
Year 4, 5.
Wait a minute. We built the defense in year 2. Now they played better, but I don't know if you necessarily built the defense.
Well, 336. They say they built the offense in year 1, and it's still ranked what 27.
I skipped clean over that one because I ain't even worried about that.
What the hell? Shit, am I getting freaky? Literally.
Oh Lord.
Oh shit. Okay.
Lord have mercy.
He hit it with a German suplex. Damn. The guy everybody hate, huh? Oh, so you gonna do a bunch of that in that Panther uniform, huh?
My timeline is all Panthers. Like I said, shout out to us. If y'all on Twitter right now, follow us on Twitter. We there. We are there.
Fuck LSU.
Okay. Feel some kind of way. You can find us Black Cat Panther Podcast on Twitter or at BCP Talk Live, whichever one floats your boat. Where we are currently live.
Live on X.
Yeah, they upset at Tillis. I don't know if they're
damn.
upset or
Yeah, you do, Miss Kitty.
Talking about it.
Where you see Miss Kitty at?
No,
Shout out to Kobe.
I seen in the chat.
Shout out to everybody.
Oh man, ain't no telling what she done did. I'm gonna just leave that one alone.
All right, well, if you can leave it alone, I'm gonna leave it alone too.
How you get banned for life? Yeah, you didn't.
What did
she banned for what for life?
X, Twitter. She banned for Twitter for life. She said.
Kitty must have been shooting some kitty films.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord is right, nigga.
I don't think they mad at him though. I think they just I don't think they like the way that went down. Just a conversation.
Are you not gonna talk to my quarterback?
I'll be damned.
He need an extension.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, them boys, they ain't gonna stop till they gonna fuck around and have it where old boy ain't gonna do no more interviews. I can tell you that.
So what, they're gonna be protesting in front of the building, give Bryce an extension?
Shit, just half of them crazy motherfuckers will do that, knowing that he ain't.
I need that. That'd be a good laugh for me. I need that.
No, I don't need that 336 because I'm trying to keep it real. Like this Bryce Young shit that they love so much about this boy, I just don't have the energy for it. It's draining.
You think Ronnie and Driver be out there?
With the teeth hanging out their fucking mouth.
And I'm gonna get their ass in 4K too. I'm gonna be right there recording this stupid ass in 4K.
Sit there getting on the bullhorn, sit there protesting for Friday.
They fucking teeth be hanging right out their mouth. I swear to God, they'll be right there. Yeah,
right there.
You gotta tell me twice. I know a teeth hanging fucker when I see it. Them boys be right there protesting in the hot ass sun with their teeth out their mouth.
But Q, this is what I was saying earlier though. Check it out. if y'all win with the moves y'all done made, y'all should win the division again. Should go to the playoffs again. Don't you think they're gonna go on and sign that boy? Now, I know what y'all concern is. You got a team that's carrying the quarterback. But it ain't gonna take away from the fact that he gonna get credited with taking y'all to the playoffs again.
He will.
Yeah.
And Red, that's why we keep telling you we need this bitch to burn the first couple of weeks. I need this motherfucker to burn like you eating a whole pot of hot grits. Let that shit burn your ass. I need the shit to burn.
You talking about Al Green grits burning.
You goddamn right. It need the bun going down.
Oh my goodness.
Bun, not burn, but bun.
Bun.
Yes, sir. Michael
Bun
Jackson.
that motherfucker to the ground.
I would say 336. Jerry Curl burning.
Red, we can't play y'all the first couple of games of the season. I'm just being honest because
I don't know. They got Brian Robinson Jr. in that backfield now.
I don't give a damn.
I do like that pickup for them.
For some reason, this little bitch boy gets his energy up to play Atlanta. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know if he over Magic City when he touchdown, when he get over there, that little some bitch love Atlanta.
I think he do.
I think it was Jesse Bates. I think after the Jesse Bates thing, he took it personal.
Took it personal.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
so.
yeah. I think so too.
Really
I ain't throw that bitch back across the field to Jesse Bates.
He didn't see him. I'm telling y'all. I watched that play so many times back. I'm like, how do you not? I don't think
he did not see him 336. You're right about that. He
But
never did see him.
he ain't seeing when he threw that interception across the middle. We played the Saints either.
Well,
in New Orleans. So, hey.
Well, I mean, they've been saying he have trouble seeing over the middle of the field.
Yeah, but they talking about they want to extend this boy. Okay, have a quarterback that can throw across the middle of the field. All right.
Well, Ray, you said they extended him based on that one playoff game?
Well, I say if y'all win the division again, which you should, and that means you automatically go to the playoffs again. I said 2 years in a row doing that. I mean, I think y'all gonna lock him down. If the argument is, no matter what's happened with CJ Stroud, he's been to the playoffs 3 years in a row. So everybody typically agrees that the Texans will be fools not to sign him. I mean, don't you have to look at Bryce the same way?
No, Red, Cat Crave said that our division title and our 8-9 record says more about the state of the NFC South than it does about the future of the Panthers.
That makes sense.
Well, and they got some sense, like Bloody said.
Yeah.
That's how smart people see it. I mean, anybody who knows something knows something. But for the people who just hungry and say, you know, I just want to win the division, because I can't say a winner because it's still a losing record. But yeah, I just want to get to the playoffs. Yeah, I mean, you did that, but I hear what you're saying, 336. And I kind of agree with that. That's why I keep saying nothing in this division surprises me. I still say less than 10 wins will win this division this year. So, especially when, as a whole, the division, we play tougher opponents. So, you know, it's going to be what it's going to be. All of us got a tough schedule next year.
I think it's going to be very interesting.
It damn sure is, bro. That's one thing for sure.
Well, I can promise you this, Red. You and J Live, y'all got a schedule a bit, don't y'all?
Oh yeah. Whoever had the best record.
Oh, you better hope to God. Then.
Oh, I thought he made a bet with you saying that y'all won't win 6 games, or he reneged on that shit.
Yeah,
now the other one was the division.
He didn't lock that in.
That was the division.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. That's the one I like.
That in.
I like that division bet y'all got, Red.
And also, he said that they're gonna win it. That's it. That's
Yeah, I
it
know.
right there. 336.
Yeah,
So
that's the one I like.
we'll see. Yes, sir. We'll see. He,
If
you
they
know,
win
he
this
got all
division, I'll be
excited.
beside myself.
Yeah, me too. He got all excited. He got ecstatic about things, you know, because they spent a few dollars when he thought they wasn't gonna have none. That show you how excited he was, because he was the most surprised than anybody that they had money to go get that ETN boy. But that, to me, that wasn't no major signing. But you know, it is what it is. So
Oh
what's happening,
shit, we
brother
got
Leo?
breaking news.
What happened?
The Panthers went to Texas linebacker standout Anthony Hill Jr. Pro Day.
Okay.
Dan
And
Morgan
that,
was in attendance, scouting
okay.
him.
Okay.
Oh shit!
And that means
Anthony
what?
Hill in
So,
the second round, huh?
okay, just because they look at him work out, don't mean they're gonna get him.
Bloody, you such
No,
a
but they're
negative
still looking
nigga,
at
man.
linebackers though.
God
Oh,
damn.
so now I'm negative. I mean, I'm just telling the truth. Just because they go out there and watch a nigga in his t-shirt and his damn shorts don't mean we ever gonna
Oh
draft him.
Lord, Jesus!
I like that they still looking at linebackers though, bloody.
A t-shirt and it's short. Damn it!
If he available, they're gonna draft him. Him and Rodriguez.
I don't trust the organization until they actually make the draft. I'm sorry.
God damn.
Bloody say until the pick is in.
Pretty much, like, I ain't about to sit there and be happy because they talk to a motherfucker. Yeah, bro, I done got a number, but did you fuck it yet? Bro, we supposed to set it up, but did you fuck it yet? Man, bro, hey, man, her mama was home. Let's see, I ain't, fuck all that.
Bloody want to know when the baby due.
Exactly.
When the baby on the way.
Fuck all the extra shit, man.
Nah, they're gonna draft tomorrow. I just said that's good. They're
Draft
looking at
day and week 1, them the only 2 days that mean anything to me.
Nah, they will.
I said I was
Well,
going
Mr. Swamp.
Yeah, you think y'all be better with Tua though? You don't think y'all be better?
I do. I actually, and Leo, listen, I ain't said a whole lot about it, man, because you know I've been watching football long enough. I know how to read the tea leaves. You know what I'm saying? They're not going out. They're not spending a lot of money. What they're trying to do is they trying to, and I don't even have a trouble with the word rebuild. But what they're doing is they trying to clean up the problems from the last administration. That's what they're doing. And it's gonna take some time to do it, man. But the man said that he loved draft picks. He don't like being taken over as a GM and having 5 picks to start with. That's why I said last year. Yeah, I like the James Pierce Jr., but just by principle, I don't like giving away future assets because of a situation like this. If the GM and coach get their ass fired, they handicap the incoming front office for the next team.
Yeah.
So, you know, and they gone. See what I'm saying? They gone now. They looking for work now, but they leave who come in, you know, with a short hand to deal with. So he said this is the last time you'll see the Falcons with 5 draft picks. Already, we are projected to have 3 comp picks next year. And he's not going, he's not making no big signings to take any of those away. Also, you know, the thing with Tua's a reclamation project. If he hits, great. They got him for $1.3 million. If he doesn't, great. They got him for $1.3 million. They'll see what they have with Penix. They brought Trevor Siemian in case things fall down. They got a proven quarterback in the NFL from the past to go out, put on shoulder pads, put on a helmet, tell the rest of the offense what to do, lose the game, and get you through the rest of the season. That's what they're doing. So, but I think, and this is something that has to be said anytime you talk about this division, it's still the NFC South. So, yeah, I think they can win games with Tua. Hell yeah. But can they win the division with Tua? I'm not looking for that. You know, but he got a vested interest in going out there and trying to win games because he want to get his next big contract. So we'll see.
Yeah, yeah. It is possible, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not holding my breath, man. I'm like I said, I'm looking for a quarterback in the 2027 class. It's a bunch of them I like. And shit, man, we'll see what happens.
Ain't nobody there for y'all. Ain't nobody
Huh?
there. Ain't nobody there
Yeah,
in 27 for
it's
y'all.
gonna be somebody 336.
No,
It's gonna
no,
be
no,
somebody.
no.
That nigga say
It's gonna be somebody.
no.
We
It's
ain't
gonna
got
be
time for
somebody.
that. We
Yes,
do
sir.
not
For
have
real,
time
you
for that.
honestly believe that Carolina gonna get Bryce Young and Spencer? You believe that?
Leo, I do believe that if y'all win the division again and make it to the playoffs again, yes, I believe they're gonna ride it out with it, man.
No. I'm just talking about like before the season starts. Do you think because you saying it's predicated on them winning the division again? But
Yeah. He right now where he sits at, no, he's not getting extended.
okay.
If something were to happen and he were to get injured, and say the kid that's there, or they even brought somebody in, came in at a rescue mission, played admirably,
Mhm.
even if y'all didn't make the playoffs, Bryce hadn't done enough for them to say, well, we're just gonna rehab him, we're gonna go on and extend him or sign him and see what it does next year. I honestly don't believe fans. See, we get all up in a huff as fans, but them people are professionals at what they do. They know
Mhm.
football. And somebody said it earlier today. That man comes out of Kansas City. He know what winning looks like. That man ain't finna extend Bryce Young, knowing that he's know what Bryce can't even carry Patrick Mahomes' helmet to the field, man.
That's true.
He know what the shit look like, 336.
Unless he's forced.
Well,
Man,
and
fuck them motherfucking Falcons.
if that be the case, he might want to be out of the camp. Mike, you can get mad all you want to. Get mad all you
Fuck
want
them
to.
motherfucking Falcons. Ain't nobody thinking about them
Goddamn Mike.
motherfuckers.
Get
There
mad
you
what you
go.
you can get mad all you want to. But listen, let me give you another piece of advice too, Mike. All the
I'm
money
not
that
fucking
you
with you,
spend.
man. I'm just fucking with you now.
Oh, I know that. That's what we do. But it's a smart way to go, man. I'm not impressed with shit in this 2026 cycle. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not impressed with the draft. I'm not impressed with the free agents out there this year. It's lackluster.
Well, we actually are in a good position as far as quarterback is concerned. You got a lot of motherfuckers don't want this quarterback. But like I said, in the beginning, I didn't want this motherfucker. And I also said he going to be the damn cause of us getting our franchise quarterback.
But you on the
So,
bandwagon now.
well, no, I ain't on no damn bandwagon. I mean, look, I'm a damn fan first now. I'm a Carolina Panther fan first. So whoever's behind the damn center, hey, man, I'm pulling for him because he on my motherfucking team.
I don't
That's
know
what I
if
Now,
y'all
said
know
now
earlier,
this.
hold,
I
bro.
don't
hold,
know
hold,
that.
hold on,
Like I told you
hold
earlier,
on.
bro.
Got to Mike.
Hold on now. Now,
God
now, with that, with that being motherfucker said, now, this motherfucker, he can either shine or ride the pine. So the reason why I say, we're in a good position. Okay, if this motherfucker don't damn pan out, then motherfucker, we're gonna be lined up for our damn quarterback next year. So I mean,
Mike,
either way, you gonna either do some shit now or we'll do some shit later. I mean, that's
Mike,
just
I
how
don't
I
know if
look at
you
it, man.
I don't know if you know this or not, Mike, but I've been listening long enough to know that is becoming the route and the easy and you hear it from a lot of people, not just you, but that's becoming the speech that anybody who used to didn't be for Bryce Young, who's now behind Bryce Young, that's what they say. He's the quarterback on my team. So I'm throwing my support. Now,
Red.
well, I see you don't like it. You cut me off because I'm
Well,
telling
I
the
mean,
truth now.
Told
The
you,
no,
bro.
truth
no,
hurts.
no. The first two motherfucking 9 years, I didn't want that motherfucker, but I also gave that motherfucker a chance both
Let
motherfucking
me ask you
years.
a question. Let me ask you a question. The first 2 years, was you a
Hey,
Panthers
fuck yeah.
fan?
Yeah, I was a damn Panther fan. I'm always be
Did
a
you
Panther fan, regardless who on my damn team.
hold on,
He was
listen.
the
Did you want
quarterback
your
then.
team to win?
Yeah, I want my fucking team to win. Don't you want your damn team to win?
But that ain't the
No,
question. But why can
no,
you
no, no.
now say why can you now say after 2 years that you gonna root for him because he under the center, but you couldn't say it 2 years ago.
No. See, you misunderstood what I said.
Oh, I know
Now,
exactly what you said. I'm holding
no,
your foot to the
no,
fire.
not really.
You want his ass red. He flipped up.
No,
He
it didn't.
now.
No, because hell, if you was a motherfucking quarterback for us, motherfucker, I'll give your ass a damn chance. Like I said, I give a motherfucker a chance. You make me look bad, I'm in your ass. I'm in your
Mike,
ass.
you said he fucked you, and that was 2 years ago.
Yes, he did.
Mike used to say that shit famously. You said, Bryce Young, I gave that motherfucker a chance and they fucked me. I'm not gonna let him fuck me again.
You motherfucker right. The motherfucker did fuck, man. I said it now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mike, you watch baseball?
But see now, I'm looking at my damn team as a whole without looking at the quarterback right now. Because,
Mike,
I said,
Mike,
look,
do you watch baseball? Mike, you watch baseball? You know what you watch baseball, Mike?
Nah, I play baseball. I don't watch it.
Oh, if you played it, well, you doing what we call you throwing a change up now.
Yeah.
No, it ain't even a knuckleball. I'm just saying.
Brother, if you know Mike was adamantly on Bryce Young's ass.
Motherfucker, right? Because the motherfucker was fucking up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, man. Hold on now. When you fucking up, I'm in your ass. When you doing what you're supposed to do, I ain't got nothing to say. I can't say shit. When you doing what you're supposed to be doing, what can I say? Now, if I'm still on your ass when you doing good, that's acting like a motherfucker.
Okay, so we lost the last 3 out of 4 games. Was he doing good when he put that 54 yards out there?
Hey, look, man.
Don't talk slow now, nigga.
I ain't talking about the motherfucker thing. I'm just sitting here telling you.
I'm over here, Mike. Just throw all your rocks at Red Swarm. I'm an easy target. Just throw them at me.
It's all good, man. Because with the motherfucker, he have ups and downs. Man, we win a game, lose a game. Win a game, lose a game. What kind of shit is that, man? What kind of consistency is that? Other than winning, losing. If you want to call that.
But you say when he fucking up, you on his ass.
I'm in his ass. You motherfucker right. I'm in his motherfucking ass. Motherfucker right.
But what got you off his ass though?
No. But what I'm saying is, for everybody that don't want Bryce on the damn team, well, if you pray that this motherfucker don't do good, you'll get your quarterback.
He ain't been doing good.
That's what I'm there for, man.
Right. Yeah. But if he do good, hey, man, what can that motherfucker do, man? What can he do?
Been doing good though, Mike.
He only played good against the Rams. The rest of the games he was bad.
My nigga Mike.
Hey, man, I can't. I don't have no excuses for that motherfucker other than what the fuck I see.
So what excuse you got for 54 yards? I'm waiting on that one.
Man, here we go.
It ain't no excuse for no damn 54 yards, man. 54 yards or 54 yards. That's all you can do. That's all he got. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Pew.
That's all he had. He squeezed that little bit of shit out there. That's all he had.
Hey, look. Sometimes it takes people less time to get a ball up than others. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
It could be one of them down 2 minutes.
I'm going on mute.
Nigga.
He done took all he can handle.
You holding out for my life. You holding out.
Driver said, y'all ain't gonna talk about this boy.
Here we go.
Well, I mean, shit, man. Hey, I'm not here to sugarcoat the damn thing. I call it like I see it.
Yes, sir.
I don't know, Mike. You sound like you throwing change ups to me.
Nah, it ain't no change up, man. I mean, shit. Hell, you grab shit on you still give another damn chance, don't you?
Not me. She got to go.
Not me.
Well, some people she got to go, and some people, if they love that motherfucker,
give her a second chance to burn your ass.
But here go the thing, though, Mike. On that comment, you can't hold somebody accountable for what they don't know. So if she cheating and you don't catch her and you don't know, then that's one thing. But if she if you come home, well, hold on. If you come home and she got 2 motherfuckers in the
Two.
bed and one
A dick
hiding
in
in
the
the
mouth.
closet.
How can you
And one hiding in the
a dick in the
closet.
mouth?
Damn, two? Shit.
And one in the closet,
Well,
bloody. You got problems. Now, if you stay with
And the
after
R.
that,
Kelly in the
that's
closet?
on you.
well,
Yeah, that's on you if you stay
hold
with
on.
after that.
That's some wild shit, man.
Now, hold on, Red. Hold on now, see. Now, first of all, it ain't gonna be when she bring a motherfucker in the house. Hey, that's damn. That's motherfucking general order number 1 right there. You don't do that. You don't
I
do
know
that.
that's right. I know that's right, Mike.
Yeah, no, you don't do that. Now, but if you catch her cheating away from home, well, it's in the damn card. I mean, hell, what can you say if you cheat also?
We talking about her. We talking about you. We talking about her.
That's
Well,
crazy.
Yeah,
What you
no.
walk in the house? You walk in the house. She's sucking dick, man. What you talking about?
Wait a minute, Mike. You
Oh
can't
my
get
God.
caught.
No, see,
Mike, how the hell
I just,
you gonna catch her with a
no,
you
Hey,
see,
gonna catch
I
Mike,
her
we
just
with
ain't
a
said,
talking
straight
about
show,
me
bro?
right
look,
now. We talking about her. She got
look,
caught.
I just
You
said
worried
now.
about the wrong thing.
No, I just said now, it ain't gonna be no bringing a nigga to the house. I just scratched that for.
But Mike, what if you love it though, Mike? What if you love it? Like you said.
Hey man, if you love it, man, you might still try to make shit work.
Mike, she supposed to to the house though, Mike.
Hey,
Damn,
it's just
Mike.
like this.
That's crazy.
Look, it's just like this Bryce Young fans, right? Hell, the motherfucker fucking up, but they still love him though.
Oh shit.
You
Well,
on the
Mike.
borderline, Mike?
They still love him though.
Hey,
I'm
Mike, just get in
confused,
the
Mike.
bed with him. That's all you gotta do. Just jump in the bed with him. Just join
Nah,
him.
Oh my God. Pause.
That's crazy, bro.
it ain't
Dog,
gonna be
no
none of
336.
that.
So you trying to say Mike done got into bed with the Bryce lovers?
No, I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
he
Oh
like,
in
if
my
you
bed,
caught
man.
it, you
No,
God.
caught it cheating, you ain't mad. Just go ahead and get in there with him. Join him.
Mike said he what if
Man,
you
what
love
the
it?
Man,
hell,
ain't
bro?
no way.
How you
Yeah,
gonna
walk
tell a
right in and
side
be
nigga
like,
to
hey,
scoot over, bro?
let me join in
Say
and
get
shit.
over.
Easy. Scoot over,
Yeah,
nigga.
man. What the fuck, bro?
Hey, slide
You
over.
gonna tag team on my wife?
is
What
she
kind of shit
down?
is this?
Y'all
Is
go
she?
ahead. I got to work in the
It
morning. I just need to get some sleep.
Yeah.
ain't just that
Y'all go
motherfucker in
ahead.
your damn house. Yeah, ain't
Tell them
that's a
keep the
problem right
noise
there
down,
by
Red.
itself.
Yes,
Keep the
he
noise
will.
down.
I know
Keep the noise
Yeah, I'm a
down. What
sleeping
the
beauty in that motherfucker. You ain't got to wait for her waking up.
Yeah.
I know
Hey,
that's right.
but you know what though? You know what though? I had met 2 guys that came home and caught women in they caught a man in their damn bed with their damn old lady. And both of
damn.
them didn't do nothing. One of them just packed this shit and walked the fuck out. And the other
You
one, he
gotta
just
meet me in
looked and just
person.
told him, yeah, and the other
You
one just
crying
looked
the
and said, man,
corner?
y'all have at it. I'm like, man, ain't nowhere in the hell. I've been
Well,
locked up so
Yeah.
damn bad.
And Mike, guess
He ain't
what?
care about her though.
Mike,
He
I,
ain't give a
I
fuck
got a
about her no
cousin.
more.
I got a cousin that served 22 years who came home and found the same thing.
oh
He
Oh.
went
man,
back.
that's the
Damn.
main one,
hmm
Red.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
yeah,
he
That's the
do?
main one
336.
right there.
Well, that
He
ought to
went
tell
back.
you what he did if he
He
did
got 22
22
years.
years.
Oh yeah, he did 22
Oh,
years.
duh.
Duh.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit.
Red, are you saying he served 22 years or he had to do 22 years?
Oh, he served 22 years.
Oh, he's
And
long.
came home and saw
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
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 that's the
yeah,
main
yeah,
one
yeah.
right there. I hate that.
Yeah. Yep.
The boys
Yep.
over there dodging bullets and all kind of shit.
And 336, the thing
Oh.
is that was on top of it
Oh.
for both of them, but it still was declared a crime of passion.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
yeah,
I
you
just
get,
put
yeah,
it up.
yeah, 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 of
Yeah,
course. And it's
23
Hmm?
years.
probably it's
Yeah,
more of a crime of passion for him.
well, it
Yeah,
don't
that's why
seem
he got 22
premeditated.
years.
If you
That's why he
come
got
home and
22.
yeah, if you come home and catch him and kill him, I mean that don't sound premeditated to me.
Yeah, he
That's why
loaded. He loaded up. Yeah, he loaded up. You know, he kind of he heard it in the house is the way I understood it. Because I was a young man when I found out about him. He heard
Oh
him in
man,
the
that's
house, and
terrible.
then he went and got his shit. You know, and then went to the room and did it. So it was a degree of premeditation, but they say it was driven by his passion.
Yeah, it's in the
So
act.
Ain't
yeah,
nobody can know what they'll do when that shit happen. That
you're
shit is
right,
still a
driver.
snap.
Nobody does.
Hell no.
You're right.
You
You're
motherfucking
right.
ass and see a side of you
I
ain't
just
nobody
look
seen
at it
before.
like this. I look at it like, shit. If you played out in the streets long enough, a vision gonna happen to you. So,
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
you know what I'm
You're
True.
saying?
right,
I
bro.
Oh yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah.
as a man, if you'd have had,
if you were fruitful in the field, that shit would affect you. You get what I'm saying? Like they just something you just rub that shit out, go to the next. Shit, I love a bitch. It ain't gotta be for cheap, bro. I leave a bitch for anything. So that's just some shit, just that might put the icing on the cake on certain people, on certain people's plate. But to me, shit, they come dime a dozen. So shit.
Yeah, go ahead and leave. Hey, Drop, you're right though. The best thing is go ahead and leave because the bullshit they doing gonna fall apart anyway. Then the motherfucker gonna be out here looking for you.
Yeah, it gonna come at you harder than what it was. So that's why I say to certain people, everybody can't take that situation. You feel? That's why I say
you're right. Some motherfuckers are not mentally tough for that shit.
Because a nigga just went 2 days
you
ago.
made a good point. A man don't know what he'll do until he actually in that situation, man.
Because dude, he stabbed his chick. 2 days ago? Shit, he got in jail. They just killed his ass. You know what I'm saying? In the metro, I'll play that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, whatever y'all go there, the best about it, shit. Your ass get to that motherfucking hole. Them niggas go get your ass. Yeah, right here in the city. You ain't going too far. Yeah.
And if she got people too?
Yeah, it's all with. When you get there, they gonna get your ass. We was just talking that word this morning.
Well, I ain't gonna be in no position to be in that motherfucker to find out.
That's a fact, man. You do everything you can to keep your ass out of jail.
Yeah. Hey, look, cause you get in that motherfucker when motherfucker talking about raping your ass, it's pretty much a wrap.
Home now.
Yeah, you get 4 or 5 motherfuckers peeing your ass out and go in your shoot for that shit now. Yeah, I don't even want to. I don't even want to have no thoughts like that, boy.
I can't think about it either, Mike.
Hell no.
Ain't shit going on in jail. I promise you, ain't shit going on in prison.
Well, I don't know. It all depends on what you do when you go there. Yeah, you go in that motherfucker.
Some people like it. Some people like it, Mike. You right.
Yeah, you go in that motherfucker as a child molester or a rapist. Hey, man, I don't know about you now. I don't know about you now. I can't hang with you. It's a target on your ass as soon as you walk in that motherfucking damn cell. They zoom in on you.
Oh yeah, well you get populations over with. Shit.
Oh yeah.
You better know where you come from. I tell you that.
You better hang around some cars at all times.
I'm too old for that shit, man. I'm just thinking about the metal cots and all that concrete and cement and shit you got to sit on.
Layer of mattress.
Yeah, back in my hips and my body.
I did my time. I ain't going back to that motherfucker for no bitch.
That's what I say, driver. I don't even like to think about it. I'm too old.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you motherfucker right.
I thinking about that hard ass bed.
And it's a young man situation anyway, because they run that shit. You can believe what you want to believe.
I can't do nothing. I ain't nobody motherfucker OG. I ain't shit at that hoe. So I ain't got none of that shit. That shit 15
ain't no pool.
You know what I'm saying? I can't move nothing. So I ain't gonna keep me going that hoe. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah. I ain't finna go there, man. If I go there, it's gonna be some damn. It's gonna be a charge, but it ain't gonna be one of them 2 charges.
So I'm telling you right now, if you think about doing any kind of crime with Red Swarm, don't do it. Because I'm damning you out, I'm snitching, I'm telling everything. You can call me what you want to call me.
You stupid
but I'll
ass
be the
better
one
do no
saying
crime
whether
at
I
all.
accept the phone call or not.
Red, the police are so far ahead of these motherfucking stupid ass criminals right now, Red. Let me just tell y'all real quick. They got a new system that they set up right with the police where business cameras can be accessible in live time by the police at a station.
Yeah,
they can watch you on any corner at any point in time, anywhere, and you niggas don't even know. ATMs, business cameras, everybody got a camera. That shit can be accessed in real time.
Hey, that's why I told
you.
Niggas
ain't getting away. It's called AI. Exactly what it's called. On your ass.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
niggas don't do no crime.
The shit that we was able to get away with, bro, you can't get away with this shit, dog.
at all.
Hell
You
no.
need to get your ass
It
under the jail, boy.
Why
Don't talk
people
about
still commit
free.
crimes though? Why they still commit crimes? If you know you can't get
Because
away
they
with
don't
it.
know. They think they're gonna get away, Leo. They don't know how far
Mhm.
ahead the police are. They
Hey,
pay
it's
these
a
people
different
to catch
game,
you.
man.
This is their job. The
They
same
got
way
too
we go
much
to work every day,
technology
they
out
go to
here,
work
bro.
every day, and they get
And
paid to look
then
for you.
these
You're right.
niggas,
You're right. 336. It's just like that damn that Fulio damn incident. But when they got caught with that damn no cameras on that Tesla.
Yes.
That's how them motherfuckers got caught.
yeah. On some little
Mm-hmm.
basic ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga don't even
Damn.
know. Nigga ain't watching your ass. Nigga just watching your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Hell, hell yeah.
They had a car camera, somebody's car video camera. They pulled that one too.
They triangulate everything.
Yeah.
So once
Yeah.
again, let me ask you. So y'all saying that they don't know that they have this technology available to them. They still commit crime.
I
Yeah.
think that they think they're
Cause
better than the system, Leo.
they think they smart, Leo. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They think don't it's at nighttime. They don't think nobody can see them. They don't think the cameras have night vision. They don't think about that shit.
Stupid
In
shit.
2026.
You think about a little money, a little bit of money, a little bit of money.
So they risking it all
Yeah,
for a
a
little
little
bit of money.
$1,000, something like that, a little 10,000, something
I
stupid.
mean, don't get it wrong, man. Crime, people get away with crime still to this day, you know.
Yeah,
But
but you
it's
better
just
be
a lot
fucking
of
really
people
smart.
that, it's the young generation think they so smart, bro. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but what's the percentage of getting away with anything? You know what I'm saying? What are your
I
chances
mean,
of getting away with
it
this shit?
ain't no good chance now. I'm just saying, like, you can't be naive to think that crime don't happen and people don't get away. What I'm saying is, it's more of a like they give themselves away. They be on Facebook and
Yeah,
tell on themselves. You
yep.
see what I'm saying?
See, it be
It's certain degrees to what we
They
took it, man.
record
Bro,
crimes
we never
live
did
now.
that shit, bro.
yeah. It
Hit
be
some
a shoot.
shit. Nigga don't
It be a
even
shoot.
know. You know what I'm saying? Come on,
Yep.
man.
Yeah, it be a crime going off in that Walmart in the parking lot. All them damn cameras out there, motherfucker. Hey, you don't know who's just sitting in their car, just looking and filming all that shit.
The camera looking.
No, yeah, but I'm saying you have people that sit in the cars and don't go inside with their wives or something. They sit in their damn vehicles and shit because they don't want to go inside. You don't know who's sitting on the damn vehicle watching your motherfucking ass when you out there in that parking lot.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You don't know what's going on now.
Hell no.
I was just talking about like how these young niggas, man, they get on Facebook or they rap about what's going on. You know what I'm saying? See
They
a
want
lot
a
They
name
don't
for
like
themselves though.
the rapping.
yeah, them
Yeah.
young
Rapping
niggas,
business.
they don't give no fucks, bro. They telling on themselves. You know what
And
I'm saying?
driver, they don't care about the consequence either.
Yeah,
That's the
that's what I'm
major problem
saying.
Hell
there.
no.
That's the
But see
major
the thing.
problem.
Different. Like, come on, bro. Like,
What do you do with
they
those people then?
can't catch every goddamn body now.
Hey,
It
they
ain't
ain't
nothing you
looking for
can.
them.
It ain't nothing you can do because they too busy trying to make a name for themselves. They trying to be hard in front of their peers and all that
Yeah.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
When you catch them, what do you do?
Well, when
They
you
go to
catch them,
jail.
hey man, it all depends on who catch them. The you or the police.
Right.
I'm talking about like when they get in front of the judge and stuff like that. What do you give them? Do you make an example out of one of them, or what do you
Yeah, I
do?
would. Okay, check this out now. Now, this shit happened in my family. Now this is my cousin, my first cousin. My uncle had two boys. Now, my uncle is the youngest. He's the youngest. The youngest boy on our family, and he married the youngest girl in another family in our town. So we got two big families. So you got two high school down sweethearts that got married. They had two boys. The oldest boy had something to do with killing his own brother in a drive-by shooting. Okay, so my uncle put a damn restraining order up against this motherfucker because he wouldn't let him and his girlfriend stay in the house with him. Well, motherfucker, y'all grown. You're 37 years old. You can't get your own shit because see, my uncle and my aunt they got both of my cousins townhouses. Got both of my damn place to stay. The youngest one, he doing good. He doing right by his shit. The oldest damn one, he got dogs in his shit. He fucked the whole house up and shit. Now he's got evicted and he wanted to move back with his mom and dad and carry his girlfriend with him. You know that shit ain't gonna happen. Y'all ain't married, none of that bullshit. So he wind up going to my uncle's house, killing his mom, killing his dad, and he had his girlfriend with him. And then they stayed in the house with my uncle and aunt for 3 motherfucking days, had him wrapped up in a carpet. And they did this shit in front of his niece, which is his brother's daughter. So his girlfriend got 45 years, and this motherfucker's on a life sentence right now. And I don't feel sorry for none of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Who's my first cousin? You know what I'm saying? Because black people don't do that shit. We don't. Who kills their mom and daddy, man? I mean, what stupid motherfucker? What's in your mind that make you kill your own parents, man?
Hey, that nigga we ain't made to jail in my family, but we bunning your ass quick.
Hey, shit. Look, my uncle had bought him a damn vehicle. He didn't want that motherfucker, but this the same vehicle that he damn kidnapped his damn niece, and he had his girlfriend with him. They left North Carolina and they got caught in DC. Yep.
So the first time you go to jail, what do? Like the first time people do stuff like that, do you give them leniency? Do you have pity for him? Do you reduce the sentence because his dad didn't really give him what he wanted? Like, what do you do?
Well, sometimes Leo,
Leo, that's a good point though.
Yeah, the damn justice system will look at it like, damn, well, first time, it might be the first time as far as you being in this damn courtroom. It ain't your first time, it's just your first time getting caught. You see what I'm saying? So they look at it like that too. You just got caught this time. So you probably did some shit that you could have been doing.
But when do we hold the YNs accountable? Because you see how they run it.
Oh yeah, we did this shit, Mike.
Hey, he didn't have any priors to that, did he?
Huh?
Yeah, he had a prior.
He's in his 30s.
Oh, he in his 30s?
Yeah, he's in his 30s.
Yeah, man, that nigga that lost his fucking mind, bro. That nigga old enough to know right from wrong.
No, it ain't about right from wrong. What it is that you.
Yeah, it's a grown. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. You can see some little 18-year-old 7 because that shit happen around here.
But why does it happen?
But see what it is. But between my two cousins, my aunt and my uncle always gave these motherfuckers what the fuck they wanted. They ain't never had a want for shit. And so now that you in your motherfucking 30s and shit, and they leaving you out there, giving you that damn tough love and shit, you need to be on your damn own and handle your own shit. This motherfucker can't handle it.
But so Mike, why did we his brother though?
He was jealous of his brother because his brother was to him, just to him. His brother was loved more than he thought he was, so he was jealous of his brother. Yeah, in his mind.
But they got the same equal amount of resources from their parents, though, did they?
Yeah.
So why his brother didn't act the fool and do what he did?
Well, his brother was actually doing shit the right way. You know what I'm saying? Going to damn college, staying in school, having a job, trying to have shit. But this motherfucker here won't doing shit. The oldest one, he won't trying to learn shit. Just want the motherfucker to keep giving him shit.
He was bad. See, getting away with shit, bro. I understand what he's saying, bro. I grew up around cousins and shit like that. Like you say, one doing right, the other one stayed doing bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
It was spoiled. Yeah,
spoiled. My cousin like that. My other little cousin, he just like that. One brother went to the penitentiary, the other one stayed in jail, little petty little crimes and shit. He ain't did that. But everybody in our family label him as crazy. You see what I'm saying? Because we know eventually he'll do some some shit. He just said, we think he'll do some shit like that. You see what I'm saying? But we done scared his ass so much, like, bitch, you try that shit. We beat his ass up plenty of time. We don't get no fuck because he's stealing shit. He comes to our house. Like when we were growing up, niggas stole my dad a watch. He'll do crazy little shit like that, but we'll beat the shit out you. And see, he know we don't play that shit, but we know he a little off. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So niggas like that, like me, I go to work. Nigga, I'm at the gas station. This nigga standing up in front of the gas station. Man, take me home. But this nigga stay 20 minutes away from my job.
Take me home.
Out of Metro. You see what I'm saying? That type of shit I bump into, but he my family, though. I got to do. You see what I'm saying?
You gotta do
it. Crazy, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? That's why I get what Mike's saying. You see what I'm saying? Nigga like that just, you know, out the wild. You feel? But
it's some crazy shit, man. It's some crazy.
What do you? But I'm saying, I'm talking about like overall though. Like what's the solution for the YNs though? Like what black people gonna do about that? Like how do you resolve that? How do you stop that? How do you correct that?
Hey, it should start at home. They say start at home, Leo.
No, I mean you're right. But you're right though, brother. But what do you?
Them niggas be small, bro. I'm telling you.
But do you rely on the system to fix the problem, or do you what do you do as a community? Like,
man, I don't even know, bro. I ain't gonna sit here and just cause, like I just told you, bro. The nigga I'm talking about, bro. This nigga grew up, bro. Them folk hit. Man, my uncle went into the military, got out, goddamn retired. Them niggas had plenty of money over that hoe. You see what I'm saying? Like them niggas was spoiled. You see what I'm saying? Like certain kids who just have it, like we were the one that didn't really have it, but they had it, but he didn't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? Because he seen like shit, so he kept on trying to take. You see what I'm saying? So them motherfuckers don't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah, because if you think about it, a motherfucker that's always used to getting shit when he want it or when she want it, and all of a sudden now you done change your mind about giving it to him, them motherfuckers are blank, man. They'll blank out. Just because you been giving it to me, why you ain't giving it to me now? And them motherfuckers will flip on your ass. That's why I tell parents, you know, the parents that I know, you can't be friends with your kids, man. You can't spoil them motherfuckers like that shit. And don't punish them and all that type of shit. Man, all you doing is now setting them up for failure when you do that shit. Because if you think about it, when we grew up, we got our ass toe up. We had discipline. We knew what to fucking do and what not to fucking do. Because we knew what come behind that, doing what we ain't supposed to be doing. We know what come behind that shit. Get your ass fucked up at the house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're coming up. When we was coming up. But see now, all those old school grandmas and old school mamas and shit, man, them motherfuckers are dying off. You got all these young damn women having kids and they don't know how to damn raise their kids because they just don't know, man. You know, they was out there. There was a way,
Leo,
man.
I think they're too far gone, Leo.
That's what I'm saying,
when you get to the point where you don't care about consequence, I don't think there's anything that can be done for you.
You're right. Those are 2, 3, 6. Let me just ask you this. So when they get locked up, when they throw them in jail, when they fill the jail cells up, and nobody out here but the women, and so what do you do? Because as a population, as a group of people, you have no future. If 1/3 of the population of men, young men, able-bodied men, are in jail or not able to work and be productive citizens of society, and the young girls are out here, they thrive and they got education, but they're not finding husbands, they're not going to reproduce. So what do you do about that? Because you're not going to survive as a group of people in 25 years because the generation that you have is already being wiped away. What do you do going forward? You have to correct it now. Because if you don't correct it now, then there is no future for us.
Well, they trying to correct that when you got that L, B, C, Q, L, all them motherfuckers, the alphabet people. They trying to fix all that shit. Because you got damn women trying to be men trying to be women.
But that's still the problem though, Mike. That's still extinction. And I'm glad you mentioned that point because then you got to incorporate that into the equation. So is it guaranteed extinction? Are we at extinction?
No, I can't say that because everybody's not going to be that way in the world. You still got too many straight people that's going to do the right damn thing as far as their sexual behavior.
I'm talking about like the YNs going to jail. Then I'm talking about the other individuals that you mentioned. When you put those two components together, the men are not going to be available to reproduce, work, take care of the household, and the women are going to be out here trying to figure it out.
But the
Got a
problem
lot of
ain't
women
that,
for
but Leo,
it's gonna
see
be a
the
lot of
problem
women
ain't,
for a few men.
but
Shout out to y'all.
y'all gotta realize it ain't the
It's just gonna be
problem
a lot
ain't
of it's gonna be a lot of independent women.
yeah,
That's
know
all
what
it
I'm
is.
saying.
Well, no,
That's what I'm
that's
finna
already
get
the
to.
case, though,
But
Mike. That's already
It
the
ain't
case.
gonna be the problem ain't gonna be to where they can't have kids because a nigga can fuck 5 bitches, get 5 bitches pregnant. The problem ain't having the kids. The problem
oh yeah, they're
is
gonna have kids.
it's a
They're gonna be
lot.
raising kids without fathers.
You know what I'm saying? It's
That's
gonna
what I'm
be a
talking
lot
about.
of
That's what I'm saying,
fatherless
driver.
hoes. It ain't gonna be
That's
no
already
free
going
hoes.
on.
You see
Driver,
what I'm
that's already
saying?
driver. That's already going on. That's 80% of the people that look like me and you in America. That's
I know that,
80%.
but know what I'm
But
saying?
Leo,
That's
that's
the
it been
only
going on before you was even born, man. That
right.
shit was
No,
going
You know
on
no,
what I'm
no,
saying?
no,
way,
no,
way before
no,
we was here, man.
no, no, no,
Yeah,
This
not
is
to that degree. No,
something.
sir, Mike. No, sir, Mike.
yes.
This is the last 25, 30 years. When my mother father was there. When I was growing
Nah,
up, my
but you gotta think
uncle,
about this,
my family,
Leo.
my friends, they was there.
You were right,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
guess
yeah,
what?
yeah. Y'all were because you had a good upbringing. Everybody don't have that upbringing like you had,
Yeah,
Leo.
growing up, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Even in the 80s, bro, people motherfuckers, bro. I grew up, motherfuckers, they had no daddies, bro. It's people that
And look
I
what they
don't
turned
know
out.
few people
And
that
driver,
That's the perfect time, driver.
they
there was a
You
lot
right
of
around the time
motherfuckers in the
period.
80s, bro. They had no daddies,
Yeah,
bro.
and they
you
filled
right
up them
there at it,
jails.
driver.
Yeah,
They filled up them
Yeah.
jails.
I mean,
yeah. A
in
lot of
my
that.
era, so I can't
That's
say
Yeah,
it
a
when
was
it
lot.
the
driver.
70s,
That's right around the time
in the
when it started.
60s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, this shit big to the point, bro. Life might got better because started civil rights in the 60s, we started getting better. So things changed, but how we know what happened before then, bro? They were doing a lot of shit to our fucking, culture.
Yeah, that's the thing. I hear an excuse. I hear an excuse.
hey,
Driver. You
Leo,
talking about
hey,
the
Leo.
result. I'm talking about going forward. How do you fix the problem?
Oh,
You
I
could,
can't give
Look,
you an answer on that. Now, I'm just telling you that we've been resilient for a long time. So I don't think
it's hard. It's hard to fix that problem. It's just like it's hard to try to find a virgin when you're growing up. You know what I'm saying?
So what you gonna do? You're gonna go extinct then. You're gonna go extinct.
Because you got
It's out of hand
it's
now.
hard. It's hard to find a woman without a kid.
But,
They've
but,
You
been
but,
know
but
what
what
I'm
I'm
complaining
saying?
about it for
saying
so
is,
long. Now
that's
it's
what
out
I'm
of hand.
that's what I'm
saying.
saying, y'all. That's what
But
I'm
it
saying,
ain't
y'all.
no
If we
being in the
don't fix the
world.
problem now, you're gonna go extinct.
Yeah,
If you
it's
don't
out of
fix
hand
the
now,
problem,
Leo.
It ain't Leo. You can't go and
it
skip
ain't.
with one nigga could best with 5 women to get her pregnant.
No, driver. That's not the extinction.
What
It's gonna be
driver?
a
If one,
he talking about a repetitive cycle, right? You have a bunch
that's
of
what I'm talking about,
kids
driver.
with
So you
with,
gonna
with one
always be
woman,
able
and then
to
you raise them without a father. Then those
right.
kids end up in jail, and it's just a
Yeah,
repetitive
that's
cycle.
what I'm talking about. I'm
That's
talking
what
about
he's talking
I know
jail.
what
about.
you
I'm talking
saying,
about
Leo,
jail.
but when you say extinction, I'm just trying to let you know, like it, bro. I mean, I get what you saying, what you think it can lead to, but I'm saying like the domino can't go that far. It ain't can't
Why?
fall that far to
Why
But
not?
see,
Why
what.
not? I can't go that far. Why not?
the shit still starts at home, man. Because when you raise your kids, you're supposed to raise your boys to respect women. When you got girls, you're supposed to raise them damn girls to take care of they families, the house, the kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
Everybody got
and
a
to
job
also
to fucking do.
respect men. Yeah, and to
Yeah,
also
yeah,
respect
yeah,
men.
yeah,
Yes.
and it's in the respect men too. Because that's part of taking care of the family. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't see that no more, man. You got too many single family damn families where without a father figure, or if
Uh-huh.
it is a father figure there, he might be a damn stepfather that's filling in doing what the damn daddy should be doing.
Yeah,
You see
yeah.
what I'm saying? And then that's the same one that the kids will turn on and tell that motherfucker, you ain't my daddy, but this motherfucker doing everything for you.
Yeah,
He
you
doing more,
absolutely right.
he doing
You
more for
right.
you
You
than
right.
your damn daddy
But,
done, but you gonna tell this motherfucker you ain't my
but
daddy and talk shit to him.
But get what, Mike? Back in my day, because I ain't gonna say your day. Back in my day in the '80s, that's what people had stepdaddies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
That
because
was
they're the one
okay
that
then. It was cool.
mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna say it was cool. It was more accepted. Women respected the men that stepped up to the role. Now they don't. They don't have no respect just as much as the kids don't. You see what I'm
Why they
saying?
Because
don't? Driver, why they don't? I'm asking you why. Why
Because they
you
were
think they
never
don't?
taught to respect men ever in their life.
Because women don't
Never ever
respect
happened.
men, and so what they see what they mom doing,
Even the good
whatever.
men,
I
Leo.
ain't gonna say
Yeah,
women.
I
I'm
agree.
saying
I agree.
selective
Even the
women
millionaires, they
because
don't give a fuck.
it's women out
I don't
here
say
that
nothing
do,
about that.
but the selective that don't respect men that have to involve multiple men in their life. It shows the approach that a kid have to take dealing with an individual. You see what I'm saying? It's like a
But
toxic level.
is
It just
respect earned or is it given? Which one is it earned or is it given?
What you
Is
said?
respect earned or is it given?
It's
I
earned.
mean, it's earned. It's earned. I always, respect earned, but I mean, it's more like a mutual thing, especially when you got a mom and an outside parent. It's more of a mutual thing around the kid, because the kid don't really know. You get what I'm saying? Y'all as adults supposed to teach the kid what's
If
going
me growing
on.
up, if
Like,
I'm growing up and I don't see my dad around as a kid, well, how can I respect my dad?
I mean, but that's why
Well, see now right there. Whenever you growing up as a kid and your dad ain't there, that's a conversation you got to have with your mom. You see what I'm saying? Because she's the only one that's gonna have those answers because your dad not there to answer no questions for you.
So my mom got a gun at the door telling my dad that he can't come by. She got a restraining order against my dad.
Well, no, I don't know what the fuck your dad did to get that damn restraining order. But
No,
what
no,
I'm
no.
saying is,
I'm being facetious. I'm just saying there's nothing in the world. There's nothing in the world that a woman could do outside of physically prevent that man or get a restraining order for that man to visit his kid. It is up to him. He could go to the courts. He can do everything. It is within his power to see and have access to his children. The women don't respect the men, the black men, is because the black man he has not earned the respect. It should be innate and inherent, but it's not because the black man has failed his community. Because if
I,
you
I
gotta
think it
blame
was
the
kind of
woman.
incentivized though
But
in the beginning.
you're right though, Tucci, but the thing is though, as a man, you still if you know it was incentivized, but the man is
Yeah,
supposed to counter that. You're supposed to count. You should have a counter to that. Okay, y'all taking the food stamps in the '70s. Okay, I'm gonna work 2 jobs. I'm gonna make sure that you don't have to be on these food stamps. The women gonna take the food
yeah,
stamps.
but
I'm gonna
Leo, what
say
I'm saying
no.
is, I think it was the option, like the choice to say I don't need you anymore, more so than to say I'm gonna respect you regardless. You see what I mean? Like I can get this money from somebody else and not even have to deal with you at all.
But you're right though, 366. But the thing is, as men, we should have came up with a counter. If you saying the individuals is bringing and giving these women free options, free food, free housing, everything to remove me from the home, as an intelligent, free thinking individual, we should have had a counter to that. If somebody strategically said we're going to remove you from the household, strategically to destabilize your family, as men with brains we should have came up with a counter, but we didn't. What we did, we made excuses and we complained about the system instead of trying to counter the system. That's what we failed because the women can only respect what the men do, not what they say. The men say, "Oh, I could do this and that," but you ain't gave me. You don't have a job for her to go to. You don't have a facility for the children
But hold
to
on,
stay.
Leo. That ain't always the case, bro. Because people, bro, like, all right, situation, all right. I could go to jail, like I say, 4 years, right? I already had my kids, right, with my girls, however the case may be. Me and her had 2 kids. I go to jail for 4 years. I get out, go back, still deal with my baby mama, right? But I'm always take care of my kids to this day. You see what I'm saying? It ain't no rough, no nothing. My kids straight. You see what I'm saying? So even if people like when men get into certain situations, bro, everybody can't just bounce back, bro. It just go back to be life and be right. You feel me? After kissing a child or doing whatever. Like how the system work, bro. For certain people, bro, it don't go like that. You can go in jail, you get out, your mama could be gone. You see what I'm saying? You go to jail, and it's a lot of situations, bro, can happen when you young, bro. When I went to
But
jail,
how does
I
but how
was
does the person go to jail though? How does the person go to jail?
it don't matter.
well, how
What
do
you mean
they
it
go
don't
to jail?
matter?
Shit, I
It
tell you what.
matters. You go
If
to
you
jail
if
by
you
committing a crime. You're
But
breaking
but
the law.
guess
you
but, but, but guess,
you
guess
Yourself
what
motherfucker
in
though?
right.
jail.
But guess
Put
That's
what?
how
yourself
you
in
go to
I
jail.
jail.
took care of my kids while I was before jail, while I was in jail, even when I came out of jail. But everybody can't do that.
Van driver. You hear bro, I hear what you're saying, but look here, brother. The sun is hot, water wet. You figure it out. Everybody can't do that, but look here. People put themselves in their own situations. They got to figure a way out of it. There's no excuses in life. Once we come out our mother womb and we walking and talking and sitting, it's on us. I hear what you're saying though, but
everybody, people ain't gonna get out, bro, and that woman could be dealing with somebody else, bro. That's why what I'm saying is, when you get out, bro, it's a whole different life, bro. You're a whole different person, right? I can try to fuck with you, but it ain't gonna never be the same. So
I got you.
You get what I'm saying? Like the relationship I got with my kids, I already know that I miss time on. But what I'm saying is the relationship with that woman, it had to stall out. It dried out.
Yeah, of course. But I'm talking about the jokers who don't go to jail. What about everybody don't go to jail, drive? All these niggas that with their kids, they not in jail, brother.
But most majority of broken homes, bro, dealing with people who been incarcerated, bro.
Then what? So stop going to fucking jail, then.
Bro, that's the life. But you gotta understand, bro. People deal with certain situations, bro. This ain't, bro. What I'm saying is this: you could go on YouTube right now and get your GED. You could learn so much shit in the world, bro. This shit went back in the 19 goddamn
driver. I'm older than you, driver. I'm older than you.
Motherfuckers 89, 95. It wasn't like that, nigga. You couldn't just do that shit.
There's been plenty of times I ain't had my rent money, but I never thought one time to go rob no bank, brother. I never thought one time to sell no drugs, brother. I never thought one time.
Leo, I understand what you said. I'm saying is I agree with you when we talk about this generation because they got.
No, I'm talking about period though. I'm talking about prior to you, prior to me. I'm talking about as a whole because I'm going back to the 70s when they say that the black women took the subsidized lifestyle from the government and they removed the male from the household. What I'm saying is,
and that's the thing, man. It's a choice though. Like they have a choice on whether somebody has a choice on whether to be with you and have a family, or choose a government assistance route and not be with you. Like I don't know if there's a way that you can prevent that because it's like free will. Like they have a choice.
But 366, of course, a person who's going to, the average individual is going to choose a comfortable life. But what I'm saying is, the black man should have the intelligence to understand that was going to destroy his family going forward and provide a haven, whether it's economically, religiously, and physically, like a home, church.
Right. But all I'm saying is, even if you
don't have
the
education, bro, just imagine, bro, growing up, right? You don't get those type of educational, like vocal words, however the case you might put it, until you get somewhere like in jail to where you can learn. Some people learn. You don't get that type of shit where you coming from until you get somewhere that to other people start teaching you and showing you a different light, a different path in life. You see what I'm saying?
Some people lazy than motherfucker too.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that a person should commit the same shit over and over in their life. That's why when I was talking to Mike earlier, I was like, bro, how old is he? Because I feel like the older you get, by 30, you should know right from wrong. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm just telling you about, like, the youth, and we was talking about, the YNs and shit, because I'm just telling you about based on my experience in life, because I was younger, so I ain't know better. You get what I'm saying? Until I got around other people and they started showing me shit. Hey, bro, you can do this, you can do that. You see what I'm saying? So what you saying to where you were like, hey, they should know right from wrong, or they should do it. What I'm telling you, back then, all the opportunities that the YNs got now, we didn't have those opportunities. You see what I'm saying?
So you're right, though, driver. So therefore, why do the YNs exist though? If the opportunities, they have better opportunities to not be a YN, why are they existing and why they thriving?
Watching out the people
because they're lazy, man. They fucking lazy. You know how many motherfuckers don't want to work and still collect money? you know how many motherfuckers. Yeah, that's why some people sell drugs because they don't want to work. Because it's quick, easy money.
But you go to
projects right now. You have 3 or 4 generations of the same family in the same complex, Leo. It's the same cycle.
If you grown, bro, you still selling drugs. That mean you just sorry ass. I mean, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's your
But the person who taught him that is the
Come on,
same.
man, you
It's the
grown.
same cycle, driver. It's on repeat. It's 3 generations of women living in the same projects, all on government assistance. It's the same cycle. It's 3 generations of men that's been in jail. Grandfather went to jail for selling dope, running the streets. His son went to jail. The next son goes. It's a repetitive cycle.
Yeah.
But
336. Let me just tell you this, though, brother. All the YNs ain't coming out of the projects, brother. Yeah, I
no,
know
they're
plenty
not.
of
You're right.
YNs that their mother got good jobs, their father they got big nice houses to live in. They just
Yeah, and
choosing
that's
to
a
do
choice
that.
you make.
You know what I'm saying? So therefore, this
Because any
particular
one of us could have easily been there. So it's a choice you make in life too.
we
Now,
making choices. So how do you fix that going forward though? Because there's so many making choices
That's
that's
why I
detrimental
say
to their life.
that
But
they
you,
got
you,
to
you, you, you
they
know how
got
big
to
a fucking task that is? That they even say, how do you fix that shit? Man, you know how big the world is? And
But
what
Mike,
the world is, and what the world is going through for you trying to fix anything.
that's why Mike
It's
said
That's
it
why
hard.
I
starts at
say it
home,
ain't
but
no
the
excuses
the
though. It
parents
ain't
Mike,
no
got to
excuse for
choose to
these
raise
niggas
their
no
kids
more.
differently because it starts at the house, like Mike said.
but
Yeah,
That's
one
they
really
thing,
where
don't.
you got to
And look,
start.
it's just like being prejudiced. That shit is taught at home. Cause when I grew up, my cousin stayed in the neighborhood, like in a trailer park, and she used to babysit me and my sister and my cousin Johnny. Well, it was a white guy, about our age, named Terry. Hell, we didn't know nothing about no damn prejudice. We didn't know that was just somebody out there, a kid like us, that wanted to play. We out here playing. We playing we playing outside. We didn't think about that shit. But then, whenever your damn mama said, "Hey, bring your ass in this damn house. You ain't got no business playing with them." So he learning that shit from her.
Yeah.
Was he a
And
different
us as
race?
kids, yeah, it was a white guy. But
Oh yeah, that's happened before. Yeah, it's happened
yeah,
before.
you know what I'm saying? So we outside playing. We wonder why he can't play, but his mama don't want him to play with us because we black.
Yeah.
He white.
but that's life.
You see
But
what I'm
Mike,
saying?
that's life though. But that's but Mike, that's
He's
life
getting
though.
he's getting that understanding from his mom. That shit and he's getting it from home. He's not getting
But
it out there
Mike,
in the street because we too young to learn out there in the street.
but Mike,
You see what I'm saying?
I ain't talking. I'm talking about people that look like me and you. I ain't talking about nobody else because they
You got
the
black prejudice motherfuckers too now.
nah.
Leah, I'm gonna
That's
be real
men.
with you. I'll
Who
tell
that
you what
men?
it is. It starts with lazy parents. It's real easy to be a parent and put your kid in front of a TV or a phone and not teach them anything and let somebody else teach them. Or
And you're
let the
right that you
streets
said.
teach them, or let
But how
anybody
do
else
you?
teach them, and they
But
don't
how do
learn the
you fix
values
it?
from you.
But how do you
Roll this
fix
out
it?
window.
How do you fix that within the confines of our community though? That's what I'm saying.
Well, the community got to care because you got to want to
What if
raise
they
your
don't?
kids the right way. Well,
So
then
so so.
again, then
Shit,
again, like
shit,
I told you in the beginning, I think it's
in
too
our
far
damn
gone.
neighborhood. See, in the neighborhood that I grew up in, you know how they say village, it takes a village to raise a child? Well, for that town that I grew up in, man, hell, it wouldn't make no damn difference who told your ass up. Your mama
And
knew
they don't
about,
have
or
that no
your daddy
more.
knew. Right. When
That's
you
what I'm
got home, your
saying.
mama them, yeah, you see what I'm saying?
And I was
Hell,
just about to talk about that, bro. Like, I know when I was growing up, bro, people in our neighborhood, bro, they stayed there for at least, over 20, 30 some years. You get what I'm saying? Be like, they
Everybody know each
mamas,
other.
aunties, everybody been down there for a long time.
yeah,
So it
everybody
ain't
know
no
everybody, man.
moving around.
Shit,
Like, it ain't too
yeah.
many people. Somebody might move, but it was like right around the corner. When you heard somebody move, nigga, they moved 2 streets over. You feel me? It wasn't like moving goddamn across the city. They might
Right.
have happened like, after a while, like I say, after about 10 years or something like that. Like, oh man, they moved out west. That's what we call out west. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, back in the day, everybody stayed there. So when you went up the street, you got into some shit. Y'all went to fight. It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, like, hey man, know what? We're gonna whoop both y'all ass. You know what I'm saying? So that was just, the known goddamn thing. Like, everybody fuck with everybody. It wasn't nobody goddamn finna shoot each other up. Everybody fuck with everybody. What you
Yep.
do outside the hood, that's a different thing. But inside the hood, ain't nobody doing shit to nobody. You know
Hell
what
no, because everybody in that
I'm
damn neighborhood, everybody mom and daddy know
saying?
each other.
Yeah, that's what I say. But we
But let
talking
me
about
ask y'all this.
growing up, though. You wouldn't killing no little kids, none of that shit.
Let me ask y'all this though. The underlying thing is how do you fix the problem of damn near 40% of the people in jail in America look like me and you, but yet and still we only 13% of the population. Now we could say, okay, well they just indiscriminately locking black people up just because they're black. Okay, if you want to use that, then okay, boom. But still, how do you resolve that problem? Because if 40, but damn near 40%, 37%,
Well, I'm
if
asking
37% of the
Leo.
people are in jail, how do you fix that problem?
Well, the Alabama, where I'm at, you know, we the highest incarcerated state. That's why I talk because one thing about down here, bro, they'll bam your ass for, you know, for some shit. You know, you'll be sitting behind jail, goddamn, for a while. That's why we the highest incarcerated because, like, they, you know, the time they'll give you, it'll be longer than what, you know, a normal state to give you a motherfucking ass. So it's really based on, you know, people actions, and then you gotta tie it to the laws too. You know, the laws are kind of fuck you too. So that's why I say, you know, I know we get a lot of shit going on down here. You know, a lot of injustice that don't get hit by it. You feel me? We was on
How is it injustice when you're committing a crime though? Like there is no when you break the law, however the law deal with you, that's it. You talking about injustice, but you broke the law. Like however the law deal with you, you have to eat that because you broke the civil
every time.
contract.
Hold on, bro. Every time they just because a motherfucker say you could be it, so don't mean you did it. I'm just telling you that
So you saying that most of the people, so what's the percentage of people in jail that didn't commit no crime? What you think?
I'm quite sure it's something in there, but
yeah,
you don't know.
I'm
But you
not
don't know what the
saying that
percentage is.
people don't go to jail.
People get framed,
It
now.
ain't majority of people that went to jail that commit crime. I'm not saying that. I'm telling you about just about how they, you know, laws set up versus like giving people time, you know, over, you know, like motherfucker commit some shit that in a normal state you might get a year or two. Over here, you get 5 to 10 years.
But you can, but that's what I'm saying, driver. You can't dictate the level of punishment. When you break the civil contract, all of us live in America. There's a civil contract that we agree on. I'm not going to steal. I'm not going to rob. I'm not going to kill nobody because I know the consequences. So when you break that civil contract, you cannot tell the system how to deal with you because you already agreed that you're not going to do this. That's why it's not chaos and anarchy because we agreed to the civil contract. When you got people that go to jail who break the civil contract, they cannot say, "Oh, in New Jersey they won't give you this much time," but in Alabama, look, you broke the contract. So there is no such thing as injustice. You know the rules. When you break the rules, however you get dealt with, that's
I
how
know
it
what
goes.
you said, but certain state like New York, they got a stricter gun law than Alabama, bro. Certain state got stricter rules than Alabama, but they ain't giving out the same amount of time Alabama give it out.
But driver, you understand what I'm saying,
That
driver?
don't
If
make
you,
sense. Like you gotta, how
it
you
makes a lot
trying
of sense.
to?
It makes a lot of sense. You broke the
No, you
law.
can't justify a motherfucker saying that if I go to this state, it's way more stricter, it's way more harder to move around and commit crimes. But if I go to this state,
How you sound, sir?
it's
Driver, how
more
you sound?
like you
How you
tell
sound, driver?
how,
How you sound, driver? You say it's stricter to commit crimes in this state than other state. Driver, you commit the crime. It doesn't matter. However they deal with you, they deal with you. You broke the law. Regardless of what circumstance caused that to happen, you still broke the law.
nah, man, that ain't how life
Well,
works.
I tell you what though, you'll get more damn time for robbing the bank than you will killing the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, because you're dealing with the money. The money is what moves the system. An individual person don't move the system. Life is precious either way, but the money is what moves the system. So they telling you, look, you do this with the money, you're going to suffer the consequences even more harsher than dealing with an individual because the money is what moves the
Okay,
system.
well, I'm asking you this, Leo. So you go to the game, Carolina game, then get out, go to the store, kill a nigga, right? You in no, say you in Alabama, nigga get out of the store, go kill a nigga, rob the store. He get back in the car. They say you finna get 20 years. Is it right or wrong?
What you mean? You say if I killed somebody and they give me 20 years?
No, if the drive you get out, you ride with this nigga. Y'all better go to the Alabama game. He go in the store, kill that motherfucker. He jump back in the car. You ain't know. Y'all just go to the game.
Driver, let me tell you this now.
I'm asking you a question. Is it right for you to get 20 years of life? Yes or no?
Being an observant, just being a secondary individual just in the car.
Yeah, but I'm about to say because of him being in that area, he definitely gonna get part of it.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Let's do it like this.
But driver, let me ask you something. Okay, go. I'm gonna say.
Crime, you call the police while you in the car. Nigga, you still for to go down in Alabama.
No. You're not going. Well. It's very well.
You still going down in Alabama.
Driver, I hear what you're saying though, brother. But okay, that's a circumstance.
That's the type of bullshit they got going on down here.
But driver, let me ask you this though, driver. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna give you a prime example. One time I knew my uncle sold, but I just knew he sold out his house. So I'm riding in the car with him one day. He making little stops. I'm thinking he just visiting his lady friends. One day my cousin asked me, he said, "You know what he doing in it? We making stops." I said, "Nah." I thought he said, "Nah." He said he's selling coke. So then I asked my uncle. I said, "Damn, Unc, you don't give a shit about me." He said, "What you mean?" I said, "Because you got me riding with you in the front seat and you selling coke." He said, "I thought you knew." I said, "Oh, how I know that?" So you know what I did, driver? I made it my business not to ride my uncle no more. Now check it out, driver. Check this out. If I chose to get back in that car with him again, knowing what he doing, and they pull him over, and I'm in the front seat, and I go down, I knew what he was doing.
Hey, Leo, that's you copy yourself out, bro. I just gave you a scenario where
what I'm saying is, driver, if I know this dude could do it,
I mean in Alabama, bro. What nigga just riding with a nigga, go in the store, pop a motherfucker, get in the car, don't even know this nigga done did. Get what? Both days in jail, and they getting elected chair, nigga.
Yeah, you're right. But look, check this out, driver.
Everybody,
listen what I'm saying
to you is Alabama laws is different. Then motherfucker, you go. If you come down here thinking that you could just go smooth because you smart, you ain't going for it, brother.
Driver, let me ask you this though.
Smart ass niggas that came down here think they smart, and just because they hang around a motherfucker, they in jail.
But driver, check this out, the driver. If I know that that's why I gave you an example with my uncle. I knew he sold. I didn't know he sold at the car. So driver, that situation you gave me, you ride with a motherfucker. He go in the store. Listen to something. You ride with a motherfucker. He go in the store and shoot somebody. You don't know. But let me ask you this, driver. Did you know this motherfucker might do some shit like that? Do you know this motherfucker carry a gun? Do you know this motherfucker crazy? Do you know do you ever had an inkling of him? He might do some shit like that.
Let me make it even more clear for you.
Hey, look, I gotta go. I'm gonna go load up, man. I'll get with y'all, man.
All right, brother. Mike.
All right. Y'all have a good one now.
Nah, you too, brother.
If that nigga go in the store and he rob that motherfucker and the owner come back and shoot that nigga and kill that nigga, both your ass still going to jail.
But drop. That's what I'm saying, drop. But the thing is, drop. But did you know, drop? You riding with that person?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like even the nigga, you going to jail for your homeboy for just even robbing a nigga.
But driver, have my homeboy ever robbed somebody before? Have my homeboy ever shot somebody? If I know that, and I'm riding with this motherfucker anytime, he might do some crazy shit.
You don't know what a motherfucker got up in their motherfucking brain?
Driver,
how you gonna tell a motherfucker what to say? So when motherfucker go do some shit, right, and he get himself killed trying to do some stupid ass shit, you gonna go to jail.
Driver, that's your homeboy though. You know your homeboy. You know this ain't the first time your homeboy done robbed. So talking about robbing something, you know he might do.
This is the point I'm making to you, bro. I'm just telling you about the laws. You trying to justify I should be riding with this nigga or this and that.
Nope.
I'm telling you, if a situation happened to where you could be just a motherfucker, all right, you riding with him, y'all get into road rage. He get out the car, get mad at a motherfucker, do this and that. That nigga pop off and get his ass smacked. Your ass going to jail.
Drop.
Alabama
I hear what
always
you.
on dumb shit.
I hear what you're saying, Drop. But they
That's what I'm
they
trying to
say
tell you.
guilty by association. That's what they say, right? So that's what you're alluding to. Guilty by association. That's what you're saying.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Anything happen while somebody get involved in, and you there, and that person die, either the victim or the person that's accused die, your ass going to jail. That's the point I'm trying to make to you.
But Drop, I've seen this plenty of times. The thing about it is association. It's people who you associate with. Now you saying it's wrong, but if that's how the world is, man. You gotta be careful who you associate with.
Man, that ain't
Plenty
how
of times,
the world
jokers.
is.
Really, that's not how the world is. You just said people go to
If
jail
that
for
was the case,
association.
every state will feel the same way.
Well, it depends on the state, but that's how the world is, though, brother. That's why you don't associate with these type of people. Of course, you don't know what people gonna do, but I don't associate with drug dealers. I don't associate with people that might rob and do crazy shit. Because I know if I'm around proximity wise, I might get jammed up with it.
So if you in the car, nigga bump your shit, and he pull off and drive away, right? Shoot the bird, whatever the case may be. Get out the car. Throw your hands up. You get out the car. And
I'm not getting out the car.
Huh? You ain't gonna get out the car.
I'm gonna call the police. I'm not getting out the car. What the fuck am I get out the car for?
Oh, you just gonna sit right there.
If I see somebody jump out the car immediately and we done had an accident, yeah, I'm gonna gauge their mannerisms. If this person get about angrily and doing crazy shit, I'm not getting out. I'm calling the police.
I hear you, Leo.
I'm just saying that's just what I would do. I hear what you're saying, but the laws are the laws, brother, and it's ain't right or wrong.
Nigga walk up in there, slap the shit out your ass. You ain't gonna do nothing. You gonna call the police. Y'all see what I'm hearing, bro. This nigga
If somebody just slap me in my face, I mean, I'm gonna defend myself. I'm just saying, but he said, haul off and slap me in my face.
I don't know, man. I don't know, Leo.
Driver, what I'm saying is though,
But you don't fight no justice, bro. You just
you got the wrong thing. Hey, brother,
hey man, you just turn the other cheek, man. I get you. Brother Key, you turn the other cheek.
It ain't like that. I'm just saying, if hold on, check this out, driver. Check this out. If a motherfucker walking up with you, and you see a gun in his holster, and he slap your face, and you know you ain't got no gun on you, you gonna slap him back?
You said what? I hear that. What you said?
If somebody walk up on you and they got a gun in the holster and you see it, and he slap you, but you ain't got no gun, you gonna slap him back?
If he walk up on me and I know he got a gun on his side and he slap, I mean, I wouldn't let a nigga get up on me, but if that does happen, hold on now, because that could happen. Like a nigga walk up on you, slap the fuck out you on the blind side, catch you slipping, and then when you turn your head, the first thing you check, you like that nigga got a gun. I mean, at that point, I ain't gonna say I would because he might be wanted just to shoot a nigga. So,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, it depends on my reaction, but I know my normal reaction would be to turn around and fire up on his ass. But I think
you would be carrying.
Nigga, but get what, Leo? I think a nigga walking behind me, slap me, I'm still gonna swing on his ass though. That's just me though.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because if he catch me off guard, he swing over, I'm gonna swing back. Now, if he got a gun to shoot me, then that be shit. I was just a dumb nigga that swore back and got shot. I mean, that's just what it is. Yeah, I mean,
I got. So you would just say fuck it. I got you. I mean, hey,
like I said, if a nigga goddamn swing on me, and he got a gun and I see it, I ain't finna swing back. Nah, I ain't finna do that. Nah, he swinging on me and I see him. Yeah, know what I'm saying? If I see him walking up and he swinging on me, but I see he got a gun, I ain't finna swing back. No, because I know he might just pull the gun out.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. I mean, I know this. I ain't stupid.
right, then I eat it, brother. Y'all take care now.
Q, where your black ass at, man?
Yeah. Everybody gone? Well, shouts out to everybody. Shouts out to the real HHENT. For that super chat, we appreciate each and every one of y'all. He said Q's Cody impression is perfect and pure gold. Shout out to him, man. I appreciate that. I got him in the tail end. I was listening to cleaning the house while driving, and Leo and them boys was talking. But yeah, shout out to them. I was around here cleaning upstairs and downstairs. So yeah. Make sure y'all come on back. We're gonna do something tomorrow. Show y'all love, man, and hit that like button on y'all way up out of here. Man, it's your boy Dub Q, and I'd like to take this time to welcome y'all to a well-rounded Black Cat Panther podcast. You got everything today. So hit the like button.